Holy moly, streamer is not only on time, but he's a minute early. Holy schmoly, we've made it. I hope everyone is doing well today. It is Monday. It is time for coaching. Ladybugs and gentleworms, let's do great things today. Let me send an announcement in the Discord. Let me switch it to Overwatch as well. I hope everyone's doing good today. I forgot to change the tag. My bad. Hope everyone's doing well today. We're gonna wait for people to get in here. So while we wait for people to get in here, I do want to talk about a few things. Okay. So this past week has been the most successful week we've ever had as a channel. First time YouTube viewer. Wow, Flebus, welcome. Kwame, welcome everybody. Hope everyone's doing good today on Monday. I don't know if for you guys, is stream at a different time for you guys, by the way? Or is it the same time? Because it was daylight savings in my time zone. So it's like an hour later, basically. Organic, good to see you as well. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope everyone's having a good Monday so far. I've had a very strong start to my morning. Not only did I get plenty of sleep, I also ate breakfast, cleaned my apartment. Like, I'm feeling really good this morning. I'm feeling really good today. Earlier, it was 10:30. It's now 9:30 p.m. for you. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, that's actually perfect. Poppy, good to see you. Fan service, good to see you. Good to see everyone popping in. I love it. I don't keep track when you stream. Just join when I see you online. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, I stream at the same times on Mondays and Fridays. And it's 12 p.m. EST for me. But there was daylight savings in my time zone, so it's slightly changed by just about an hour. You're early? Yeah, so I'm going to be early for the next, like, 8 months. I'm going to be this time for the next 8 months. And it's because we had daylight savings. So I basically lost an hour of time, like, what, a few days ago? And then, yeah, it's a whole, like, if you're not from America, it's kind of like a stupid concept where we shift our time back and forward an hour. Arglite, good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well today. You don't mind? Yeah, perfect. I think my time slot's pretty convenient for a lot of people, which I enjoy. But yeah, watch them while I drive to work. Perfect. Well, good to see you guys. Don't text and drive. Please don't do that. I care about the people of Bug Nation, and I'd prefer you don't get in a car accident. But yeah, a few things I want to talk about real quick. So this last week, let me actually change to Firefox so I can show you guys as I talk about it. This past week has been the most successful week we have ever had as a community. Once Told Tale, I have uploaded every single day for the past week. I think tomorrow's video is the first. Yeah. Okay, no, we have 7 videos. So today's video marked the 7th video of our first daily upload set. And we have done nothing but numbers. I had 2 videos that kind of flopped, but it's because I had bad titles and thumbnails. And that's just me trying to get better as a creator. Like, I've changed them over time, but they haven't gotten views yet. But we have done super well as a community. I mean, we've more than tripled our size as a community. Our Discord's at like 150 members. We have 400 subs on YouTube, and we have 128 followers on Twitch. Like, we are on the up and up. Things are looking fantastic. I do plan on continuing daily uploads for at least the foreseeable future. I'm talking the next 2 to 3 weeks. Because the growth has been so good and the reception has been so good with all of these videos, I'm going to keep going. So be on the lookout for more daily videos. So the only thing I will mention is that because I am doing daily videos, I have a lot more demand for coaching, okay? And we've seen this recently, but there's so much more demand for coaching that I have to do the random wheel now. I foresee in the near future that not only will we have so much demand, there'll be so much demand that I won't be able to actually use the, like, wheel. So my next big project as a creator is making a solution for that. And we're going to do it through the Discord. We're going to have a Discord bot that helps us do that. And I might integrate it through Twitch, but we're going to work on it. Jared, coach me Genji, please. Not yet. We're only doing Cassidy for the time being. I know you meant that as a joke, but yeah. Hopefully we'll get there eventually to adding more heroes, but we're just not quite there yet. The chat and chat thumbnail stuff. Yeah, I was working on some ideas, and I took inspiration from a lot of other creators to come up with things that made sense and people to click on. But yeah, so the next big project for me is I am a hobbyist programmer, so I'm gonna just program a Discord bot that lets us random select a VOD from the Discord. You could close submissions once it gets backed up. I don't want to do that because I think it's better for everybody if the system is very accessible and it's not like time gated, right? I think it's kind of lame if it's time gated. I want people to naturally discover the stream and then have a chance at getting a VOD. So as a result, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make it it will be a requirement. I will not today, but in the future, it will be a requirement that you have to send a request in the Discord. There has to be a request in the Discord. We'll check for that. And then you will press a button in the Discord to enter it. And that way, we can not only get people into the Discord community, but also it's just going to be a way fairer and easier way to do it. How you plan on making the bot? Got someone in mind or just going to hire someone? I'm going to program it myself. Yeah, I'm going to use what is it? Python discord.py. I've made Discord bots before. They're not hard. The only part that's going to be a little bit complicated is actually none of it. It's not going to be complicated at all. Win Genji? Probably not for guys, the next year I'm adding is Kiriko. This is a thing. And it's going to 100% be Kiriko. And that will be probably not for the next like 2 months. It's going to take a long time. We have so much and also adding more heroes is not really a priority for me because everything I teach to you guys about Cassidy is directly applicable to every other hero. It's the same concepts, even on different roles. It's the same concepts. I'm a software engineer, so if you need help with some harder coding for the bot, you can hit me up. Yeah, of course. I don't think we'll need anything because it's pretty simple. I might integrate it with Twitch API, like the Twitch chat. So you could do like, the goal would be like !raffle, and it would put you into the VOD raffle. That would be the goal. Instead of saying I'm here every time, I think it would be really cool if it was automated. And I also want to build it myself because I want to have a lot more control over how it's integrated directly into the stream. Because what I want to have happen is, if you guys have ever seen Wahujin, it was automatic to the point where he did a slash command in the Discord and then it changed his overlay on OBS, which was really cool. And I want to do that because it's just very professional. It looks great. And it's very intuitive for everybody. So that's going to be a really big thing for me moving forward. So that's my next really big project as a creator. And then after that, okay, so one thing I do want to mention is, because that's going to be my next thing, because I really want to address that. The guides that I was talking about making are probably not going to come out for a while, particularly the King's Row guide. And I mentioned this last stream, but the level of quality I wish to have in my guides take a very long time. And given the workload I have with daily uploads, as well as with this new bot that I'm making, I won't have the time for it. I just won't. You can make one for Twitch that the longer someone watches the stream, the higher chance they have to win. Yes, that's exactly the goal. The goal is I want to do something like that. I'm not sure if I'm going to do watch time. I know you can get watch time from the API, like you can see who's watching. But I also want it to be where you don't have to be logged into Twitch. I want it to be where someone could just go to the Discord and press a button as well. So I'm not too sure how I'm going to do it yet. I'm not too sure. I have some ideas on the whole process, but it's going to be really cool. Like the reason I also went to system is because I want to have a way in the community for you guys to track your own progress. And I want to build, basically the vision is that you join the Discord, you put in your goal rank and your goal date, and then it gives me more information as a creator as to how I can basically help you reach your goal by a certain time. I also want to build a way for that system to track VOD reviews, and then you will be able to reference all of your old VOD review requests and like go back and watch the VOD where they were streamed live, as well as see basically your progress over time. There's a whole system. I built if you guys know anything about Figma, they have like workspaces you can use, or it's called a whiteboard, I think. I have a whole plan for it. Whole plan. It's gonna be really cool. I think you guys will enjoy it. But yeah, so that's my next big project. So the guides are gonna be postponed. We're still gonna do daily uploads. And yeah, I think that's about it in terms of just raw updates. That's about it for me. in terms of updates. So with that being said, who's here and who has a code? Let's get started. I hate Figma. I enjoy Figma. I like graphic design. I mean, I'm very well versed in Photoshop. I mean, not well versed, but I'm, I know my way around the software. As a creator, I need to have a little bit more exposure with After Effects because you don't need it technically, especially for what I'm doing. But there are, I think it would add a little bit more polish to our content, or my content. Kai, good to see you. Welcome to the community. Okay. Hope everyone's doing well. We're going to, let me pull up Firefox, and then we're going to open up the Wheel of Fate and Fortune. Wheel of Names. These are the ones, no! Refresh. No one saw that. No one saw that. So these are the names from last stream. If CJ's here, he does have preferential treatment because he has a, basically, the longer you're here, okay. One thing I'll clarify on the wheel is that if you don't get selected on the wheel, you get an additional name in the next drawing. Okay, so it's more likely that you get selected the next time. So so I know fan service is here. So fan service is gonna have 2 tickets in the drawing. And then we have Poppy. Haven't uploaded it yet. Yeah, if you can upload it in the Discord, that would be preferred, because think about it this way. Whenever I make a YouTube video, it's more educational for the viewer to also see the context of the clip rather than going straight into the clip. So if you watch like my latest videos, they always show the context in the Discord, which is very helpful. So if you guys could put it in the Discord, that would be great. Okay, is there anyone else that has a code that's in the Discord and wants to get VOD reviewed? Oh, we also have Kai. Sorry, I forgot to put Kai in here. I think 4 people. This is like the time to be in the One Soul Tale stream is at the very beginning, it seems. Because there's like 4 people. Last time we did this as well, there was like 2 people. Anyone else? Any other takers? Seems like nope. We're gonna go ahead and roll the dice here. I wish I had a code, but ranked has been cooking me. I see. No code from Tensorai, no problem. I'm gonna try to have it upload a new code. No problem at all. Okay, we did get fan service. I know that fan service is in a commute right now, so I don't expect fan service to talk to us too much as we go to the code. But we will do his code and then go from there. So let me pull up the Discord. Let me do Discord. Discord. Oh my god, I can't type. Discord.com. Open Discord. Guys, these are my DMs. Don't mind that. And then we're going to go to coaching request. We are looking for fan service. Fan service, fan service. Fan service, where is your code? Yeah, I actually don't like the Discord forum feature. Oh, is it this Junkertown one from a week ago? I think it is this. I'm almost certain it is this. Yeah, okay, it's from a week ago. Okay, perfect. Okay, so don't text and drive, and then we're going to go through your code. All right, let's do great things. View career profile, history, replays, import. Be back in a bit. Just finish gym. No problem at all. I think I already did the settings before we got on stream. No, I did not. What? Oh, I had to restart my game. I remember. Okay, so this is, I think, what rank are we? I forgot to check, and I forgot to actually check the notes as well. I'm jumping the gun right now. Let me switch back to Firefox. Okay, so the notes on this were it's silver, and it's. Let me make it bigger. Devastating loss. I honestly don't know what else I could have done. I just need some advice on how to play around this type of team. Okay, so we're going to be talking about teammates here. Do you have the red gun yet? No, I don't. Not yet. And it's in silver. Okay. So Junkertown is, for the record, not a fantastic Cassidy map, but it's very playable. It's 100% playable. It's not like you can't do anything here. It's not like a Circuit Royale where you're very limited with your playmaking. There's actually quite a bit of things you can do. So in this VOD, let me switch it to from chatting to silver. In this VOD, we're going to primarily look at team related things, timing, stuff like that. But I want you guys to keep in mind that a lot of my VODs that I've done where I go through your guys' codes and you complain about your team or something like that, there's almost always stuff you did that it's your fault. Like you have bad timing or you're not aware of some situation and you can adapt to that stuff. It's not, and this is why blaming your team doesn't really make that much sense. You should just be adapting to whatever your team is doing. That's what good players do. Okay, so one thing I want to talk about on Junkertown is, and this comes up all the time for you guys at Junkertown VODs, is on first point, people like to complain about Widowmaker, right? You typically see Widowmakers stand here. Oh wait, my Epic Pen is not working. Let me switch this real quick. Epic Pen. Boom, display 1, display 2, display 1 again. Okay, so a lot of people like to complain about Widowmakers that stand here and stand here. Okay, and then, you know, it's basically impossible to contest these guys. What you want to do as Cassidy whenever they're playing Widowmaker is instead of walking it down main and getting your dome taken off, you instead want to path up this staircase, come through the building here, and then drop this way and go super wide. Okay, here's the reason why. You have to think about it from the risk reward standpoint. Cassidy's risk reward in any other part of the map is actually pretty low. If you're like here, for example, the chance of you actually killing somebody on this high ground is super, super low. Super, super low. You're almost definitely never going to kill people here. So what you want to do is instead of risking here for basically nothing in all of these positions on first fight, for the record, for clarification, on first fight, you're just going to send it on coast. And what this is going to do is it's going to force the enemy team to deal with you. It's going to force this team, as long as you have good timing, to come deal with you. And guess what? If the entire team rotates to come kill a Cassidy on coast, they have to give up all of this space to kill you. And then your team, who should have at least some semblance of intelligence, is going to be walking forward to be able to capitalize off the space you're making. Okay? So, and the only reason we do it on this map is because Cassidy kind of just sucks in the neutral otherwise. Alternatively, if you don't want to send it down coast like this, you can just walk up the staircase and then play this wall here and kind of spam people out on high grounds. It's okay. And then you would wait for a cart to get about here, and then you would look to make this rotation to this right side alley, which is not bad, right? It's not a bad play either, but I want you guys to keep in mind the idea of risk reward on Cassidy. If your risk reward is terrible, get creative. Try to figure something out. Try throwing something at the wall. Don't worry so much about getting flamed or something stupid like that, because at the end of the day, it's a very valid play. It's a very, very valid play. Also, you'll learn a lot by making this play because you can think about why it worked or why it didn't work, which is why it's very important to do stuff like this. Yeah, I need advice on how to adapt to my team better. I wasn't trying to blame them. Yeah, and when it comes to team-related stuff, it's almost always awareness issues. Team checks, like a lack of team checks, I should say, and things like that. Or a lack of playmaking, we can talk about it. Is it worth it to do that even if they are playing Diva? So that's a great question. So if they're playing something like Diva, you have to just see where she is. Okay, so if the Diva in this situation is actually playing on the floor, but if this Diva was playing something like here, where this box is that I just drew, then it's a little bit more concerning, right? Because obviously if you drop off these high ground, you're gonna just die instantly. So probably don't do that in that situation. But let's say the Diva is on this right side of the map for no apparent reason, or she's stalling cart for no apparent reason. Then of course, yeah, she's not going to be able to mark you because you're 2 booster lengths away from her. So it would just depend on the situation, right? But you do this flank more consistently against heroes like Sigma, against heroes like, you know, immobile ground tanks like Orisa, things like that. So you just, yeah, you make the flank. It's really strong. To be honest, I learned the most from running down main because I learned running down main sucks. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to some degree. You should be thinking about, if something feels bad, why does it feel bad? And you can derive the answer more often than you think. Taylor, I was trying your sense right now, and I find myself doing more team checks since it's way easier now. My sense was 1.7. Yeah, I mean, I think sensitivity is largely subjective, and it might be easier for you, yeah, from like a mechanical perspective, from your, like, you know, moving your arm. But whatever works in terms of sensitivity works. So I'm glad you're finding more success with a new sense. Okay, so fan service immediately comes right side, which is very safe rotation, right? We have no uptime, but we're able to get close to the enemy team. The only thing I'd be concerned about is they are playing Diva, and you are going to be isolated on an angle away from your team, right? So if you walk out this door like this, well, guess what might happen? This guy, if he notices you're alone, is just going to dive you and you're dead. So I wouldn't be surprised in the next 15 seconds, you just get dove by Diva and explode. So this is, yeah, you're just kind of isolated into a diva matchup in this situation. Well, why am I looking at Mercy, bro? What am I doing? Okay, so here we're on an angle, and then we're yeah, and then. Oh my god! I knew it was gonna happen. I just knew this was gonna happen. I actually, dude, you can see the years of accumulated experience come through to know this was gonna happen. I actually called it. Yeah, Tail Damas once again. I actually just knew he was gonna die. I actually just knew he was done for. He was actually just done for. Yeah, so I mean, I explained it earlier, but the whole issue with this angle is that fuck, I wasn't recording. That's actually, oh wait, I did have a clip, so I can just stitch it together. Okay, so yeah, as I kind of mentioned, the whole problem with this angle is that you're isolated from your team in the diva matchup, right? Diva is your worst counter in the entire game for this specific reason, right? Because you come to the door and you're isolated, the diva sees an opportunity, she gets to dive you, and you just die. Yeah. Yeah, that diva ate your booty. Yeah, that's definitely a way to put it. She definitely destroyed you here. So yeah, so this was just a misread of the matchup. Okay, so here we should be waiting for our team. I wouldn't even be poking. Yeah, I wouldn't even be poking these guys. I would just straight up wait in the spawn door, and then I would walk outside. So here, this is really good from you. The only thing I'll mention about this is you are walking out very wide for no reason. You just don't have to go this wide, but it's okay, whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Shoot diva, shoot junkrat, good flash. You should have rolled here. You need distance. So whenever you get teleported on by a Reaper, you have one of two options in this matchup. You can either roll through him after he gets out of the TP animation. You can headshot roll through him, or you can just roll for distance. Either one. It's kind of just whatever ends up being more convenient. In this situation, rolling backwards would be stronger. Loki, this map with the Widow is insufferable. I don't think so at all. I kind of explained it earlier. You can definitely just avoid the Widow. It's 100% possible. It's a little bit less possible on second point, especially if there's a Widow here. It's really hard to avoid this Widow, but there's still playmaking, right? Because what you could do is you could come this way, come into their spawn, and then get active. A really big reason people get shut down by Widow is because they just don't think creatively. They run it down main again and again and again and again and again and again and hope something changes. That's just not how the game works, right? So if they're playing a Widow at the back of the map, okay, get creative, walk into their spawn, go hard flank, win the 1v1, get active. Get active. That's you. Well, don't make it you, bro. Running it down main. Yup. Classic. Cassidy classic. Shoot Brig. Shoot the Reaper. So here I would honestly probably ignore the Reaper and instead be setting up for my next position. So in this situation, instead of standing on the bridge, I'm going to continue the rotation right side, come to the top of the staircase here, and then just deny this whole angle from the enemy team. I probably wouldn't go for the Reaper because he's already being fought by my Tracer. He's half HP, which you do know that for a fact. He's half HP because you tagged him, and he has no more Wraith. So the chance of this Tracer winning the fight is actually probably 80 to 90%. So I don't even think you need to worry about this too much. I would just continue the wrap. Continue the wrap. Set up your next position for the next fight. You also have Deadeye, so you technically could be staging for Deadeye here, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, this is perfect from you. I would just be very hesitant, right? They're playing Diva again. If I see you in the next 20 seconds walk here, you're probably dead. You have to maintain distance against the Diva, and I would be really, really concerned about this. So in this situation, what I would actually do is once I notice the Diva dropped off point and is walking left side here, I would actually probably prefer playing closer to my team because it's going to be the same issue that we had earlier. If you're too isolated from your team, you're seen as a very easy dive target by the enemy Diva, and the chance of you dying is through the roof. So you have to be careful here. You have to be careful here. So I would be playing more with my team. Versus Diva, you need to anticipate the dive. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And also notice here that the Reaper did die. So it wasn't even something we needed to play for. Yeah, so the way you played this fan service was exactly correct. I actually love this from you. And I actually think you should walk forward, be aggressive, and actually pop Deadeye on this corner. The reason being is that you guys are up right now. You just basically won the last fight. Reaper just died, so you know he's on a timer. The only people here are Mizuki and Diva. Okay, I have complete information, so of course I'm biased, but I think you should know, given the circumstance that you are winning the fight, if you played aggressively with the Deadeye here, they have no response. You're going to force the Diva to use DM on you or fly away, and this Mizuki will have to try to kill you or just die. So 100% of the time, we should be popping Deadeye right now. Whoops. There we go. When she gives you the stare of death, roll away. Yeah, that's how you play a Diva matchup. That's how you play most tank matchups. Dive tank matchups, I should say. Okay, nice. So far, I haven't noticed anything wrong with your team. I've only noticed things that you can improve. Are people slightly trolling? Yeah, but it's nothing that's unwinnable. Here, and then you realize you need to push the cart. Perfect. Nice job. Shoot the people that tried to kill you. The Reaper dies. Nice job. Go top. Okay, Mizuki ult comes out. I'll be honest, there's just nothing to do here. The only thing you could have done is instead of continuing to shoot into the Mizuki ult, you should know. Okay, so you can identify in the situation that there's... Maybe you don't know exactly how many people are on the floor here, but you should know there's at least 2 to 3 people on the floor here, right? We know for sure Mizuki is here. Whoops, that's yellow on yellow. Let me not do that. Let me do red. You know, at least Mizuki is here, and you know at least Ram is on the floor. So we can use information through negatives to know that the high ground should be at least relatively clear, right? If you go to the high ground, there's probably, if any, at least 1 person, maybe 2 people at most, and we like to take chances like this. So you could continue your rotation through, you know, using that information, right? Information through negatives. And then you would actually end up on top of them, shoot these guys here, or you could look for something like this. Or if you found the timing, you can maybe potentially even drop into their side of the map. You could look for a lot of other plays. Yeah, but I think we should almost certainly be continuing the rotation here. I think playing passively back in your spawn is probably okay, but if you wanted to be a little bit more active as a player, we could have continued for sure. Okay, wait for our team. So I don't really like that you wait for your team in this position because better enemies are just going to swing wide on you. I don't really know what is going on. Like, why are we AFK? How long are you even AFK for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds. Why are we AFK for 9 seconds? Like, you hear the Junkrat, you see them chasing your Mizuki. Why are we AFK for this long? This I would close the VOD here normally, but we're gonna keep going. Like, this is, why are we AFK? I really, like, if you're waiting for your team, you can, like, you have time to go stage. Like, come left side, like, you can do something in the whole time. Like, your tracer is taking space here. We should not be AFK here at all. This is not an AFK situation. Yeah, like, we can't do this. This can't, because you're AFK, you make this rotation late, and guess what? This Reaper catches you off guard. This should have never happened. You 100% could have avoided this. And he doesn't even have Wraith. This guy's a moron. Like, you could have killed him. For sure. We just went AFK for no reason. I really don't know why you did that. And this is exactly why. So I'm going to let fan service get away with this for now. But this is exactly why I implemented the new rule. So there's a new rule in the Discord. It's not a rule, but it's a reason for closure. Which is, if you go AFK for longer than 5 seconds in your game, I think I was even more brutal with it, 3 seconds. If you go AFK for 3 seconds, when it matters, which is most of the time, I will just close your rod. For stuff like this, like, why are we missing this Reaper kill for no reason? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going in this situation, but yes, it's something to be aware of. I think I was just waiting for my team. Yeah, but whenever you're waiting for your team, there are things you can do. There are things, like, you could have seen the Mizuki through the wall. Maybe I'm expecting too much, but you could have seen the Mizuki fighting the enemy team through the wall. You could have seen your tracer already taking space. Like, there were things you could have done there. There are for sure things you could have done there. And I'm gonna let you go on this one. We can't drop here at all. We can't drop. This Deadeye is really good, but you cannot drop with this. You have to stay up top. Because the problem is, you're on the floor against, in this matchup is horrible. Like, against a Ram, against a Reaper. Like, this is just really bad. Good play otherwise. I thought the Deadeye was great. Nice kill on the ram, and then you should be taking space aggressively. Yeah, nice. Really good. And then I would continue the rotation right side. Yeah, so you're staying on this high ground for a little bit too long. You can actually just path right side and up the staircase and then come up top here. Their tank is dead, and that guy was really your only threat. So I would just continue the rotation. Yeah. Perfect. Like, I love this from you. This is awesome. Missed the flash, whatever. I will say on your flash here. Yeah, I think you just don't adjust your mouse enough. That's okay. I would just Deadeye. So whenever you... Okay. So this is something that comes up all the time in this matchup. Whenever you are playing against Mercy and you see Valk in the open, just pop Deadeye. Just pop Deadeye. So here, this guy is in the open. Boom, you have Deadeye now. Pop it. This has to happen. Because if you don't kill the Mercy, you're at least going to force a response and make it awkward for her, right? So the Mercy is going to have to fly into the room or maybe just outright die or fly into your team. But either way, it's going to make it awkward for the enemy Mercy. So we should be popping Deadeye 100% of the time here. Yeah, don't shoot her. Can you kill her if you're just a Kovacs god and you've been aim training for the last 30 days? Yeah, probably. But you can also just use Deadeye and it's 100% conversion. Or 90% conversion, unless she just dodges you. Yeah, like, what is this? Just use Deadeye, make it an insta-1 fight. It's fine. No worries. Like, I think greeting Deadeye in this situation probably doesn't make that much sense because they also popped ultimates. I would just use it. Deadeye is not... And this is why canceling Deadeye is such an important thing. Deadeye is not a make or break ultimate. It's really important, especially the higher elo you go, because you need every edge you can get. But it didn't really matter. In this situation, I would just pop it. Whatever. Okay. So now we're walking into third point. So far, this hasn't actually been that bad. I think you've been playing pretty okay. It's some good ideas. Okay, so we popped Deadeye on this window angle. Your Tracer is dead. And now your Mizuki is dead, so you're 5v3 here. Honestly, I don't even hate this. The only thing I don't like about this is your hygiene sucks. So we just needed to fix the hygiene a little bit. So once again, with Deadeye, it's bad 3C. You need cover here, okay? So here's what you should be doing. Whenever you pop this Deadeye, it's not blind. You see people, and they have no cover. But the only thing is, if you look at this from the enemy team's POV, so particularly the Junkrat, because he's the only guy that hits you, look how much of your hitbox is showing. This needs to change, okay? So if you were going to do this Deadeye, you either needed to back up a few steps, because if you did that, it'd only show like a quarter of the hitbox size, or you needed to hug the corner of the wall. Either one. Yeah, we don't have bad 3C yet. I need to make it. I need to make that command. For sure. Actually, that's actually a really good point on me. Let me actually do that because I forgot. Bad 3C command. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. Yeah. This is not an ego. He literally can just do this. What is bad? What is even? Okay, I guess we'll explain it. Okay, so bad 3C. I'm not going to go through it in super depth, but it's just an anagram we'll use to understand Deadeye hygiene. This is Deadeye hygiene, not usage. Keep that in mind. B is blind. Make sure you can see people. You have visual confirmation on your screen. You're on an angle away from your team, which we clearly are. We're definitely on an angle. We have distance away from the enemy. There is definitely distance here. You can very clearly see that we are on high ground, so we have distance. First C is going to be cooldowns. No, sorry. First C is cover. So make sure you have cover and that the enemy team doesn't have cover. And then make sure the enemy team doesn't have cooldowns that can cancel your ulti. And then last C is going to be cancel. If you have a bad Deadeye, just cancel it. Okay. That's the hygiene framework. That's how you use a good Deadeye every single time. So yeah, the only thing here is you don't have cover. I like the Deadeye as an idea, but you can just do it better. What do you think of Deadeyeing and ulting Monkey? It's good. But that's a usage thing, not a hygiene thing. Deadeye usage is a lot more complicated and doesn't really fit into a framework. It's kind of situational. Oh wait, how did we die? You dropped. Sorry, I didn't know. I was reading chat. So here, you do the Deadeye, and then you just can't drop. This is the second time you've done this, by the way. There's just no reason to drop here. It's game losingly bad. Like, this is enough to make it losing. We can't drop with Deadeyes. You're on the high ground. You have great cover. No reason. It just gets you killed. You could have killed one and lived on height and been able to force even more cooldowns. If not, just outright kill the enemy backline. So, great idea from you, but the execution was a little bit poor. And then here we can't drop again. This is the third time this code where you just dropped off a high ground for basically no reason. Maybe you're just unfamiliar with the map. I'm not too sure. We're holding our input for too long or something. The higher though you get, you will lose games just by one drop. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, he's already losing fights. He should probably be winning because he's dropping. But in higher elo, that will snowball. The enemy team will just snowball that fight loss. I really enjoy your rotations. Like, I think they're like, it's definitely higher than silver, but we just can't keep dropping like the way you are. Great kill. Like, this is fantastic. This is above silver gameplay. These rotations are above silver gameplay for sure. Nice. Great job. Okay, poking the walk up from the high ground. So this is important because not only do you get to poke the walk up and do damage here, but you also prevent the enemy team from having the space for free. This is a very important concept in Overwatch. So as you can clearly see here, Johnny Dark is going to be taking the high ground. So you coming to the high ground contest this from him and makes it harder for him to win here. And that's exactly what we need to do as a DPS. Young Baby Jamal, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. But yeah, so we should be contesting this Junkrat right now. It's a little bit risky, of course, but it's super winnable. It's super, super, super winnable. Grami, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I should say welcome to Bug Nation, now I think about it. Thank you very much, Gangster, of course. Okay, my whole team is dead. What even happened here? How could we have won this? So the Junkrat's up top. We can contest the Junkrat. Boom. We fall off high ground again. You kind of just can't fall off here. And I'm not convinced the Junkrat knocks you off the high ground because the only part of his kit that does substantial knockback is the mine. And you didn't even get hit by the mine. You need to low-key ego this Junkrat. When he's up here, you need to stay up here because you have to understand if you don't have the high ground, they have the high ground, okay? And it's super losing for your team if you give it up. So you need, even if it risks you dying, you need to just try to win the fight. So here, boom, flashbang, hit a shot, hit a shot. Instead of rotating off the high ground like this, you need to gamble a little bit and continue playing the high ground. Because if the Junkrat is up here for free, it's super, super losing for your team. The Junkrat actually probably puts in work from the high and kills your whole team, if I imagine. I should say. No, this guy kind of sucks balls and does nothing. Wait, he pops tire? Never mind. He gets to do a free tire that kills your Mercy. Okay, so this is just kind of poor from us. We needed to stay on high here. This is a bit more difficult to see because I can understand you thinking the Junkrat can just one-shot you, but you should understand that Cassidy is the best duelist in the game, and as long as you're not in a hallway against Junkrat, it's pretty winning for you. It's pretty winning. Also, if you do kill the Junkrat, you can just deadeye from high ground and you just win the whole fight. So we would definitely want that. And then also we get a bit too scared on this angle. You have to keep in mind the tank they're playing is Ram, not Diva. So if if the Ram wants to kill you, he has to commit a lot of cooldown. He would have to commit form and slow to kill you here, which you should be positioned pretty well for. So for example, what you should do here is after you drop, which for the record is the suboptimal play, but what you should be doing is instead of being scared here on the angle, you should just be annoying. Force the Ram to deal with you because you shoot him one time and he says, he literally says, oh, must have been the wind, and continues walking down main. Like he actually just has no object permanence. This guy did not care for you at all. This is a super big mistake the enemy team is making, and we're just not capitalizing off this. Like right now, you could be shooting Mizuki. You would have killed Soldier. I think he's 70 HP. No, he's 90. Okay, you'd have to hit 2 shots on him or a flashbang on him, but you should be doing substantially more this fight on the angle. Yeah, you get 2. Yeah, you should be getting 2 here. Yeah, you're good for 2. Because the Ram doesn't mark you. And if the Ram marks you, and that's what I was saying earlier, if the Ram does mark you, that's actually really good. Because guess what? If the Ram let me get a good angle here. So let's say from the enemy team's POV, if the Ram does mark him on this side angle here, like this, well, guess where he's not? Here. So guess what would be happening right now? our ram would be walking forward, which is fantastic for us. And this is why flanking in Overwatch is inherently broken, because you force stuff like this all the time. And this is why you always want someone on the angle. Having someone on the angle is broken. It's actually broken in solo queue. But yeah, so we misplay this fight. Does your team fall apart? Yes, but you could have made a play to prevent this from happening. And this is the frame of mind we should always have as a player, is that we can make plays to prevent our team from exploding. Okay. So this is, if your idea was to come top right, we could have had slightly better pathing. Whenever you come out of spawn, you could have came this way and just walked up the staircase. It's just slightly safer, but whatever. That's a little bit more min-max. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. And then here, I would 1,000,000,000% pop Deadeye. So far, fan service, you've had pretty good not fan service usage, my bad. You've had pretty good Deadeye usage, but you've missed a few opportunities, particularly when it comes to Mercy. You should see Mercy in the open here. Why are we not? This should be a 100% of the time Deadeye pop. 100% of the time. I mean, you just aimed it for her, but you could just kill her outright with Deadeye and just make it 100% conversion rather than 50% at the highest. Okay, but going this way was 100% correct. So nice job. Okay, so now you should be flipping to the other high ground. Nice, great job. But like, one thing I really want to commend you for is your staging is great. Your positioning is largely good as well. Really good ideas. We made one blunder really on first point, but you have a lot of really good ideas. Definitely above silver. Like this should, your position enough, it should be climbing. Really good Deadeye. Fan service. This is the, what is this, the 4th time we've dropped with our ulti? What are we doing? This is the 4th time this VOD. Why? Just stay up here. Your Deadeye also lasts longer than Mizuki's ult. Just stay up here. Yeah, stressing Coach out for real. Why are we dropping? You can't do this. You can't. You can't do this. This is horrible. Here's what you would do. You would pop Deadeye, and then if you're really that concerned about the Mizuki ulti, instead of fighting them here, you would actually just turn around, walk down the staircase, and get active here. Or at the very least, okay, let's say we are dropping. What should fan service do? He should rotate right side. Yeah, like you should just be rotating right now. Rotate to here. Rotate somewhere safe. If you drop in main and you stand here, it's actually going to piss me off. Don't do this. Don't do this. Mizuki's auto cancel, I think it's situational. I think you can cancel it. I think you can't. It just kind of depends on the situation. Personally, I would hold the Deadeye because actually, maybe it's scientific or mathematically wrong to even hold it. What time is this? What time is this in the thing? 8:44. Can someone type 8:44 in chat? Just so I remember. Okay, let me go into training range. Practice range. 8:44. Perfect. Thank you. If you are close, you can walk into it. Yeah, you can definitely. I mean, you're probably gonna die if you did that, but yeah. Okay, so Deadeye lasts 7 seconds, which I knew that, but Mizuki ulti lasts. Oh, it is 7 seconds. Okay, you should cancel it. You should for sure cancel. I thought it was, they actually buffed it to make it longer. So it was 6 seconds before, but it's 7 seconds. So you should for sure cancel it. Hydrated, good to see you. Okay, so mathematically speaking, I was wrong earlier. You should 100% cancel this Deadeye and just rotate, because there's nothing you can do anyway. Junkertown. Was it 8:44? Okay. That's about popping Deadeye halfway into Mizuki. Perfect. Sounds good to me. Sounds like a plan. I think it's good. Yeah, so we're trolling, right? Why are we dropping and then walking forward? Angle, you're going to have to double up with your Tracer here because it's just safer. The worst thing you can do right now is make yourself killable, and that's exactly what we're doing, making ourselves killable. Yeah, we need to rotate. And we're early today. I had daylight savings, which I think made it an hour earlier for everyone else in the world. But for me, it's 11:44, which is 12:44 EST. Are we gonna die? No, we win this. by some miracle, your team wins this fight. Yeah. So far, fan service, you have some great ideas. It's very clear to me that you understand Overwatch macro. Your biggest issue, by far, and it's not even close, is you cannot, if you're on a high ground and you're popping Deadeye, you cannot drop. You cannot drop. Tail, what are you hoping for tomorrow's midseason patch? Is tomorrow midseason? I thought it was next week. That actually sounds about right for it to be tomorrow. Yep. What do I want in midseason? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. The thing is, I just haven't really been playing the game. I haven't really been playing that much Overwatch, just because I've been doing so much content stuff. I had scrims. I had the collegiate season happening. I just haven't really been playing competitive. Rip our replays. Yeah, today's gonna be a long day, by the way. Today's gonna be a long day. We're gonna be going for a number of hours here. I'm getting the feeling Cassidy's getting a nerf. I've been seeing him banned way too much. Maybe. Let's actually. Okay, we're going on a tangent here, but I'm actually curious. We're gonna investigate this. What is Cassidy's win rate? Hero stats Overwatch. Is it still awful? Mouse and keyboard, comp, GM and champion. I wish I could see Masters Plus, because that's a little bit more informative win rate. But I can just do damage. Echo, yeah. Wow, Echo is seeing a lot more play, which is cool. Cassidy 40. I mean, it's still higher. I really don't know. Might be banned because of Cadnan. I think Cassidy should be one of the lower win rate heroes in the game. I think he should definitely be the lowest win rate hit scan, for sure. I 100% think he should be the lowest. Oh, okay. Maybe Sojourn should be lower now I think about it. And I'm not counting Freya. I'm talking like legitimate hit scan. I don't think Cassie's gonna get nerfed. I think we'll probably see a Dom nerf. Definitely, I think Domina is really strong still. I mean, Alari clearly needs a nerf. Alari has a 56% win rate. Why do I think Cassidy should have a low win rate? Because the problem with Cassidy is flashbang is really unhealthy for the game. Not because of hinder, but because it does so much damage and he just wins gunfights, like at point blank. Like, I just think it's very unfun for everybody if Cassidy is good. I think Cassidy should have less range. I think Cassidy should have less range and, in my opinion, more HP, but whatever. The balance team wants him to be this like medium range duelist hero, which is okay, but I'd prefer him just be close range and just 1v1 people. And better roll, yeah, but we're not gonna go down the rework route right now. We'll talk about it later, probably. But yeah. Okay. Ajax, good to see you. Hope you're well. Anyway, so we're on defense. Sorry, I was talking to chat the whole time, so I missed actually all of this. So we're set up on defense on the high ground here, so I wouldn't even be peeking at all. Is Widow banned here? If Widow's banned and Hanzo's banned, maybe. But if they're not banned here, then you should be AFK behind this door and you should just be chilling. I guess you're matching your team's intention. But okay, so here's one thing I want to point out. So we should be noticing, whoops, let me zoom out like this. There we go. Let me actually zoom out even more. So there's a few things we should be noticing right now with our team formation. And it's that we have a Tracer in enemy backline. And then we have our Ram and our Mercy playing aggressive here. So we should be postured pretty aggressively. Do we actually typically want to do this as Cassidy on Chunkertown? No, we don't. But a very core component of Overwatch is that you match intentions. Matching intentions is one of the most overpowered, broken concepts that exist in this game. You have to match your team's intentions because anything done as a team is typically better than things not done as a team, right? Out of sync. So what we should do is honestly be playing in the bottom of this room and then just shooting backline like this pretty aggressively. And then rotate out with your Ram when he rotates out. So what that would look like is you would, I mean, you could do this in one of two ways. You could do the room, which is probably what I would do, and then play aggressively here. Then until you get marked by Junkrat, you're just standing here shooting people. Or you can come down main and just play in the open and get ready to rotate out. Hey, sorry, I had something at work. I'm back. I'm gonna have to rewatch it later. No problem at all. No problem at all. But yeah, I would be looking for something like that in this play here. So we don't really, and this is the problem. Are you making a correct play in standing in this position? Yes. Generally, in terms of the objective strength of the position, but given the circumstance, we should be adapting to what our team is doing, right? Tracer is still an enemy backline, and Ram is still in this high ground. So we need to match intentions. We need to match intentions here. Ram is half HP. Somehow that Ram dies, but we trade out our Mercy, so we're down a healer. Or support, sorry. What are we doing? Okay, so here we're getting aggressive, which typically I'm super down for, but you just use your movement mobility to go to a position that's closer to the enemy team with minimal cover. So it's a cool idea, but you have to recognize that this is not a good situation to make a play like this, because it's putting you in a position that's even more vulnerable than you're already at, especially when your Mercy is dead. Your Mercy is also dead. We just saw her die. Oh my god, you actually just gapped this social run away. Hold on. Ew. Wait a second. Your Ana's dead. Yep. I don't even, at this point, why are we rolling there? Shoot the Junkrat. It's done for. Yeah, we can't make that play. That play is just way too aggressive. He did have some swag there, I won't lie. That was pretty cool, but that was just like not a situation you should be doing that. That was cool. I actually kind of like plays like that because it shows me that you're limit testing as a player, which is great. This fan service doing that is a perfect example of what people should do so they learn. That's exactly what you should do. Rears, good to see you. Welcome to Bug Nation. Hope you're well. Have you noticed any improvement from the Numbani? What do you mean? Oh, from the Numbani code that you had. Oh yeah. Yours was a Numbani code where I just said you needed to do things? Yes, I have. Definitely. This is definitely better, for sure. I love your limit testing. I love a lot of your ideas. We can get a little bit more creative, particularly on first attack, right? Like, for example, I wanted to emphasize that this was a good, like a play I'd like to see from y'all, but in that circumstance, I was just explaining that it wasn't good because of the diva, right? And these are the conversations I want to have with you guys, and I talk about this all the time. Is I don't hate, but I dislike VOD reviews where it's very clear to me that the player doesn't know how to do anything but main bot, because I can't talk to you guys about any of the nuance of Cassidy. It's just, you needed the angle here, you needed the angle here, you needed the angle here, which is so boring. It's so boring for me. What's fun for me is I can talk about, oh, you shouldn't roll here for XYZ reason in this situation. Like, it's way more interesting. Okay. Yeah, so here you're not matching intentions very well. So what do we do every time we walk past from spawn? We see where our team is. Here, your Ram is low-key inting, okay? Yeah, I just don't really know how to play most maps, so I feel lost half the time and just try my hardest not to play main. No problem at all. Fan service, also, if you have to go, don't feel obligated to type in chat. No big deal. Timmy fought, yeah. But also, one thing I'll mention is for the people who have map knowledge issues, just binge my content. Soon you'll know every single map at like the back of your hand. But here you have to match your Ram's intention even if he's trolling, right? Because if your tank dies, it's just low-key over for everybody. You have to just match intentions here. So what I would do is I would just say, fuck it. And I'm dropping off the high ground, and I'm just like coming over here trying to kill somebody. Like, I don't even know. This guy is inting. This guy is clearly inting. But you have to make space. You have to capitalize on the space he's making by inting. Is it fine if I post a replay right now? Yes. Yep. It's never time locked. It's never time locked. So yeah. Shoot the Ram. Yeah, so you do a actually pretty good play here, which is drop out the window and wrap to backside, but you needed to have an idea like this earlier. You had to identify your Ram was trying to make space, even through the form of inting, and do something earlier. Okay, you trade on the more or whatever. I actually like that play a lot from you, and if you did stuff like that more often with better timing, you will succeed. The more people you get, will you implement it? No. Nope. Because we prefer the people in stream, and I kind of mentioned this earlier, because we prefer the people in stream, it doesn't really make sense for me to time gate it. because I want people to be able to discover the stream and then be able to, like, in the next 2 hours or 3 hours from being in the stream, be able to get a code, or at least have the chance of getting a code. Okay, here we have to understand that 2 of our teammates are dead. Your Ram and your Ana just inted. Okay, so what should we be doing? Playing passively. You should not be making this rotation because the enemy team, as you can clear, okay, the enemy team are low-key bots as well. So not only is your team bad, the enemy team is also bad. Guys, what should the enemy team be doing right now? If these guys had intelligence, what should they be? Okay, that's mean. I need to stop being as mean as I'm being. Okay. The reason I'm being a little bit diminutive here is to point out that not only are your teammates bad, the enemy team is bad. Okay. They also make mistakes. Also, don't apologize for your code. It's fine. Stay tuned for the next fight. Exactly, Kai. These guys should be taking space. Like, why are they AFK on cart? Just leave probably your Moira on cart, or maybe your Mizuki. Nah, probably your Moira in this situation. And everyone else just come take the high ground. You just killed the tank and a support, or whoever. I don't even know who. But we should be walking forward right now. What are we doing? Why are we on cart? This makes no sense at all. So you partially benefit from the enemy team trolling, but because the enemy team is trolling, you feel falsely confident in walking forward here. This just doesn't make any sense. This shows me poor awareness. You should have seen that your tank was dead, and your idea should have been to play safer. This doesn't mean you have to AFK on the staircase, for example. You can play if you notice that they're not taking space. Like, I mean, you can clearly, like, you have indicators, like both visual and audio indicators that they're not walking forward. We should at least be playing more defensively, right? You should be playing like behind this cover, or even wrapping to this window here, or even wrapping all the way around completely, which is actually probably your best play. But yeah, we should be doing something else here. Your best play here, for the record, is probably, instead of walking up this left staircase, because you know your team is going to take a second to come back, probably actually walk through main and walk through this staircase to open up this angle, because you have whenever you get to here on this high ground, you have this flank available to you. Yeah, so we could have a bit of a stronger play here. Sketchy, good to see you. You're not an hour late. I guess we technically are starting an hour early now, especially because from daylight savings. We have a slightly different schedule now. We will be starting at this time moving forward, or an hour ago moving forward, I guess. But okay, so here, once again, what do we do every time we respawn? We should be looking at our team. What do we see? Only Ana. We should infer that everyone is dead. You can also hit tab to see that everyone is dead, or you can even see in the kill feed. So we should understand that everyone is dead, and we need to go high ground. We need to stage. You can either jump up this machine, which is a little bit risky because you risk the enemy team shooting you as you do that, or you can jump on this machine to get up top, or you can turn around and walk up the staircase. You have 3 options here. I need one of the 3 options from you. One of the 3. Okay, we unfortunately choose none of them, and instead, no, we're dead. We are 100% dead there. Instead, we die in main, in force res. Okay, now we should go high ground. Okay, here, I don't think you actually realized, but you can walk this way, and then there's a staircase here to get to high ground. Okay, or you can jump up the machine. And if you don't know how to jump up the machine, watch the Roll Tech video. Exclamation mark Roll Tech. Wait, you can jump on it from the bottom? Yeah, watch my Roll Tech video. I explained the jump spot there. It's very important. Guys, if you haven't already, if you're a Bug Nation, a member, or I guess a citizen of Bug Nation, you need to watch the Roll Tech video, because the jump spots and roll techs I explained, the roll techs aren't as important, but the jump spots in that video are must know. Must know. Like, we must know how to get to high ground from the machines here. Yeah, like, we should just be on the high ground. This is really bad positioning from us. And then here you should be waiting for your team. So your team is dead. Same situation as last time. Our team is dead. Also, you path the wrong way on Junkertown. Don't come right side. You should be coming left side. It's the same idea as Kings Row third point. Because if you come left side, what is the next rotation for you after you walk out the door? Well, there's none, right? I mean, there's this wrap into the mega room, but as you can see, this is all in the open, so it's really awkward. Alternatively, if you just came out the other door like this, you have cover in your entire rotation, so you can deepen your angle really easily. And it also gives you the same option of coming out this main side here. So we come out the wrong door here, and also you're too early. You should be waiting for your team. The card is super far away here. So this isn't a worm nation. I guess that's true. We're all mud dwellers. You killing anybody there is insane, by the way. We should not kill anybody there. I think I'm like 1/3 of the way through the roll tech video. Yeah, you should, if you could continued watching, you'd see the Junkertown tech, which is pretty, that jump spot is super important. You should know it. I mean, this is good positioning from you here, but I needed this from you earlier. Great kill. Exactly what happened on this, the confidence you had on this Junkrat is exactly the confidence I needed from you on attack. But I think you feel a little bit better here because you hit him in the air before he gets to you. Red team name is kind of crazy. Which guy? Our blue team? Oh, the Mizuki? Yeah. I didn't even notice that till just now. Okay, so you should actually just be Thanos on this high ground, I'm gonna be honest. Because here's the thing, right? Who on the enemy team is going to be able to deal with you? It's going to have to be the Junkrat or the Sojourn committing slide. And in either of these situations, you should just be winning the fight. So this is really good. You should basically never die here ever. As long as your supports are slightly aware, you should be fine. Yeah, so you get healing here and you're fine. Okay, just shoot these guys, whatever. You can't... Okay, fan service has fallen off the high ground probably 6 times. Dude, I need to start, like, I need to make a command, like, ! high ground or something, or, like, fall or something like that, to track the amount of times you guys just fall off high grounds for no reason. Well, we need something. We just need something. Like, this is insane. Why are we falling off the high ground here? There's just no, like, we just can't do this. Go back. Now your best place to actually go back up high. It's to go back. Because it's the same thing I talked about earlier. If you're not on the high ground, guess what's going to happen? They're going to be on the high ground. And the better the enemy team is, the more likely this is to be the case. You have a really bad habit of falling off. You have to be more cognizant. I don't know. And unfortunately, I don't know how to coach that. But we actually just can't fall. We can't. Unless you're actually going to die. If it's actually a matter of life or death, you cannot fall off high grounds for no reason. If I ever do it, it's because I rolled off. Yes, I understand it if it's like once per game, but it's been 5 times. Like, you have to put some conscious effort into fixing that. Yeah. This play, that play was good. No, why are we scared? Just go. Just go. Just go. Trust the process. Trust the process. Just go. Just go. Okay, first of all, you should be on the high ground right now. But second of all, this is an awesome idea from you. Why do you have any hesitation at all? Just say, oh, there's no one here. Let me walk forward and kill these guys. Or force a duel on the Reaper. I would prefer either of these. If this Reaper, I don't know why this guy's here. Wait, this is your Reaper. Wait, why is this guy standing here? What is going on? Wait, this is your Reaper. What is he doing? Reaper, your whole team is dying. They're all dying. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. That was your Reaper. I don't know why your Reaper decided to AFK in a corner for 20 seconds, but I didn't realize that was your Reaper. Okay, that's my bad. That's actually my bad. That's actually so stupid. Yeah, that guy's a local. That guy's a local. Yeah, for sure. What was that guy doing, actually? Yeah, like this whole fight, you need to be on the high ground. Like every other position is just suboptimal here. Yeah, so now we're on the high ground. I mean, this is great. You actually have a huge flank here. I mean, you might have to touch. Yeah, you had to touch there. It's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, so you had one thing you're actually pretty good at, fan service, is finding mid fight rotations. I actually love that from you. But I'm gonna be so for real. If you just didn't drop off the high ground in any of the situations, in basically any of those fights, I think you win this game. Oh yeah, let me ban this guy. My bad. Boom, that guy's dead. Anyway, let's continue. Jarvis, ban this guy. Jarvis, what does the guy say? Turn this guy into particulates and spread them across the cosmos. Okay, we do the same rollout. I'm actually fine with this. They're not on Diva anymore. What the fuck? Are we serious? Okay. So here. Okay, if you're going to go wide, you have to commit. Okay? If you're going to go wide, you have to commit. Like, stop shooting these guys. Just keep going. Just keep going. Boom. Walk up the staircase. Walk up the staircase. Come kill these guys or whatever. Like, if you're gonna go wide, you can't just poop your pants and turn around. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, what? Like, why are we doing this? Like, you actually walk close. It's actually easier for the ram to get to you because you go this way. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you had to keep going. You didn't have an option there. Yeah, he didn't care. Like, the ram didn't care. You needed to continue rotating. I actually don't mind the idea. I think that path is fine. But if that's your idea, you have to just keep going. You have to and this is what we see in a lot of like metal rank players, is there's a lack of confidence. You have to, if you're gonna make a rotation, just go. Just go. Unless they're standing here as D.Va shooting you, and then you can cancel. But just go, man. Just commit to the idea. It's so much better. Alright. Enemy team is trolling by standing here. You should win this fight every day of the week. Yeah, these guys are all dead. Nice job. So then we should be taking space here. If he kept going, that space created, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes. Because here's what would happen in that fight. Okay, let's go back. So here's what would have happened. If he continued rotating. Okay, so he does pull 3, which is awesome. Like, that's actually really good. But you could have pulled people, because maybe this ram, maybe he chases you anyway. Who knows? Like, we will never know. But maybe if you continue walking, he chases you anyway. But let's say he doesn't chase you at all and you don't get marked. You can just come here and you definitely kill someone. We all know someone will die here once you're on this angle. Someone is dying. And it's not you. It's the enemy team. You are getting a kill there almost every single time. And that's why you should have just continued rotating, because you would have been +1 if you just continued. Okay, then here you set up for next fight. Oh my gosh, almost get obliterated by the Sojourn. Okay, so you just don't move. Like, look at this from this guy's POV. He's very obviously looking at you. Wait, that was actually some aura. He just doesn't move at all. Wait, what? You actually just on the barrel. Boom. Dick on the table. Tried to win that. That was actually kind of cold. I won't lie. Okay, you can't just stop moving. You have to dodge. Yeah, you have to actually dodge the bullets. Yeah, what was that, dude? This was the right idea, by the way. You should be fighting for this angle. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna, like, your fan service, your actual ideas are really good. I love your, like, the angles you're contesting, the angles you're going to, but it's just these, like, you make a bunch of small mistakes. There's no egregious macro error. The biggest thing you have is just not prioritizing high ground enough. And then sometimes you fail to match your team's intentions. Here we had Deadeye. You could have Deadeyed basically at any time here, but honestly, whatever. You win by default. Wait, you changed your skin. I just noticed. Wait. I don't think I actually knew you could roll over the barrel like that. I mean, it doesn't really matter because you shouldn't even be here. You should not be here, okay? The problem with standing in this location... Okay, if you were here to match your team's intention, if that's what informed you to take this position, then sure, right? If this is just matching intention, okay? But if you're here because you had the idea first to come here, that's wrong. I think what you should do... I mean, okay, the reason I'm hesitant to even suggest this as a possible position is because what is your rotation out of this position? What is your rotation out? They all suck. Like, every rotation sucks. You either have to go deeper or you have to drop in the open or walk across the high ground with no cover. Like, it's awful. All of this is bad. So that's why I would prefer if you played in this building, because at least in this building, you can cross easily into this cover, which has a mini room. And then you can, like, come back to your team or whatever. You have more options. Also, this just has a stronger angle on the back line as well. Because notice this, your Reaper's on this side of the map, your Ram would be in main, and if you were in this room, you'd have another angle like this. So you'd have like a 3-pronged formation. So it would just be stronger. So yeah, I don't really like this position from you very much. You're teaching top champion trip? Yeah, like, guys, I don't have to be a prophet to know that this position sucks. You die exactly where I said you would die. It's like, I just knew this was going to happen. I just knew this was going to happen every single time. Boom. We're stuck in the open with no cover and we're dead. I actually just don't have, like, I don't have to be Notionami. No tail, yes. I take every form of the profit. I just know you're going to die there. Because the position is bad. Yeah. There's just not, like, we should have chosen an alternative. Where should you be sitting on defense? Actually, I missed it. It just depends, right? If your team is holding close and you're matching intentions, your best play is probably this building because this building gives you a rotation out. It's way safer to rotate out. Like this angle, rotating like this is safer than rotating like this. And then also, if your team is not holding spawn, which they shouldn't be, by the way, if your team is not holding spawn, you just stand here. This is the optimal position. You just AFK here, wait for the cart to get to this corner, and then you pop out. That's how you play this. Okay. Shoot the Mizuki. Okay. Okay, so what's the problem with this? I want you to notice, what do we do every single time we walk out of spawn? We should team check. Where's my team at? Well, you should identify that this guy is in spawn. He's not holding space. So why are we dropping in this situation? You need to be waiting for your team. Wait for your team. Yeah, so we demand everything. Like, this Ana has to use everything to heal you. She's just spamming primary fire on you, and you get Mercy Pocket as well. You just demand resources for no reason. You could have died there. And then your idea should not be to come wide main here. Your idea should be to flank left side. I think it was open. If you were just slightly later, it would have been open. Yeah, if you were slightly later, your ram would have been here. And I think you just get the 1v1 on the Sojourn. Yeah, so you just have bad timing. Just remember to play around the Mega when Ram gets there. Yeah, or you can play in the Mega Room. Yeah, this also would have worked. Like, we can open up an angle here. But the problem is now you're wide in the open as Cassidy. So, basically, if you take any damage, what's your rotation? You should always think about this. This is very, very important for Cassidy. If you take damage, what's your rotation? Okay? So, if you don't have a rotation, what should you be doing? You should be basically all-inning. I just had no confidence because I almost died the first time. Stop. You guys have to stop with this. This is like the 10th time someone has told me this. You guys have to understand that if something is a best play, it's your best play even if you suck. Even if you suck, your best play is to go do the things I'm telling you. Even if you suck. And also, how are you going to get confidence if you don't do it? You have to do it to get the confidence. Go fight these people again. Go get active. Go learn through failure. Because if you fuck it up this time, that's okay. You're going to play Junkertown again soon. So then you can just do the same rotation. Don't let it get to your head. Yo, Tail, am I throwing if I don't roll across the gap in Lijiang? Yes. If you know they're not playing D.Va, you should 100% roll across the gap. That shit is broken. It's actually so broken. I have a 90% win rate on the map. And part of it's because that first fight angle is so busted on Cass. Like, I love your mid-fight rotations. It's just sometimes I don't even know how to pinpoint the issue, but you lack confidence. We don't take high grounds. We fall off high grounds. There's just a few things. I won't be able to give you any particular homework this code. This is a good Deadeye. Bad hygiene there. You didn't have enough cover. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't walk into the Mizuki ult. Like, what you should have done there is instead of walking into the Mizuki ult, just go wider like this, and then you have an angle of backline in the mid fight. One of my biggest mistakes I currently is trying to play close to point when it's so close, but that always means I have no good way to escape. Yeah. Like, you have to think of rotations out. Think about it. Why do pro players not die very much? It's because they play in position. Not only are they more intelligent with the fights they take, but they also play in positions where they can rotate away. They can rotate away. They use their cooldown. They save their cooldowns defensively so they can rotate away. Okay. But I died doing that, falling off the map, so I didn't want the code want to be reviewed. You just have to learn the timing. So you sacrifice that one Lijiang game to win 20 more down the line. Because now you're able to do the roll across the gap. That's how you should think about it. Just let that be your one failure. I've also died on that roll, by the way. And I've thrown games by doing that, by the way. But yeah, Verdict losing. Fan service from you. I need you to have better awareness. There were like 2 or 3 times where you just weren't aware of where your team was in terms of coming back from spawn. In terms of the mid fight, whatever, I'm not too worried about that in awareness. You make really good mid fight decisions, but why are we dying randomly from not seeing our team being dead? Doesn't make any sense. Hit tab, look at the scoreboard, see in front of you. We need that from you. Also, you can't fall off high grounds. We just can't. Why is that ever happening? But other than that, thank you for the code. Okay. Who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? We're going to spin the wheel of doom. Poppy is here. Karami has a code. Cool. Sounds good. Who's DMing me? Okay. We have Poppy again. Poppy now has 2 names in the ring. We have Kai Yangi again. We have Pillboy. We have Ajax. We have Play-Doh. Play-Doh, welcome, by the way. Hope you're well. Hydrated. Is there anyone else that I'm missing? Anyone else? Going once. Going twice. It's sold. Oh wait, we have Ghost. We have Sketchy Ghost. Never mind. I got you. The problem, okay, I was reading Twitch chat and I have to, whenever I read YouTube chat, I have to do, I have to read it off the OBS thing. Oh yeah, Karami, you are missing. You're actually so right. Thank you for that. Actually, Karami, yeah, we'll just do 1. I was going to give you 2 for that, but that's not really fair. We'll just do 1. Thank you as always, Till. I appreciate it as always. I don't know how I got always twice there, but yes, of course. Thank you for the code, fan service. I hope that was educational, and I hope you climb. Okay, we're going to roll the wheel. Okay, we got hydrated. Okay, keep in mind, well, hydrated, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. That's indeed. Keep in mind, if you didn't get selected, you will have 2 names in the pool. You will have an additional name in the pool, so you're more likely to be selected moving forward. So like Poppy will have 3, Kai will have 3 moving forward, and so on and so forth. Yeah, you have crazy RNG. Great job. Code's in your Discord. Perfect. Perfect. Hydrated is... Holy schmoly, we have a billion posts in here. Dude, demand is through the roof. Supply does not equal demand. Ajax, no. I need Bad Lakin. Hydrated in the Discord, by the way, can you change your name to Hydrated or Bad Lakin, either one? Because it's not Bad Lakin, it's something else, isn't it? I keep forgetting. I guess I can just search up Bad Lakin. Where's your code? It's the link I sent you last time. We need to cut. Yeah, we need a duplication machine here actually. Is it old? Oh, it's here. Is it New York City? Flame Toad, yeah. Or just add it in your name. Is it this one? The New Junk City? It has to be this one. It has to be this one. Platinum. It's gonna be the rank. Why is it not loading? What is going on here? Brother. Wait, Discord is just broken right now. Flamethrower kind of tough. It is, but it's just hard to it's hard for me to find the codes if it's not consistent. Oh, link. That's very convenient, actually. I think it is that one. It's almost definitely that one. Is Discord broken? It's Discord acting up? Okay. Okay, Hydrated, do you know what you typed? Do you know what you typed in there? I mean, at least I have the code, which is nice. I guess I could just do the code, whatever. We can skip the whole intro, the thing. New Junk City. I just saw it a second ago. Where was it? Sorry, your streamer is not doing great here. New Junk City. Oh, here it is. Okay. 0BQR3X. 0 BQR3X. Boom. I played. Oh, I see. Okay. No Junk City. Let me make sure. Did I turn off the silver thing? I did. Perfect. 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 Okay, if you have notes, please inform me of the notes as we go through this code. How long is this code? 10 minutes. It's not going to be a long review. This should be like 30-minute review max. I've gotten, one thing I've noticed is I've gotten way faster reviews. I'm just like way faster now. Ah, shoot. I forgot to start the recording as well. Boom. Perfect. I'm way faster now. And I think it's both good and bad because I think the actual density of information you guys get is probably lower, but I think it's higher quality. G6. Wait, it's not, it's a different code. It's not this one. No, this was reviewed last week. Oh, okay, perfect. Wow, I'm a very productive streamer. G6 NTSQ. Regular customers. Yeah. Yeah. Hey guys, welcome to Wormmart, where we offer free coaching. Here at Wormmart, we offer deluxe products such as Cassidy coaching and Cassidy coaching and Cassidy coaching. My code is older Lijiang, I see. Okay. Okay, cool. How long is this game? 10 minutes. Okay, it's just about the same time. Okay, so Lijiang is a great map for Cassidy. Wormmart. Yep. Welcome to Wormmart, where I'm the manager, the store owner, the cashier. I'm everything. I'm all in one. Here, Bedlaken, aka Flame Toad, aka Hydrated. What should we be doing right now? What should we be doing? Booze, good to see you up your wall. I want you to get active. All right, get active. Blank? Yup, get active. Fuck it. I mean, you don't have to do this. On this map in particular, you don't have to do this, but I think it's more fun. Boom. Just come right side and start fighting people. I find this way more fun than coming main. And coincidentally, you would be marking the soldier, by the way. This is what I say. Good positioning gets lucky. You'd be marking this guy. So yeah, I would be going right side. Yeah, so he's going to have a flank on your team. I would not be surprised if he kills somebody. He's probably going to kill somebody. And I'm going to chalk it up to it being your fault because you didn't go right side. So let's see. He doesn't just kill anybody. No. He doesn't just kill anybody. He kills you. He kills you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, I'm actually, this is like the 5th prediction I've got correct this stream. Dude, come on. Come on. This is not, dude. This is not unlucky. This is perfectly deserved. We should have went right side. Why did we not go right side? You would have stopped that guy from making his play completely. Or at least, okay, here's what would have happened. If you came right side, you would have fought him and you would notice he's mercy pocketed. And if you don't kill him and with a 2-tap or whatever, you just back up, grab Mega, and then you rotate back to your team. You at least have a chance of winning the fight. Here, there's actually 0 chance of winning. That's actually crazy that this happened, by the way. That's actually insane. Okay. So, we lost first fight. Whatever. And I know that seems circumstantial, but that's low-key your fault because you should have went right to begin with. Okay. And also, that's actually a perfect YouTube intro. This is definitely gonna... Yeah, that was perfect. That was actually perfect. Okay. So, this is a good angle from you. I actually love this a lot. Is this well-timed? Let me check it. So Hydrated, where's my team check at? Where's your tank at? Where's Sigma? I don't know. I don't know where Sigma is. I mean, you don't either. Well, you didn't even team check the Sigma. He could be coming with you for all you know, because he doesn't have footsteps. So you needed to team check to see where Sigma is, and you would actually see that you're mistimed right now. You're too early. Timing is an awareness issue. We are way too early. Look, your Sigma isn't even in main yet. You should be swinging in like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. And then you get marked by the Ana, and it's, you were too early. Like, now you're out of the, like, I mean, you should have probably had a little bit more confidence than that. But now you're out of the fight while your team is taking space. Oh, can poke a bit so the rest of my team doesn't die? What do you mean? You're just too early. Like, you needed to wait for your Sigma before you swing the angle. Because my team was mistimed without tank. No, your team wasn't mistimed. You are mistimed. Who cares about, like, if your team is too early, I don't care. But you need these guys aren't going to be able to take space without tank yet. They're just going to stand here and jerk it in main. So you wait for your tank to walk through space, walk through main, or walk into main at least, and then you go. The 10 damage you do isn't better than the spread. Yeah, exactly. Boost has it exactly correct. You're just going to wait until your guy's there, then swing, and then you try to two-tap someone or force a response. Because you want it to be where your team is taking space, where your team is doing something, and then you're flanking. Yeah, but this is an awareness issue. This is not... So one thing I do want to clarify is a lot of creators and a lot of coaches say timing is its own thing. It's not. Timing is an awareness problem. It's always an awareness problem. You're not aware of your Sigma, so you don't know when to go. You need to time it with your... You need to be looking to where your Sigma is and go. Like, you're too early here. So now your Sigma's in. Like, notice this. You'll see it after I unpause. But your Sigma's walking forward, and we're walking backwards. We're not matching intent here. Yeah. And now you're desynced. But you go back to the angle, which is correct, by the way. But you shouldn't have even unswung the angle to begin with. Like, fantastic idea, but we could have had slightly better execution. And these are the discussions I love having. Because these are way more educational than just telling people to go flank if they're not flanking already. Like, nice job. And then we should play this side of the map. Perfect. This guy has a good coach. This guy has a good coach. Okay, also, we have to fix his crosshair placement, okay? If I see more of this, we might end the VOD early. Because this is a bit crazy. We turn the corner, and coincidentally, he just happens to be at that level of the staircase. But why are we aiming at the floor? We know this guy could swing us at any moment, and we're aiming at the floor. This cannot happen. This cannot happen. We have to be aiming head level, at least chest level. Like, we have to be aiming off the floor here. Cannot happen. Okay, we're gonna keep a live counter of this. One strike, boom. That's the top left is gonna be your crosshair placement strikes. Okay, nice. Okay, wait, what are we doing? Ram is there, you see him leave, and you no longer hear him, so you should infer that he is going main. So why do we go high ground here? Guys, what am I doing? What's the best play here? So the Ram just left the angle, and because we know he's not there, he's probably in main, because why would you walk back to spawn? Yeah, I'm rapping, fuck it. I'm rapping. I'm going to their spawn. I'm killing people. Yeah, flip the map. I'm getting 3 kills for my montage. I don't know about you guys, but I'm loading up the clip down. All right. Why are we not rapping here? Keep going. Keep going. Going top here is bad because not only do you have a long rotation, but also what are we even gonna do up here? I mean, what are we gonna do? We don't even have that high. We don't have that high. There's nothing to do up here. And there's no one up here either, so it's not like we're clearing anybody. So we were just out of that fight for 10 seconds. Fortunately, the Reaper 20 is goated and just killed 2 and didn't care anyway. But we should have been doing something. Yeah. This is a good crosshair placement from you. Okay, why are we re-swinging with half HP? Everybody thought soldier was there or something? Yeah, but you didn't hear anybody, right? So that's it. So if you thought someone was there, that's an awareness issue. You didn't hear anything. There was no sound cues at all. The only person that was there was the Ram, and you saw and heard him leave. So this is just, we're in our reload animation. We have no cooldowns, and you're re-swinging a fight. This doesn't make any sense. You can't reswing here. I mean, for obvious reasons, right? You don't even have full HP. This guy's pocketed. Like, it's just a nightmare situation. You should never, ever, ever peek this. A great habit to have is you shouldn't take fights if you don't have roll. Okay? If you don't have roll, then just chill. So that fight was really bad from you. This roll forward is really bad from you. Oh, okay. This roll forward is also really bad for you because if you're going to roll forward on someone, which you shouldn't do, by the way, you need to at least have flash, and you don't even have flash. So, and you don't even have full HP. I'm like, what? He's not even low HP. Like, none of this decision making made any sense. This is swag. This ain't swag. This ain't swag. You've had some swag. Like, I enjoyed some of your ideas so far, but you needed to have more. You need to go in their spawn and do other stuff. Yeah. So this play was really bad from you. The Reaper 20 is frankly just smurfing. I'm gonna be honest. This guy's 11 and 2. This guy's doing everything. This guy's actually doing everything. Okay, bad crosshair placement again. You hear the Ana, yeah. I think I will actually give you a strike for this one. So here, you hear the Ana. You should be hearing her. And wow, you actually just get timings there. That's crazy. That she's not even on your screen at all. And then you know what? Whatever. That was poor awareness. I'll chalk it up to. I think you thought that maybe that was your Ana, so I'll maybe give you the benefit of the doubt there. But yeah, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that. Okay, we're gonna go Deadeye high ground, which is not actually that bad in this situation. But I want to point out that this play is only doable because you have Deadeye. If you didn't have Deadeye, this play would suck. If you don't have Deadeye, don't do this play because you have a better option, which is just this. Like, this is just way better. You would come far right side, flip the map, and then just shoot them in the back. This is just way better because the thing about that flank is if you're able to get there, what is people like this on? If you're able to stand here, what is this Ana supposed to do, right? She wants to back up like this away from you. Well, guess what? That conveniently happens to walk into your team. So it's actually really nice for you. Better Anas would never be here. They would be like in White Room or in Coast in general. But I'm just pointing out that in this situation, it would have been super, super good for you. But yeah, so we go top with Deadeye. Okay. So I like the Deadeye, but this hygiene sucks. You come here. You don't even see anybody. No one is on your screen. You hear the Emre behind the thing, but he's already in cover to you. You don't even see the Ram. You don't even see the Ana. This is a blind Deadeye. You violated the first term, the first thing of bad CC, bad 3C. I'm not going to go through the whole thing again, but like, this is blind. Like, why are we using a blind Deadeye? This is not good. Get visual confirmation first. Like, you would shoot the Ram. You would like walk out, shoot the Ram, pop Deadeye. That's how you would do this. This is bad hygiene. Bad hygiene. Good cover, but why are we using it blind? And I don't care if you hear them on point. You should see them. You need visual confirmation that they're there. Jumping here was okay. It wasn't the best, but it was okay. Okay, I'm giving you another strike for crosshair placement. You hear the soldier swinging you. We're aiming at the floor. You corrected. Maybe I'll let you have it. But you shouldn't be, nah, I'm giving you a strike. I'm giving you a strike. Yeah, so you have 2 strikes now. Okay, why are you hear the soldier here. You should already be aiming head level this whole time. Okay, this can't happen. And the reason I'm striking you is because you're plat. Wait, why did my things just go away? What? I didn't even wipe it. Okay, there's my 2 tallies. Yeah, we're in plat. We need to correct this. Okay. Fuck the soldier. Okay. I actually don't mind you doing this. Actually, I do mind you doing this. Okay. So there's a few issues here. Number 1, we had the crosshair placement issue from earlier, which causes us to lose this fight, in my opinion. You should have hit a headshot there. And then I want you to notice that you're not even using cover here, by the way. He could push you and you're not in cover. But also your Reaper is here. And what should we do? What should we do? Reaper's here. Leave. Go leave. Go leave. Go do something else. Your Reaper is already here. Should he be doubling up with you? Probably not. But this is actually a relatively good fight for your Reaper. So let him fight him. And then you're just going to go leave and stuff these guys. Come stuff the enemy team in the choke. Like, why are we... Also, I think your Sigma died as well. Yeah, your Sigma's just got back. But why... Number 1, why are we rolling forward to come help this guy on a bad fight for you? And doubling up. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Now the whole enemy team gets to walk through main for free. They don't even have to use any cooldowns. They can just walk here for free. Doesn't make any sense. This is really bad from us. And yes, you chase this when you shouldn't because he's too fast. Also, he's pocketed. So if he hit a helix on you, you're just that you just die. You just die. Not a great fight. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really matter. Whatever. Oh, I thought it was over. Okay, so we have 1 fight left. Here we see our Reaper go left, so we go right side. You hear soldier go up top, ignore... Okay, so... Okay, that's fine. That's honestly fine. It's honestly fine. You're going 2 for 1 here, so it's actually fine. And you guys capped the point. That was actually fine. I didn't mind that last fight from you. Okay. Roll out main. Do we roll across here? Please tell me we roll across. No. Roll across. They're not playing a dive tank. Why do we not roll across? It's just better. Just go across, bro. Your Reaper is going main. Come this way. It's super easy. Make this roll across. If you haven't watched a roll tick video, watch the roll tick video. It's super easy to do. You literally just jump and roll. It's super easy. And then you'd come here and this angle is broken if they're not playing dive tanks. It's so strong. Because what happens is you come here. No, it was definitely losing before. This has been a losing code since the first fight. Do you think sliding on Soja crosses to play if no dive tank? No. Okay, so that's a good question, Booze. And I don't want to spend too much time on this, but the answer is no on that because Sojourn is actually better here. Because think about the enemy team's pathing. So the enemy team's pathing is going to be something like this. They're going to stand on the bridge, and then they are going to walk out like this generally. They're going to try to walk to this whatever this is, kiosk, I guess. I don't even know what you would call this. They walk to this cover in main, but they're going to be taking a straight path forward. And if you're on Sojourn, you want them to walk into stuff like that. Hallways is what Nikki calls them. I guess this is kind of a hallway, kind of not really, but it's more so that they're going to be wanting to take the space like this. So for Sojourn, you want to shoot on this angle. As Sojourn, like the problem is you're going to be using your primary fire, and the enemy team, if you're here, for example, the enemy team is not going to be walking toward you. They're going to be walking lateral. What the heck? They're going to be walking laterally like this. So it's going to be harder to hit shots. Yeah. Yeah, so you shouldn't play this angle as Sojourn. You could play it as Freya. You could play it as Cass. You could play it as... I mean, you probably don't even want to be on Freya, because on Freya, you probably want to jump up and play the angle like this. So you open up an off angle, technically, by being high. But, yeah, you shouldn't really be there as Sojourn. Can we walk right instead? So walking right just takes longer, and by the time the fight is... The reason this angle is broken is because you're on the angle as the fight is starting. If you walk right side, it takes too long. Like let's simulate it. We would be about here right now. We'd be about here right now. And then, yeah, Reaper already died. Reaper is already dead by the time we're even here. And we wouldn't even be able to shoot anybody, right? So if you do the roll... Oh, my God. I'm crying. You're actually about to bring me to tears and not in a good way. What is this, bro? What is this? What is this, bro? What is this? Hold on. This might be the thumbnail of the next video. What is this, bro? What is that? You needed to do that way earlier. Way earlier. But yeah, so if you did this earlier, you would have been here now, like 10 seconds ago, and it'd be broken. It'd just be broken. I promise you guys, it's really... If they're not playing a dive tank, it's so broken. And they're playing Ram, so you knew that was fine. I really don't... I'm gonna be honest, I really don't care about what happens for the rest of that fight, because you just had a bad rollout. Also, I need to put the strikes back up. Boom, boom. We have 2 strikes. No! Stop rolling forward. Stop. Just shoot the Ana. You need roll for dodging sleep. Okay, or, I mean, you should have probably rolled that, but whatever. Oh my God, stop rolling forward. Stop rolling forward. Stop. Even here, don't roll forward on this Ana. Just shoot her. Just shoot her. Just shoot her. Just shoot her. Don't like this roll at all. Okay, shoot the Ram. Super messy fight. Super messy fight from you. So your idea here should not be to walk the point to shoot these guys. You should be moving wider to shoot these guys. So don't walk forward toward your Ana. Walk wide like this. Maintain distance. Let me also hot chat. Maintain distance. Go this way. Go this way. One or the other. Or you can even flank like this. I mean, I probably wouldn't do this in this situation because it's a 2v2 and it's the tank and you need to do damage. But you should be moving wider, not closer. Why are we getting closer to these guys? Doesn't make any sense. And also notice if you had walked wide, coincidentally, you would have marked the soldier. This soldier play would not be possible. You actually probably would have killed him. Do you have flash? You don't. You don't have flash here, which is a bit unfortunate. But if you had flash, you would have been able to kill him. I actually think you win that. I think you just headshot him, to be honest. Yeah, you should just win that. Whatever. Messy fight from you. Somehow we flipped the point, or we had point flip there. Okay, so we match our tank's intention and come to point here, which is okay. It's kind of circumstantial. Roll to complete the rotation. So for the record, guys, these are exactly the roll forwards that I approve of, okay? I approve of roll forwards that are needed to complete a rotation. So here, the fight is happening right now. We need to do something right now. So rolling forward right now makes sense. What I don't like is the roll forwards when you're in combat. Those are ass. Those are almost all, unless you're rolling to cover, they're almost always ass. So this play is really good from you. But and here's the thing, is the cost of doing this roll forward, the reward is you get there faster. The cost is you can't dodge cooldowns as easily. Rolling forward isn't just bad because of burning a mobility CD, but also because it's very likely not changing you being in your effective range. More or less, yes. Because here's the thing, if you have to roll forward for a fight, you probably did something wrong. You probably pathed wrong. Like, there's something else that went wrong for you to feel like that was the issue. In my opinion. Like, you should have been playing a different angle to begin with, or you didn't hit your shots. Or there's, like, a different issue at play. Like, it's... Rolling forward is never the answer. It's never, you should have rolled forward here. I don't think I've ever said that. In the 200 hours I have coaching, I don't think I have ever said, you should have rolled forward here. I don't think I've said it a single time. Oh, my God. Like against the Ana, he was in effective range. Yeah, he just didn't even need to roll forward. He rolled to get into flash range, which I understand, but you should just headshot or Shiznana. And that's just skill issue. What if it's a 1v1 on a flank and you want to be in flashbang range? I mean, there's exceptions. There's of course exceptions, but you can just win without it. Like you should, like you don't often need to roll forward. There are other ways to win. You said it to me, liar. If you find proof of me saying that, Pillboy, I'll give you 3 extra raffle tickets in your next roll. Rolling forward is a band-aid to a larger problem. Most of the time, yes. It also just gets you killed all the time. This is actually sick, by the way. This is actually awesome. This is sick. This is actually sick. I mean, this is super risky, but I actually don't mind you doing this to learn. So the only thing you needed to do here is team check. So here, make this roll. Boom. No one's contesting you immediately. Quickly team check. Quickly team check. Because you would see, you're actually you're slightly early here. Yeah, you're slightly early. You needed to wait your Sigma was closer. I can't remember the VOD. Yeah, okay. If you can find it, that would be great. But if not, no worries. I probably said it once or twice before, but it's like, it's very situational. It's very situational. Or it was like, you're probably in a situation where the only option is rolling forward because there's no cover. But then, there's probably why are you even there to begin with. That's probably what it was. Yeah, I actually like this play a lot from you, but the problem is you should have team checked. Also, an alternative to this would have been, so as you come right side, okay, so you make a few issues. There's a few issues here. Number one, you come right side to begin with, which is actually okay. But if your idea is to come right side to begin with, you should, number one, team check to see where your tank is. And then second of all, your idea should generally be to continue the rotation right side like this, okay? If you're going to just wait here, which is fine, you have the option of doing a flank on the bridge, which would be generally stronger. Like what you could have done is just, so you would wait till basically now, which is when your Sigma's back. If you didn't path right to begin with, for the record, you could have waited till your Sigma is back, and then you can, once he starts going right side, you can start walking left on your own and open up a flank that way. And it's generally safer because the left side flank has this mega available to you, which has cover after. This definitely didn't always have cover, right? This was they reworked this to have cover, didn't they? Did this always have a wall since release? I actually don't know. I think they reworked this to have a wall, right? Am I trolling? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like relatively new. Not super new, but relatively new. Because I don't remember there always being a wall there. like since release. But yeah, I actually didn't mind you limit testing this idea. I thought it was fine. It was just mistimed. I actually don't mind this Deadeye because you kind of have to because you're trying to match intention. This is blind, but I'll give you the pass on this one. And there's a Mega inside the house to the left too if you deepen. Yeah, like if he went even deeper, like he did this, not only can you roll across the gap if you want, but there's a Mega in here if you need it. So yeah. Okay, what even happened to this guy? Wait, what even was this? Goodbye, soldier play. Holy moly. Nice shots. Cool. And then we go right side? Sure. Where's your Reaper at? Where's your other DPS playing? I don't know. Oh, I meant where the Ana was chilling, but that's true too. Oh, like defensively? Yeah, you could have been on your side of the map too. Or do you mean the... Oh, you're saying on the bridge. In the bridge. If you come this way. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, you didn't do a team check here at all, so you had no idea where your Reaper was. Conveniently, your Reaper angles. So you get bailed out there. Good kill. Yeah, great Deadeye. I was about to say you should just Deadeye the Mercy. That was perfect. I liked this point from you a lot more. It's pretty obvious to me that you have more confidence on that point than you did on the... Is this hydrated flame toad bed lake? It is, yeah. That's hydrated. So I didn't like your first point at all. I didn't really like how you played a lot of that. I like that you thought about the flank, but I think you're good enough as a player where I can be a little bit harder on you on that map. And we should have been thinking more about those fights against the soldier and what rotations were possible for us, right? If, for example, on this fight with the Ram, when he left, you could have flanked. You totally missed that. Also on the rollout, I don't think you made an objectively wrong play on going main like this, but I wish you went right side to go fight the soldier. Tips for dealing with the pocketed flanking hit scan: you should just live. It's hard. It's not a winning matchup. Let me get this straight. It's not a winning matchup for you, but you have to contest him and live, right? So fight the soldier, dodge the helix and live, right? Play defensively. Like, why are we ever, whenever we're fighting a pocketed hit scan, swinging him with no cooldowns as you did? That doesn't make any sense, right? You have to be healthy, then contest him. Also, like, the problem you ran into with the pocketed hit scan wasn't even really a matchup thing. You didn't even fight him. You just made weird plays. Like, you chased him on this high ground. Like, why are we ever doing that? Instead of chasing him on the high ground, go trade backlines, right? We just didn't play the matchup correctly. I don't even think it was a pocketed issue. It was more just you had to play alternative plays. Like, you weren't really thinking in terms of cost and reward, right? But yeah, I didn't really like your first point very much. Also, there was a time where you doubled up with your Reaper for no reason. We needed to come main to stop them from rotating. And then on your second point, honestly, you have some pretty good ideas here. You had some bad habits like rolling forward, but I really needed you on that first fight to roll across the gap when you know they're not playing a dive tank. Also, flanking is pretty strong against a flanking duo. Their other support is pretty isolated. Yeah, you can go for the other support, but more importantly, if you match them on an angle, as long as you live, it's pretty good. You just have to figure out how to live. Play safe, find an angle, stop them from doing something. You do remove a little bit of a playmaking from yourself, but it does make it easier for you to win the game. Taylor, if it's first map, do you roll across blind? Yeah, I would gamble. Fuck it. I'm a gambling man. I'm rolling across. Boom. And then I'm doing this. I might die, but I might also carry the fight. I'm willing to bet on that. It's so good. This flank is so good. The only time I won't do it is when, let's say I have a Reaper and they TP here, then fine, I'll go main. Right? And that's the thing. If there's someone already on the angle, then you don't need to be on this angle. Just go main. Because it's going to be stronger net for your team. Net stronger if you're in main. If someone's already flanking. Champion Cassidy is a giftly man. Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, Verdict losing on this hydrated. Thank you for the code. I think you have a lot of potential to win here. Huge potential. Lots of great ideas. I like some of, yeah, I like you being a little bit ballsy on some of those fights. I just wish you had slightly better timing as well. We have to fix the awareness. Thank you, Worm Sensei. No problem at all. Thank you for the code. All right, who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? African Man 33. I'll be back. I need to go eat. No problem. No problem at all. Wheel of names. Let me change to Firefox. Okay, CJ's here. So CJ was here last stream and he actually has tickets from last stream. And guys, this is bad or good news. He has 4 tickets. Oh, actually, he had 5 tickets from last stream. So now he has 6 tickets. It's okay. So CJ is very likely to get chosen, so it seems. Ghost is here. Sketchy. Ghost. Kai is here. Kai Yangi. Plato is here. Oh my god, this wheel is getting active. Bomb Man is here. Yeah, they were stacking up. Yeah, CJ was here like the whole stream last time, basically. That's how he has so many. Poppy is here. Wait, did I? Okay. By the way, if I count someone twice, please be honorable and tell me if I counted you twice. Pillboy is here. Yeah, Pillboy. CJ. CJ is like half the wheel. Yeah, he's getting there. Okay, is anybody missing? Did I miss it? Is Ajax still here? Did I add Karami? Wait. African Man is here. Is Karami still here? And is Ajax still here? If not, I'm going to move them off the wheel. Oh, Pillboy, you have one from last stream as well. So Pillboy has 3. You can skip me if you want. I mean, I can put you on the wheel. I'm still eating. Okay. I mean, we can remove you. So I'll have you as one for next roll. Is anyone missing? I don't think Ajax here, and I don't think Karami's here, so I'm going to remove them. Okay. Any last chances? Oh, Karami is here. Okay, so we have 2 Karamis. Okay. I'm glad I waited. Perfect. Dude, we need a better system. Without a doubt in my mind, we need a better system for this. I mean, this you know, it works. It's not optimal, but it works for sure. So if you keep blowing up like this, you'll need to come up with a better system. Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree. I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna over the next week, I'm gonna program a bot that helps with this. That'll be way easier. Discord bot or something? Yeah, that's definitely what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it the same way Wahujin did it, if you guys remember or know anything about him. Okay, we're gonna roll the wheel. All right, good luck, everyone. To no one's surprise. CJ, congratulations. You've been chosen for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's go, CJ. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Okay, what's your code? Let me go to coaching request. CJ. Samoa? I assume it's this one. First Samoa code. Let me change it to gold as well. Cool. Samoa Wago. Gotcha. Okay, cool. CJ, this is gold. He said, first Samoa code, applied some of the concepts I've seen you teach others on this map. Had a bad rat final round. I think I should have just left. Okay, cool. Well, one thing I'll mention is the fact that you said you had a bad rat makes me very hopeful for your gameplay, because if you're ratting at all, you're ahead of your elo. For sure. Most people in gold don't even know what ratting is, let alone what angling is. So this is good. This is great from you. So let's check it out. VAWRKT. And then let me change this to, we're in gold. How is rank going, CJ? Are we up? Are we down? Are we even? Are we around town? How's it going? One thing I'm gonna do in the future, not anytime soon, I don't think probably for the next month, but I will make it a requirement in the future for you guys to have a spreadsheet, by the way. Like a match tracker. It's not going to be anything complicated, but you will need one. Because spreadsheets 100% help you get better faster. 100%. 100%. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay, so we roll out left on Samoa, which is actually pretty good. But you hear the enemy team and we're walking forward anyway, which is actually insane. So this is poor audio awareness from you. Like, how do you not hear this happening? We just can't walk toward these guys. I don't know what we're doing. This is just, yeah, you're just dead. I don't even have to say more. Like, what are we doing? Okay, I like the idea of it, but there's just no world you die there. You just need to be more aware. I know this might be a stupid question, but do you have are you using a headset? Or are you using, or do you use like TV speakers or something? Yes, I am. Okay, cool. I didn't mean that in like a condescending way. I'm just asking because genuinely there are people who play on TV speakers. So yeah, I was just making sure. Because that would have been kind of hard to hear if you're on TV speakers. Okay, so you get marked. Is someone who doubled up with you? Okay, so okay, your Reaper's here, so you leave. Yeah, this is actually really good. I actually like this from you a lot. We come right side. I don't like this crosshair placement though. Why are we walking around with our crosshair on the floor? So you actually don't end up making it back fast enough, but it's actually been fine. Should we have stayed on the angle here? Like, is it a time sensitive thing? Maybe you don't leave because the angle is, maybe because it's too far. Yeah, I think you might have to stay here. I'm gonna be honest. I think you had a good, I won't dock you for this, but this is a situation where I think you actually should just keep going even if your Reaper's here, because the rotation, the rotation back is just so long. It's so expensive for you to go back. Like you're out of the fight for like what, 6 seconds because you have to make this rotation. So honestly, it's probably better for you to just stay here and just suffer the cost of being doubled up. So this would have been an exception to the rule is here because your just rotation is so long out, and then you could just help clear the Reaper and then walk forward with your team. So yeah, I actually don't mind you applying the principle of not doubling up here because I can clearly read it in your body language. But in this situation, it would have actually been the exception to stay on the angle with your Reaper. And then, yeah. Walk forward, kill this Reaper. That's sick. Whatever. Roll forward and on obviously backing up team. That's okay. I prefer you not do that, but that's okay. So here, do we team check at all? I think you do. Yeah, team check there. Cool. You know they're holding choke. You see them again. Nice job. That's really great awareness from you. Actually, awesome. So you're wide without roll. Just pointing this out. You're wide without roll. I wish I could pull out my mouse without having to bring up this menu, but you're wide without roll here, which could have made it more awkward for you. They don't actually swing you in time, but if they were slightly more aware, they could have caught you. Because I think they hear you. Let me actually see. Nah, there's kind of too much shit going on. They don't actually hear you. So yeah, so that was the only thing I'd mention is I would have just waited for roll to come off cooldown and then get active. But I actually love this idea from you. And we don't roll out at all here. You should be rolling out as soon as it comes back off cooldown, right? So here, once they start contesting you, right now, we should be rolling backwards right now. 100% roll backwards. You need distance because it also puts you'll get distance, which is exactly what you need in this matchup, but also it'll put your roll back on cooldown so that you can maybe get it a second time during this fight. Yeah, you needed to just roll here. I don't really know why you'd read it. Yeah, and because you don't roll, you actually force bubble. I don't think you would have forced bubble if you rolled. Yeah, and we're dead. Yeah, you needed to have 2 rolls here. Like, you could have rolled here, and then, let's see. 1, 2. You wouldn't have forced bubble. 3, 4, 5. You probably had to roll again. Probably, I would say probably, and if not, you would have at least been further away. So, yeah, this was bad. I like the idea of playing the angle, but our micro there needed work. On the angle. Did you Deadeye first? Yeah, I mean, this is an obviously great Deadeye. Yeah, so, yeah, this was great. This was great from you. I love this. Like, so far, great ideas, poor execution. Not enough to make this a losing code so far, but I really like this. Yeah, I love this from you. I love this from you. This is awesome. I'm okay. We have some micro failures. So one thing I'll mention is no one is looking at you. Why are we moving? I come back to a really synced Noon Blossom combo. Yeah, they let them know. Our DPS players let them know. Yeah, here we need to stop moving. No one is looking at you at all. You have roll as well. You could just stand wide, and then once you get shot, just roll away, right? They also don't have burst damage. I don't expect you to see this, but they don't have any burst damage. So even if they turn for you, there's no way they can kill you in like one shot or anything. So you should just stand here, go AFK, then once you're contested, roll away from the angle. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. Okay, no, we should be good. Okay, we should be good. Okay, continue rolling. So you should have killed somebody there. This is a little bit aggressive into the hazard. So the problem with this is you're walking into this room, and the issue is if the enemy hazard pushes you, like walks forward, what is your rotation out from this angle? Reaper can't do much to him at that distance either. Exactly. Yeah, he was really safe from that angle. He didn't have to worry about anything. So if you get pushed by hazard this way, right, what's your rotation out? You honestly kind of have to rotate to a mega room because at least it gives you cover and a mega. While if you go this way, you're caught in the open. So I don't really like you taking this angle against a hazard comp. I'd actually prefer you just stay here. And if anything, you're walking further into main because at least if you walk further into main, you can back up, use this as cover, and then back up even more. So I'm not really a big fan of this angle from you. It's just too risky given the matchup. Yeah, so hazard is here. Fortunately, your Mizuki's there. Yeah, I mean, I just... Like, it was too deep into this matchup. They're just too fast. They're too fast. Actually, I think in most matchups, it's too deep. Yeah, we just can't do this. I'm trying to see. Yeah. I mean, you can see visual indicators of them taking space like this hazard wall, and you can also hear them start taking space. Yeah, I mean, this is just, it's very fortunate. You should have died to the hazard, but he just tunnel visions on your Mizuki. You should have died to him here. Yeah. Okay. Love this pathing from you. Love this pathing from you. So here we go left side because we see a gap and we go left, and then look at this. We have a flank. This is like... I love this from CJ because this is exactly why this awareness is so important. You just get free kills. You just get free kills all the time. All the time. All the time. This was good from you. I really like that you cut your losses on that flank. So you come to mark the tracer and you know, maybe at this point I would have left, by the way. I wouldn't have tried to roll forward here. But you recognize it too late, and then you give up, which is perfect. You should have just, now that you've seen this matchup a little bit more, you should understand that that's just no way you catch her there, and you should leave. This is an experience thing. I think over time, you'll get better at that. And I do think, for the record, I do think coming back main is fine. I think you could rotate if you wanted. I don't think either play is better. The reason coming back main here is important because the fight is happening now and uptime is actually quite valuable. So cutting your losses here and not continuing the rotation is actually fine to me. I don't mind it. I didn't really like your drop there, but honestly, it's not too bad. Because I think you thought that you were just kind of screwed. So you dropped forward to try to trade out. Like, let me see. Yeah, once it's, I think you think you're kind of screwed, so you kind of, like, honestly, what you should have done here, by the way, is once you get slashed by the hazard, and I love doing this, it always feels super cool to do these kind of plays. Whenever this nano boosted hazard slashes on you, oh, you fall off. Okay, whatever. It didn't really matter. But once this guy slashes you, you roll through him and force him to turn around. It's super awkward for the hazard. Super, super awkward for the hazard because he slashes in one direction. Now he has to turn around to deal with you. And he doesn't have mobility like the tanks might. So you would have actually juked him by doing that. You need to start doing that? Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really, really good. Oh, wait. Why am I watching this guy's POV? But yeah, you were kind of screwed. But honestly, the reason you did great here. This is still a winning code to me. I actually really loved your macro there. I mean, you just had poor micro. You overextended on one angle, but I'm not sure that's enough to make it losing. You should have lived there, but you had a good idea. You just didn't know when to leave, which is okay to me. So here, okay, why are we aiming at the floor? Eve, I don't even care if there's obviously no one going to be on your screen. Do not aim at the floor. It just builds bad habits. Aim head level always, always. Yeah, it's like, what is this? Like, why are we turning a corner into a hazard and we're aiming at the floor here? This has to be fixed. Yeah, so that's a strike. Okay, I didn't, if there was some in the other code, I just didn't notice. So you got lucky. Or in the other map. Okay. Yeah, so you had bad target priority here. You should be shooting the Mei. This is a rare target priority moment. But shooting any of these people doesn't make any sense because the Mei is obviously overextended and isolated from her team. And more importantly, she's the only person in your effective range, right? So you should basically what you should do here is unswing everybody and just shoot the Mei. Because notice, look, no one on the enemy team can see me from here, but I can see the Mei. So you miss an opportunity to get a safe kill. Like this should 100% be a kill on the Mei. Yeah. So I think you didn't see her. I think this was, you just actually didn't even process she was on your screen. Yeah, I almost definitely think so. Because I think you see it too late and then it kind of doesn't matter. But this should not be your idea. I don't really know why you have this idea. Your idea should just do this because you can still see the Mei from here. You want to hit flashbang, but you should just hit shots. Like, how are they going to clear you? The only person on the enemy team that can clear you from this angle is Hazard, and we just saw him across the map. So there's no way for you to even get cleared here. You should just be here shooting Mei still. Just reload and shoot her. And then you also have a mini here. So you would take 5 damage, which you did. You're at what? 180? Yeah, so you would back up, get 70 health from the health pack, and then continue to shoot the Mei. And also from here, you can make this rotation this way. This is a losing play, very losing play from you. Yeah, like this play just doesn't make any sense at all. You should have continued the wrap and stayed on the safe angle to shoot the Mei. You're on the right side of the map here, but you needed to see that. You had to see that. This route wasn't actually that bad. This is the route you're talking about. This is actually fine. I think it's pretty reasonable. And it's super, like, this guy's never going to check for you in this spot. He just hears you. Yeah, he just heard you. You kind of get unlucky that they have a bit of awareness here. I actually don't even think it's that bad. And that's a very surprising location. This was a good rat. Yeah, that was actually a pretty good rat. I actually don't mind that at all. Crosshair placement, like, why? Like, you're turning a corner where there are going to be enemies. Why are we aiming at the floor? Like, there could be enemies anywhere here. Anywhere here, and we're aiming at the floor. Unacceptable. This is another strike. You have 2 now. Okay. Aiming at the floor again. Okay. There could be enemies anywhere, and we're aiming at the floor. This time, I'll give it to you. Because you should know that because your Moira's here, no one is here. So I'll give it to you. But like, you can very clearly see that this needs to be fixed. I think at Samoa, since there's so many stairs, I expect them to be lower. I think that's cope. I genuinely think that's cope. Send me another code. Send me another code in chat. We're not going to review it, but I want to see your crosshair placement. Like any map, any map. If I'm wrong and it's not cope, I'll give you two extra tickets for next stream. Okay. This is a really good flank from you. Like, this is super old. The way you play it. Do you want to use one of my older codes in the same channel? I'm not home at the moment. Oh, yeah, I can check. I can check. We'll look. I mean, your macro is great. Like, you have great macro. I actually love a lot of what you're doing. These angles are really obvious. Like, you can feel the impact of what CJ's doing. It's just some of the execution we just kind of fumble, which is okay. Like, this angle for particular, we seem to have more value. And then here, fuck it, I'm getting active. Well, your wrist is playing forward. I'm getting active. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm doing something at least. I'm doing something. Yikes. Yeah, so I do want to mention that notice how I said I was going to get active? Well, I would have dodged this hazard engage. I would have totally dodged the hazard engage. This is a little bit unfortunate though. I'll be honest, I didn't even realize hazard thing goes that far. I did not even know it goes that far. But you at least should have rolled this. Oh, you tried rolling forward through him? You're just too late. That's okay. You should have been flanking there. You should have been flanking there though. Does he have leap perk? Yes, he does. He does have the leap perk. That's kind of crazy. He like actually flew across the map. There you should have been flanking. So, I mean, so far it's losing. You've missed 2 plays on this map. Your first map was really good, but this map has been a little bit worse. Yeah, this was okay. Because you know they're on point. I was checking crosshair placement there. Yeah, probably why you can leave so far, yeah. Caught me off guard. Why are you so scared? You only have 1 ult, so get active. Let's go rat. Come stand here. Why are we so scared? Because look, no one marked you in this situation. And I think 90% of the time you don't get marked here. So you could just come here and kill backliner. So you missed, yeah, this map was really weak from you. Wait, why are we here? Yeah, you also shouldn't be set up here. You should be set up here because the problem is if you're not set up on this angle, this whole side of the map is free, right? So think about it from a space control perspective. The enemy team is blundering right now. What the enemy team should do is they should pick 2 lanes, like come this way, or instead of coming this way, they come this way. But either way, they should be picking 2 lanes and taking space control that way. I think this is really weak from the enemy team. So what you can do is because they're all stacked in main here, you could have just done like this play, right? Or this play and shot them from the side. It'd be really strong, like insanely strong. But we totally missed this play. Like at the very least, you should be standing here because if they do come this way, you can contest it. Right, and then you have a mini, and then you can also just back up to mega. Like you'd be able, you'd hear that they're pushing you, and then you could back up early, right? Is how you'd play that. But I just don't like that you give up this lane for free, and then your team also has no control over that lane as well. So like if they flanked at all, you guys are just screwed here. And I also am not convinced that standing on this position is better because even if you're here and you see that they're pushing, you can just rotate to this position in the mid fight. So I'm not convinced that this is better. So yeah, this is definitely losing. I think that's fine. Nice. Okay, so losing code for this map, but the way you played first was largely good. I really enjoyed how you played this point. Your idea to control the left side was perfect, basically. You just had some pretty poor execution when it came to holding this angle, which I think will iron out with a little bit more practice. In the matchup you were playing in this hazard matchup or against faster tanks like Diva, Hazard, Monkey, stuff like that, you can't really play this extended because you saw it happen. They just walk on you and it's over. So you needed to be a little bit more careful there. And then on this point, we needed to be a lot more aggressive. I liked your rat here, by the way, so don't worry about that rat. But I liked your flank here on this right side. Or I needed you to flank here more on the right side. And then the time you were angling here, this was fantastic. You had some micro failure on the Mei, but there was no reason to swing main. That just didn't really make any sense. So, generally great work from you. This is platinum plus gameplay. Like you should be climbing. You should definitely be climbing, CJ. Before we move on from CJ, I do want to check one more of his codes to see if the crosshair placement thing is cope or not. I have a feeling it's cope. I don't think it's a Samoa specific issue. I think it's probably a broader issue. Let me see. CJ. Oh boy, CJ. Pure ESO from forever ago. We're just gonna check it really quickly, and then while we do this, who's here and who has a code? Oh boy, cool. Yeah, we'll get that going, and then I will just check this real quick. That's fine. Aiming at the floor here. Aiming at the floor. They could be anywhere. We're aiming at the floor. Even here. Here. Please don't be rude with me. I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm just trying to help you guys. I'm being objective. I'm trying to help you guys get better at the game. Here, or I guess I'm not objective. I'm definitely opinionated as a coach. His sense is so high. Yeah, I mean, the only place they can come from is here in our crosshair placement's bad. Yeah, CJ, you need to fix this. Yeah, I feel like crosshair placement is just one of those things that is a habit when it comes to playing FPS. Yeah, it just has to be fixed. It like, the problem with, because we're playing a hit scan hero, you have to aim head level always. It's just like a condition. Kind of like you have to reload your gun when it's empty. You have to aim at head level. Like that's just how the game works. You just lose. The problem is, if he fixed this, for example, he probably wins 10% more games, which is enough to climb to plat. Yeah, it's definitely an issue even in this code. So I don't think it's a Samoa exclusive thing, CJ, by the way. I think it is like a systemic issue. But thank you for the code, CJ. Okay. And I'm not trying, like, okay, one thing I want to preface, guys, is I'm not trying to be mean in my coaching reviews. I'm not trying to be mean to you guys. I'm being a little bit harder because I think if I don't emphasize this stuff enough, you guys won't take it seriously. Like, it needs to be emphasized. Like, whenever a bad mistake happens, I'm particularly harsh about it because you have to understand how poor it is for your outcomes. You have to understand how much these are throwing your games. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. It's nothing personal. Like, I'm trying to help you guys get better at the game. Okay. Let me, before all of these me's go off screen, let me add these. Okay. So next code, who's here and hasn't had a thing added yet? Pillboy, Karami, Kai, Sketchy Ghost, Sketchy Ghost, Ajax. So Ajax is back. So Ajax is 2. Play-Doh. Bomb Man. Poppy. I think I added Poppy. Did I add Poppy already? Poppy, did I add you already or no? I don't remember. Pillboy. I did add Pillboy. But the floors look so good in Overwatch. Yeah, they got really nice textures. That's right. That's actually right. As you're pointing out, I'll be more conscious of it. Yeah, of course. Also, I haven't been climbing lately. I've only been playing like 3 games a day with uni going on. Okay, I see. Make sure, CJ, if you don't have a spreadsheet already, do a spreadsheet. Especially if you don't have that much time to play. You need to do a spreadsheet because it'll help you get better faster. I promise. I promise. If you want to climb, you gotta be hard on yourself. Yes, 100%. Can't see my wheel. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. I'm also here, Kwame. Did Kwame have... No. Kwame did not have a rollover. Is African Man here or... We do have people from live. We have Montana, RQ, Nays, and African Man that have extras. The sketchy's... I'm fine. I just put sketchy ghost. Not a big deal. Nope. Wait, nope as in you need one more, Poppy? Or nope as in I already did you? Who's the dash? That's to remind me if I need to add Poppy or not. I need to have 4. Okay, cool. Okay, so you have 4. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I think this should be it then. Is anyone else missing? Is anyone else missing before we roll? Do a quick stretch. Is there a spreadsheet template that I can use? Ah, fuck. CJ caught me lacking. No, I'm working on it. I'm not almost done. I have to build, I'm building some automation. Right now, just keep it simple. Here's what you're going to track, okay? It's super simple. You're going to track map. Ah, shit, my EpiPen doesn't work on this. Hold on. EpiPen, display 2, display 1. I don't know why it bugs out every single time. It's so annoying. Oh, it doesn't even work here. Oh my god. Okay. It's just map, outcome, notes. That's all that matters. Map, outcome, notes. Don't overthink it. Okay, we're gonna roll the wheel. Kai, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Boom. Kai, this is also your first review. Yippee! Bro, stop with debate. Yeah, you were really close, Poppy. It was almost you. It was almost you. By notes, you mean watching back VODs and writing what you did wrong? Yeah, you could do that, or you could do just like, you could write like, I had problems with the Diva matchup. How do I beat Diva? Or just like any comment on the match. It doesn't really matter. By the way, it's the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet I'm making will work for every hero, not just Cass. It'll work for every hero. Yeah, you can multi-queue, you can do whatever. Like, it's gonna be pretty cool. Shouldn't it be map specific notes? You can if you want, just because Poppy, here's what you have to understand about it. Also, Kayangi, what is your Discord, by the way? Is it Kayangi? Or Kayangi? I'm not sure how to say your name. Oh, it is. Cool. Perfect. That makes it very convenient for me. Oh, okay, we got notes too. Okay, before we talk about this, I want to talk about notes, okay? Whenever you do a spreadsheet, you need to understand that it's not about being scientific and data collection. It's about the process of reflecting on your games. Because one of the biggest problems I see in all of you guys, and even in myself when I was climbing, is autopiloting, okay? And what having a spreadsheet does is it makes you will still autopilot, like it's inevitable, but you will be more cognizant of it happening, right? You will be more aware of it happening to begin with, and that will inherently help you as you climb. It'll make you think more about your matchups, what you do wrong, what you do right, and so on and so forth, and it's just going to make everything way easier. So yeah. Okay, going into Kayangi's code on King's Row. Kayangi said, I was one game away from Masters and went on a huge loss streak back to D5. Was struggling for a while and I couldn't seem to win any games. I started watching your videos. Nice job. Welcome to Bug Nation. And VOD reviews and began playing with your ideas in mind. In this VOD, I really tried to implement and limit test what I could do and get away with and start actually making plays. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. My gameplay before was a lot of mindless stand down main, but my mechanics carried me to Diamond. Just looking for any pointers to keep improving and hopefully be able to hit Masters. I'm back at Diamond 2 because of your videos. Round of applause for Kayangi. Everyone shout out Kayangi in the chat. We love to see this. We love the climb for you. Congratulations. This is fantastic. I definitely think if you're just now implementing the stuff I'm talking about and you're back to D2 or whatever your peak was, you're more than capable of hitting Masters. So great job. Also, these codes are the most fun for me to coach because I actually get to talk about angling and not about you need to angle. I talk about that all the time. I cannot be more grateful for the players that actually angle. It's way more interesting. Okay. WME. Oh, well, let me copy this. Yeah. WME. Some stuff. Oh, wait. It's diamond. Yeah. Oops. Not view leaderboard. My bad. Replace imports this. And then let me change the code from gold to diamond. We do love this from our hero. Okay. Back on Cass, our favorite hero of all time. Bro, went on a win streak? Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. This is an insane starting position. So, funny enough, I don't actually super oppose this position, by the way. I'm not super against it on the condition that your other DPS is playing an hotel. And that is not the case in this situation. So, here's the problem. And I actually did a VOD about this the other day. But here's the problem. You're going to be starting on alley. And alley is a good off angle from main. Like you do, you know, it is actually pretty hard to clear you from here. But the problem is that your team has no one for hotel control. So the enemy team could spot this weakness, go hotel, and then your team is screwed. If the enemy team is able to make this rotation, the chance of you losing is like 70%. It's just over. It's actually so over because it's so hard to hold space against it when they have this whole half of the map here. It's just actually over for you. So I don't actually like this position from you given this. Also, the other problem with this position is that if you do get pushed, like let's say they use, I mean, they're playing Sigma in this situation, but let's say they're playing Rhine, okay? Because we don't actually know what they're rolling out on. You're already committed on the angle, so you can't really change your mind, or if you do, you have a long rotation out, and then you have to roll across the gap, which is just sucks. And if you do get pushed, it's the same issue, right? You're going to be in a long hallway, another long hallway, in the open, have to use your mobility cooldown to roll across, or you're screwed. I guess you could drop and walk into the door either. Yeah, that's probably better in that situation. But as you can clearly see here, the biggest issue is you have a long rotation. Okay, if you play an hotel, not only do you have that mini that's super easy and accessible to you, it lets you stay on the angle, and if they don't clear you, you can wrap backline super safely. But more importantly, if they push you, you can back up to here, which is actually a really safe rotation. So I'm not really a big fan of this position. I'm glad you're trying it. Like, it's better than standing in main, but on King's Row, this doesn't really just shake out to be very good. Okay, you end up canceling the position. So maybe I got ahead of myself on the explanation, but for people in the future, I guess, that want to consider that position, that's why it's not really that good. Okay, so we come right side and we play hotel. Perfect. So you should have started there to begin with, to be frank. You needed to be here. That's the mega helpful. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, you should have been there to begin with, but I mean, you get a great kill. And then I wouldn't even rotate out of hotel, but this is actually fine, but I wouldn't even rotate out of hotel. I would just stay in hotel the whole time. Because the problem with this is that, I mean, it's not really a big issue here. I just would stay in hotel. I couldn't really tell you. Like, the reason you don't have to rotate is because the enemy team is downward. They're going to back up anyway. And I want to be ready for them whenever they swing wide again. The problem is if you stay in main, you risk being late on their next engage. Like, you're not in position for the next engage, which is why I don't like rotating back to main here. There's just not really a reason to leave hotel. I guess they know you're in a hotel now, right? But now they know you're in main now, so it's open. You'd be doubled up with the Wu Yang, but that's fine. Doubling up with a support is not really an issue. It's not as much of an issue, I should say. Yeah, I would say no tire. Yeah. That guy's dead. Yeah, because you being in main is doubled up with this guy. This guy, you're Emre. You're double. And now you open up the angle on left side. So you play this aggressively, which isn't actually horrible, but you have to keep in mind, like, why would this be bad? And it would be bad if they push through main. If they push through main, you have this rotation wide, which has no cover, right? That's the biggest issue. So it's actually okay in this position because your Emre's in main and your Ram is actually playing pretty aggressively for choke, so it's actually fine. It's kind of just what's your school of thought, right? Do you want to play an aggressive angle to match the Ram, or do you want to play a little bit more defensively, which is typically what I recommend, and look to punish the rotation? Either one. This is safer and has less variance, but this has more, like, higher risk and resultantly higher reward, right? I just recommend this play the most. It's not like this play is objectively better always. The only thing I'd mention again, once again, is the hotel is open. That's it. Ram was calming to play with him. Okay, yeah. Okay, if someone ever calms something, for the record, I'm always with that calm. If someone, even if it's troll as fuck, as long as it's calmed, I don't care. You should just play for the calm. If your Ram is saying, yo, Cass, can you play statue and help me show main or whatever, I'm totally down. 100% down. I'm just explaining to you kind of the rationale of what's going on here, or like how to play it optimally. Like, this should never be your idea, by the way. This should never, ever, 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 ever be your idea. Because look, if they start pushing up, what is your rotation? You're actually fucked. Because now your best rotation, if they push now, is to rotate backwards, which is not what we want at all. You want to have to rotate this way. And it's for the same reason that playing alley is generally not that good for Cass. Okay. I don't like that aggression from you, even if you get a kill there. Don't like that. Okay, yeah. And this is exactly what I was talking about. So now that you're in main, you're mistimed. This is exactly what I was talking about. Because now that you're in main, you're mistimed for this position, and the Reaper's actually able to get there early and it kills you. Yeah. So this is, yeah. Yeah. I don't care about the micro there. We should have had better macro. We shouldn't have even been in main in that situation. That's the risk you take, right? Yeah. Yeah. You're really early here. This is poor awareness from you. So you die. What do we do whenever, every time we're dead and we're walking back from spawn, what do we do? Okay, we should be, you should be hitting tab, or more importantly, you should be looking through the wall to see where your team is. And you should see that your ram actually died here. So you should think to yourself, and also your Wu Ying is dead. You should see that in the kill feed. You should be playing passively. I would just wait here. See where my team is doing. You would see that your Emre and your Juno are backing up. And then you could look to make a play once your guy respawns, right? Your ram is respawned, and then you could be looking to get aggressive on the high ground. So this is a little bit poor timing from you, and this timing is bad because of your awareness, right? Like, you should see that your tank is dead. Like, why are we fighting this aggressively for this position? Like, for all you know, the soldier could have made the rotation up hotel and is contesting you on the high ground here, and then you get TP'd on by a Reaper and you're dead, right? This is too early, Don't like, I love the position, like the idea of being here, but the execution on this angle is not as good. Because this position is broken. This position is so unbelievably strong. We go for backline, perfect, and then we swing the other window. Like, this is great execution now, but you were just too early. Nice. Shoot the music. You could actually just deadeye here. Yeah, this should be a deadeye. Yeah, nice job. Cool. You force a response, force a rotation. You could have just done that earlier and maybe you kill somebody, but the idea of that was actually good. Why are we leaving? I think you thought you heard something, which happens, I guess. But yeah, you should have enough uptime in this fight. You needed to be slightly braver. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how to describe it to you other than that. This is the correct position, though. And it's also, how is this guy losing this? We're swinging. He overextends. Why would we play this 4-forward? Yeah, I mean, this guy's just holding this space for no reason. He's way too early. Yeah, I took this position multiple times and always got a bit scared that I would just die. I mean, no one's pushing you here. This fight on the Mizuki I was fine with. It's unfortunate he headshots you, but this fight is fine. Yeah, you don't get that kill because he plays cover. Yeah, I mean, I would just stop shooting the Mizuki. You just kind of shoot him for too long. Like, you don't even know, like, you don't even check once to see what was going on in main. Like, you see, like, here you see your ram fighting a guy close. Like, at least, like, you don't even know what's happening. Like, no team check happened to see where they were at or what was going on. And you don't even check the fight behind you. So you're just actually just straight up unaware that your ram is low-key inting. Like, you don't even know. So you needed at like any point to do a team check here. Like, we just kind of committed for the Mizuki kill for too long. Like, and I don't want to obsess over this because this is largely circumstantial, but I do want to point out that, yeah, you have a little bit of a tunnel vision issue happening. Yeah. Yeah, but the idea of the position is perfect. Like, I think that's 100% your best play. Wait, what the fuck happens here? So we get a kill and it's just Mizuki. Yeah, you should definitely go for the Mizuki here. Yeah, I would for sure go for it. Yeah. Nice. Eee, don't die, don't die. Okay, and then we should set up. Nice, perfect. Why are you going this way? This is just longer. What? Why would you not just walk up the stairs? Brain fart? Okay, yeah. I see, okay. That's okay. I think if he peeked main and Deadeye with the ram engage, it would have been huge. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Sketchy. Like, if he had just been slightly more aware, like here, you don't make a single team check. There's no one here. You don't hear anybody. There's no visual indicators of anyone being here. Why are we not seeing where our team is? You would see that they're super far back. Like, this is an awareness issue. I mean, this is an awesome position. Really, really strong position. Who's going to push you? Why are we so scared? The only person that can push you is Reaper. That's it. Is that what you're scared of? The Reaper engage? I mean, it's okay. But honestly, if the Reaper engages your concern, honestly, I'd rather you play this angle into the Reaper than this far angle. Because no, I guess it does make more sense. I was mostly just scared of getting poked out by Sig and Soldier. I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. Like, I would just be like, yeah, I wouldn't even be worried about that. Unless I'm like 1 HP. I mean, maybe it's okay. Yeah, I can understand it. I can understand it. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand. I think it's probably fine. But would I rotate this way? Kai, I'm gonna be honest. You should put your dick on the table here. Guys, what am I about to recommend to Kai? Does anyone know what the course of action is here? So we're here. We're marked in the window. Our ram is going in. Yeah, we're dropping. We're not ratting. We're dropping, though. Boom. Boom. Start fighting these guys. Yeah, I wouldn't rat, though. Because the fight, like, our ram is positioned to fight. And he does fight. Like, I don't know why he keeps doing this, but he is. Yeah, I'm dropping here. Fuck it. Boom. How are they going to clear me? Like, I'm going to drop, shoot these guys, back up the hotel, do this. And then my ram, look, my ram is aggressive as fuck. This guy's going to do something in the space I made. And they're playing Sigma. Like, the Sigma doesn't have a way to respond to this play. Other than shield. What is this Sigma going to do? Shield me? Yeah, drop from behind. Yeah, I'm going into the first point. Yeah, I'm doing this play. Yeah, like, and they're not going to be able to clear you. Like, the only person that can clear you is Reaper, but it's actually worse for you if he TPs to you on high ground. Yeah, I think this is a tough play to find, but this is the kind of stuff you need to do. If you're going to one-trick cast, you have to think about stuff like this. You just have to. This would have been an insane play. Also, that was a good hook for YouTube. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You can jiggle peek for free. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you need to, like, your end goal would be to play in this room, by the way. You would, like, drop and then shoot them while you rotate to here, and then you play in here. And then, like, if they push you, you can just go back in the first point. Like, you can do some pretty crazy shit. Yeah, this is exactly the stuff I love talking about, by the way, Kai. Because this is exactly where Cassidy's skill expression is. It's in these rotations. And people just don't understand that because they don't understand Cass. They don't actually understand Overwatch as a whole. And they think you stand in main, which is so troll. And it's also, standing in main is so much more boring than flipping the map and doing cool shit. It's so boring. Oh my god. Look, you would say high ground, wait for team for push. For the record, I don't think that standing on the high ground is troll. I don't think it's, I actually think it's pretty good. It's definitely better than standing in main in that situation, but I just think he had a better play, which was drop and, like, flip the map and do some crazy shit. This is a really good play from you. Okay, we just get cut off guard. I actually don't mind this. I actually think this is fine. Because you hear them under you. This is a bit unfortunate. I actually love the roll. We just don't pass the skill check. I actually don't even mind this. I will try that next time. Okay, it's dependent on the tank matchup, so you have to be careful. They were playing Sigma, so it was actually an option. They just don't have a way to clear you. But yeah, Kai on that soldier thing, honestly unlucky. I actually didn't mind that play from you at all. You just win the duel. Here we're waiting for our team. Yeah, we can't hold, so we just stay here. That's fine. Or we can't push, I should say. Oh my god, why are we walking out? What? Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this. We're definitely overextending here. I mean, you killed a Moira, but I mean, maybe in this matchup you can do this. Sorry, I'm trying to watch the situation again. So here our Wu Yang's angling, which actually I love that from our Wu Yang. The Sigma pushes. Maybe you just don't even know the Sigma's there, but maybe it's good anyway, even if you knew the Sigma was there. I think this play is probably fine, to be honest. I think it's kind of this play has some swag to it. I actually fuck with this play heavy. That's kind of cool. And then we go left side here. Yeah, this is really good. I mean, you're half HP. If you're gonna swing wide like this, your idea should be to grab the Mega. Like, you should definitely be grabbing the Mega right now. I don't know why this is a little bit too aggressive. Yeah, so you should grab that Mega 100%. Don't roll for uptime. The crate just protects him from Sig. Well, what I'm concerned about is this Sigma just puts his dick on the table, walks you and rocks your ass, and you're dead. You didn't even know the Mega was there, really? Okay, it's a very important Mega to know is here. Definitely need to know that. Definitely need to know that. Oh, okay. Guys, I would not be routing here. Why? There's two reasons why I wouldn't be routing here. Who knows? No rotation. No rotation doesn't matter because we're routing. That is a good answer, and it's very apparent to me that you guys pay attention. But we're ratting, and when it comes to ratting, rotating out doesn't matter because you're like sacrificing yourself anyway. Like you're looking to trade out. Or like kill 2 or something from a like stupid, insane angle. But what inherently makes this play bad? Let's watch the context again. There's 2 things. We have 3 ults. That's number 1. We have 3 ultimates. We don't need to rat. There's no reason to rat, right? You want to rat when you're in a losing situation, right? So, for example, in the ultimate economy, we have 3 ultimates. As a result, you can technically think of this as 3 win conditions. Okay, so we don't actually need to rat in these kind of situations. The rule for ratting is that there's 2 rules for ratting. It's number 1, it's not the first or second fight. And number 2, we have 1 or less ults. So we are breaking the rules of ratting by ratting in this situation. Okay. The second reason ratting is not good here is because they are alive and they can hear you make this rotation. Okay. So look at this. This guy 100% heard you walk up the stairs. Okay. He's 100% aware you were there. So you would probably die to this guy. I would not be surprised if you die in the next 10 seconds to this Reaper. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see how this shakes out. Okay, they just lack all object permanence and you somehow don't get cleared. It's actually insane to me that you don't get cleared here. Yeah. I mean, I actually don't mind the Deadeye, but that's actually crazy that no one clears you. He very obviously heard you take the rotation out. Like, this would not work in high elo. Higher elo, I should say. Yeah, we're dead. But you're dead because you ratted. Like, you're expected to die. You're not really expected to kill everybody there. Okay, so you need to fix this. But by the way, Kai, anytime you turn the corner, you have to be aiming head level. Here, why are we turning and shooting feet or knees, I should say? Have to be anytime there's a potential enemy, aim head level. So this is not as egregious, so I won't give you a strike for that, but you should be aiming head level. Okay, and I don't really like this position for the reason mentioned earlier. Your rotation out sucks here. So here, you can read your Ram's body language and you can tell he's about to back up. I didn't even need to watch like earlier. You can kind of just tell he's going to back up. So why are we going wider on the angle when our tank is out? So we're mistimed here. If you were going to do this, you needed to be earlier, but you died. So yeah, there's not a way to get here earlier. So you needed to, like, if you're going to play here, you need to stay here. When your Ram rotates out, you're rotating out. Okay. So we're mistimed on this. So you might actually die here because you're overextended. Yeah, like you can like read his body language. He wants to play the corner, right? He wants to play the corner. Now he's giving space. We need to give space. Now we're in a super weird position. So now what should we do now that we're fucked? What should we do? What should we do? So here we're overextended. We made a play. Yeah, now you have to go deeper. You don't have a choice. Like you're like if you go here, you should die. Like this Sigma should 100% kill you. Yeah, you have to all in. You have to just come left side. You already fucked up. You got to go left side. So we'll see what you do. Yeah, I wouldn't even do this. Like, if the enemy team is better, they just kill you. I don't know if I do that. Yeah. Like, you get lucky. Like, here, I think circumstantially, you got lucky. Like, what ends up happening is that the Sigma just... Like, this guy didn't even... Like, this guy... This guy, yeah, I think he... I mean, maybe Crucible bails you out here by using ulti. Yeah, I think you get a little bit bailed out here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think his play was cute from you, because there's no way you could, unless this guy was calming, he's gonna ult. If this guy was saying, guys, I'm gonna go backline with ulti right now, then sure, I'll give it to you. But if he didn't do that and this is solo queue and you're not in comms, I don't think you played this correctly at all. I don't think this was better. I think you just died to the Sigma. I think the Sigma walks forward and pops rock on you. Yeah, I don't think this is better. Yeah, also you should be getting, like, the enemy team should see you're overextended and you should be getting cleared. I don't think this is better. What other hero would you main next to Cass when there's shitty maps for him, like King's Third, or when there's a diva? I'm thinking of getting into another hero as well. Okay, here's the best. I get asked this all the time. For Cassidy hero pool, your best hero pool is, of course, Cass. And then your next best is going to be Tracer / Genji / Sombra / Venture. Basically any flex DPS. From a solo queue standpoint, by the way. From a solo queue standpoint. And then your next best is Sojourn. And then your next best is everyone else. Okay. This is how you do your pool. Not Sojourn? No, because a lot of the time, hit scan is a pretty popular role, so you're typically going to have a Sojourn player. And also, the reason, you shouldn't think about learning Sojourn because you can basically autopilot on Sojourn and be fine. And that is a gross oversimplification of how you play the hero, but if you're a Cass main, you're only going to swap to Sojourn on points where she's good. And if you're swapping to points where she's good, she's good in the neutral, and neutral doesn't need a lot of playmaking thinking. It's not like you're one-tricking her. Can you play Soldier like Cass? No. If you play Soldier like how I recommend you play Cass, yes. Yes. It's the same intuition. Soldier's a really, like, if you're a Cass main, let me go to a place that's like a little bit less. Let me like look into the wall like this. Okay. So if you're a Cass main, the heroes that should be really intuitive for you are surprisingly Tracer and surprisingly Soldier. And who else? Who else has a similar playstyle? Not Genji. Not really Sojourn. I mean, you can intuit Sojourn, but it doesn't play the same way. I'm gonna be honest, your like closest play, Tracer's actually surprisingly close to Cass in School of Thought. I ult into Soj in those maps because sliding around. Yeah, you'll play Soj, but like I don't think you need to like actively go out of your way to learn Sojourn, because if you swap to Sojourn on maps where she's good or on points when she's good, like King's Third, like guys, what do you do on King's Third as Sojourn? You just basically stand in main and you slide to angles. Like, it's really easy. It's not that difficult. Like, if you have the intuition of Cassidy, you can figure out how to play Sojourn pretty well. Font is clear for, yeah, my handwriting's pretty bad. Sorry, guys. So it just seems boring. I don't think she's boring. I just don't really have as much fun playing her. In my experience, Hanzo can be played as Cass too. Hanzo is just a little bit, you have to be more committed. It's more leverage. It's more betting on your aim. Cassidy has a roll, which is slightly better than Dash, but he doesn't have wall climb. That's the biggest difference. She's so mechanically intensive for me, I could never perform with her. She's mechanically, yeah. But, like, guys, I'm not that great. I'm pretty good mechanically. I'm not that great. I'm not, like, a fantastic mechanical player. And I hit GM3 on Tracer, one-tricking her. Like, I think you guys can definitely learn it. Okay, this is a bit crazy to be, like, being staged here is a bit insane. Doesn't Tracer struggle on maps where Cass 2 like circuit? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You'd play Soj on that map. I'm just talking about like a raw hero pool. Like you would play Tracer. Sorry, you'd play Cass, then any flex DPS, then Sojourn. Cass is still playable on circuit, but he's not super winning. Because and I'm not gonna explain it again, but Sojourn, you can on maps where she's good, you can intuit how to play her. Like you can just figure it out. It's not that hard. Just like if someone wanted to play Cass, they can play Cass pretty well on maps where he's good, like Serv also. You can just like be in main and do a bunch of damage and be fine. You just don't get, I don't know why you don't get cleared. Like you shouldn't be here because you're so overextended. Like this is such a aggressive position where if they do push you, which they do, you should just die. Like I really don't know. Like the Sigma's a dumbass. This Sigma should be walking Mega and clearing you right now. So this guy's misplaying. It's not because this position is good. It's because this guy sucks. Like you should be here right now. You should be doing something safer. Because if the Sigma pushes you, you are fucked. You are just screwed. There's no way you live against it. But for some reason, he never clears you. I don't know why. And we died to the soldier. I legit can't wrap my head around how to play Tracer. Like I'm feeling like I'm swapping. You're probably overthinking it. You just go on an angle and you shoot people. Like don't overthink it. You don't always go for backline. Like Tracer. Okay, if I'm Tracer here, what do I do, guys? I blink out. I walk here. I stand here and I shoot people. Boom. That's it. Stand here, shoot people. If you find timing, or if no one's flanking, cool, then you can come flank. Stand here, shoot people. Like it's actually super easy. You can stand here and shoot people. Like I don't really know. Like the idea of playing Tracer is not that complicated. It really is not that. It's not mega complicated. I think just people get a little bit. It's a little bit less forgiving because you have less HP, and that's why people think they're making the wrong play a lot. But I think most people are just mechanically bad at Tracer. Okay, so here, Kai, you needed to see that. You need to understand that on this fight. Okay, your tank is dead. Honestly, I wouldn't even be walking out yet because better players just kill you here. But I wouldn't go for point. I would just trust someone that's going to go point, because if you're going to win the fight, it's going to hinge on you being here right now. If you're going to win the fight at all. You inting on the cart to touch is not going to win the fight. Someone else needs to do it. It needs to be your Moira or someone, like literally anyone else. And it ends up being your Moira. So you needed to be here. Trust your team. Someone is going to touch, and you need to just do this. Yeah, I was too scared to make the rotation. Yeah, fuck it. We got to be brave. Be brave. Be brave. And if no one touches, whatever. Like, there's a 20% chance no one touches, and if you stay here, there's like what if you stay here, the chance of you winning is probably like 15 to 20% if I had to guess. Okay, well, if we rotate to this way, I think our chance of winning is, I'm gonna be so honest, if you rotated here, I think your chance of winning is 60% because we have Deadeye. Yeah, we need to continue the rotation. I play Tracer like I play ball, just try to waste as many resources as possible, live in the 1v2s. I mean, that's kind of how you play it. I mean, not like if you watch someone like Rocket, he shoots tank a lot, he clears angles a lot. Like but it's the way you play heroes in a competitive setting are largely different than how you play them in ranked, despite what people want to tell you. I promise you, the way you play Cass in solo queue is way different than like coordinated. Way different. Way different. You flank so much more, because in coordinated you just don't pick Cass when he's bad. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you pick Cass in coordinated when he's bad? Unless you have a one trick like me, you just wouldn't pick Cass in bad situations. You just play the better hit scan. Sojourn. And that's why you don't see flank Cass, because they just play Sojourn. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So you only they only play Cass in coordinated when he's good in the neutral. They always pick the best hit scan for the neutral or for their team comp. Like Twisted Minds and Al-Qadzia pick Cass because he's really good with sim brawls. Because you can rely on your team in coordinated. You can't. Yes, exactly. You can't rely on the locals in solo queue. You got to do everything. You literally have to do everything to climb. That's how it works. You are expected to do everything. This is a great rotation from you. I actually love this. Yeah, and then roll across. Yeah, this is awesome. Super winning. And that's why you win first point, because you had a really good rotation. Also, someone died early, but this was good. Almost died at orb. Sorry, Kai, we've gone on a bunch of tangents. I'm gonna stay on track for the rest of this VOD. Okay. Shoot soldier, get healing. Why are we scared? Oh, your guy's flanking. Never mind. This is actually fine. Yeah, so this is actually really good awareness from you. As long as you dropped, yeah, okay. I was about to say, as long as you dropped because you saw your Ashe angling, I'm fine with this. If you dropped because you were just scared of dying, that's unacceptable. But because you also, like, one thing I want you guys to understand is if you make a play, I don't want you to just walk into the good play. You have to have the right idea when you walk into plays. Like, if you drop because you were just 1 HP, that's not what you should have done. But because you saw Ashe, this is actually correct. And then what should we actually do here? What should we do here? Our Ashe is angling on the left side. Where should we go? Nah, fuck it. I'm not staying in main. I'm actually angling on the right side of the map now. Yeah, come right side. Because here's why, Kai. Because what you're gonna, if you come main, the only thing you're gonna do is shoot Sigma Shield. Okay, so, okay, if you go main, what is the idea? Like, what would be the idea of going main? The idea of going main is to break Sig Shield. Like, think about it. Let's think about it from the macro perspective, like this. Okay, let me actually do it from like here. Okay, so think about it. If we go main, what are we doing effectively? And what we would be doing is we would be fanning the shield and force the Sig to back up, right? Yeah, that's exactly what we'd be doing. Fanning Sigma. Weezer got it. Yeah, we would just be fanning Sigma. That's all we would be doing. So yeah, turn main into meat grinder by flanking right and put the enemy team through. Exactly. That's exactly what we do. So you can do the same thing, which is force Sigma out, but better by being on this angle. Because if you're Sigma and you get shot in the side by Cassidy here, you're going to back up. You have to back up, or else you're just going to get farmed, right? You can't stand here anymore. It's not, or here, anywhere. You can't stand anywhere on choke anymore because you're getting pushed out by this Cass. And the reason that this side is better is because you can also continue the flank like this and pinch backline. Is your Ashe flanking? Yes. And should you prefer main when you have someone else flanking? Yes. But in this situation, flanking, double flanking here, also both DPS playing on an angle, is actually better because you're playing in the Sigma matchup. As team backs up, they get picked up by Ashe. Yeah, this is perfect. Like this would be such a good formation for your team right now. You would force the Sigma, like you just keep in mind, you can't just go right side and then go hard flank. That would be, you'd be skipping a step here. That would be wrong. That would 100% be wrong. You have to clear Sigma first. And then it's up to you to decide, do you want to deepen the angle or just walk it main? I think both are fine. Like if Sigma pops both of his cooldowns early, I think it would be objectively better to stay in main. But if he is super disciplined and like tanks so much damage, then uses, you know, hands when he gets later and then he backs up, then I think probably flanking would have been better. So you have to read the situation, but it actually would be better for you to get out of main here, go wrap and then shoot the Sigma out and then rotate. That'd be better. I would not be surprised if in this situation, the Ashe ends up dying. Like, I would not be surprised if the Ashe ends up dying and then you can't force the Sigma out because you're in main and you don't actually come right side. Like, I would not be surprised if that's how things shook out here. Okay, so we actually are able to just walk people down with Ko. So this actually worked out. Just had an enemy casted the Dorado attack rollout on me. Yeah, that guy actually knows what he's doing. We love that. You've gone mainstream. Yes, dude. One of my key objectives as a content creator is to wake up the entire Overwatch community to finally understand that Cass is not a main bot hero. Oh my god. Thank god. Maybe we'll finally wake up. I can single-handedly win the Cass raise the Cass win rate. Everything you did here was fine, by the way, Kai. Nice job. I would not stage here. I don't really think this high ground is good. This high ground sucks. Yeah, I didn't like this position. Yeah, so the reason it sucks is because you just get poked out, like, and there's no cover. And if you do get poked out, you're stuck here. Like, you have to walk all the way fucking back here to grab this mini. It's so ass. Yeah, it's a noob trap angle. This is the noob trap angle on King's Rare. Yeah, there's a few noob traps in this map, or in Overwatch as a whole. This is one of them. There's another one in Rialto. There's a few other ones I can't think of right now, but this one is one of them. Yeah. You need to be an alley because, and I've talked about this before, but this comes up all the time on King's Row. The reason you want to be on alley over the high ground you're on right now is because think about it from the attacker's POV or the defender's POV. What do they want to do? Whenever they come out of choke, they want to get angles, right? They want to take space control. So they're going to send a DPS on this angle to win the fight and take control of alley. So a good defender will stop that from happening by playing an alley, right? They'll have angle control here. So you should be playing an alley right now, because right now your Ashe's main, you should be here. You should be here. Because you can't even poke the walk up. Or like if you want to poke the walk up, you'll stand here, like under, not on the high ground by the way, but under this, and then poke the walk up and then rotate back to alley. That would be your course of action. Like if you wanted to poke the walk up that badly. Only for Deadeye? I don't even think it's good for Deadeye, because I think if you're gonna Deadeye, unless you're gonna, your idea is to stuff main with Deadeye, like if your idea is to just Deadeye cart here, then you would just do it from alley. It's just stronger. Yeah, you just die. Yeah, that's just a noob trap angle. I mean, you've learned through experience now. And that's why limit testing is good. If you've never played that angle, now you know why it sucks, right? You just die to random bullshit. There's no cover. It's the same issues like Para ESO first defense. There's just no cover. Yeah, you're dead here. Oh, you live. Okay, what? Do you rat? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I actually don't mind this at all. This game was me trying things I wouldn't normally do. That's exactly how you learn, and that's how you climb. That's exactly like this is one thing I wish more players did. You have to understand that you need to stop obsessing over the game by game outcome. Who fucking cares? We want to learn more. The more you know, the more you understand, the more confidence you have in Overwatch, the more you are going to climb. You will have a positive trend, I promise. Because you just understand more about the game and you're going to win more than everyone else. Like, what people don't understand is that if you don't obsess over the outcome of every game, your circle of understanding, your game knowledge is going to be growing every single time you play the game. And then everyone else, all the locals that are in your rank, are going to be staying little itty bitty circle. Little itty bitty circle that's too afraid of getting flamed and they don't want to get better. So they got little small ass circle while you become big ass fucking circle. I hope this should be simple. I hope you guys understand this. I don't want to hear you guys say, but my elo, I'm too scared of losing the game. I'm too scared. Okay, then be little itty bitty circle. Fuck you. Be little itty bitty circle then. You should be big circle. Be big circle. It's so easy and simple. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Big circle always better. Yes, exactly. It's always better. Ew. This is a W play from you, by the way. W play. I actually love this. I bet you felt like a main character doing this, by the way. How did this feel? You probably actually felt like Thanos. I mean, you died, but it probably felt cool. Yeah. And it was a good play. Like this. Yeah, I mean, the execution's not perfect here, but honestly, I fuck with this heavy. You should, okay, so here, by the way, what you should do is you shouldn't have even shot the Emery. I don't even think he's looking at you, right? I think he's not even looking at you. When are we making the tail school without encyclopedia? So I would call it the Cassipendium, by the way. It's something I wanted to work on for a super long time, but we won't work on that for a while. And I'm being dead ass as well. Oh, he did see you. Yeah, so you should just continue rotating. You want to get to here and pop Deadeye and try to save roll. Try to save roll for as long as possible. Yeah. Because you want to be able to roll out if you take a bunch of damage. Like, that's kind of the idea. Yeah, but you have the right... Like, this idea is fucking sick. I actually love this. In this Deadeye, you should continue moving left as much as possible, but the idea is so good. Like, the idea is so unbelievably winning. You force everybody to deal with you. Like, this was sick. Like, nice job. Yeah, it was enough to win. That was great. And then you should change spawns. Nice. Cool. Great work. So far, the only point I didn't really like from you is... your first fight on second defense, and then your second your third defense was just not good. I didn't really like your third defense at all. I'm here riding early because I got a game. Okay. I mean, this is all fine. I like you angling and not being in main here because it's also against Sigma. Okay, what should we do here? What should we do here? Okay, you gotta get off cart. Because look, we're shooting Sigma and doing fuck all. Boom. Walk this way, walk this way. Yeah, go stairs. Go stairs. Yeah, everyone knows the play. yeah. You come left side, come top, and then shoot the fucking Sigma from here and then threaten this wrap. Like, you make a... This is a super weak play. This is losing. Super weak. This is way too weak. Because you also, keep in mind, you don't even have fan. So you can't even fan his shield and get him out. You have... And I'm not saying fan is better here because it's not. Silver Bullet's better. And so Silver Bullet is better because you can do plays like this. So even if you were going to do the bad play, you don't even have the tools you need to do the bad play, which is fan. You would need fan here to do this. Yeah, no option. I mean, he has an option in this situation. Like, you have no option when you lose the first fight on third attack. If you win the first fight, you actually have a lot of space. But if you lose it, retaking the space is so fucking brutal as Cass. The only play you have is come right side and, like, force this and do stuff like that. Like, that's it. And then, yeah, you just get rocked. Like, what this guy did you here, which is fucking put his dick on the table, walk forward, and rock your ass. He should have done all of third defense, by the way. But he just didn't. He just forgot about you for some reason. Yeah, so the Sigma shits on you rightfully. Okay, we're aiming at the... Okay. Kai, you have to fix this. Why are we aiming at the floor as we turn this corner? Why? Like, what are you doing? Like, aim higher. Doesn't make any sense. And then this Deadeye's good. W Deadeye. Come somehow kill an Emre. Roll for uptime, which I don't agree with, but roll forward on that guy, which I also don't agree with. Just shoot him. You knew the same thing, but safer. Just shoot him. Yeah, if Kai Rap left and farmed Deadeye, it would have been huge. Yeah, exactly. He would have won that fight. He just would have won the fight. It would have been super strong. Bro, stop staring at the floor. Even here, like, what are we doing? It actually, like, makes me nauseous when you guys look at the floor. I don't know why. Like, we gotta look up. Sorry, I have a spray on the floor. Yeah, spray walls, bro. Spray walls. Yeah, so, like, this is the same problem as earlier. I'm not gonna explain it again, but you give them hotel and you don't have a good rotation out. So you, yeah. Why are we dying here ever? Oh my god. Why are we dead here? Oh my god. Yes, you should never ever die there, ever. Oh my god, just play hotel is so much better. Because at least you deny space. There you just die for free. Like, you literally didn't even do anything. The risk reward made no sense. This is a W play, by the way. I actually love this from you. So we go top. We're staying at the floor, but we go top. I was beamed out of spot in the same spot by Zen. Yeah, exactly. I hope you guys have learned the hard way that that angle is ass. So here you team check. Why? Get active, bro. Your team is fighting for space. Yeah. Ew. Good kill. Huge kill. And then we just straight up leave. The Emre. Hey, by the way, guys, Emre can jump up there. He can. But he has to do it from... He jumps here, and then I'm pretty sure you can make the jump. Yeah, you can grenade tech up here too. Yeah, he can make it. Is it... Look, dude. Okay. I want to point out for all the doubters, he is getting so much fucking value. Not only did he kill Mizuki, look at this. Boom. Sigma turned around dealing with him. Zen shooting him. Fucking, he's forcing everything. Emre dealing with him. He's getting so much value from this angle. It's so broken. It's so fucking broken. Like, what other propaganda do I... This isn't even propaganda. This is just facts. Like, what else do I need to show people to convince them the angle is busted? This angle is so strong. It's so fucking good. Yeah, and then you just live. Like, it's so good. And then you do this. Yeah, this is awesome. Oh, we a little bit mistimed. I actually fuck with this too. I actually fuck with you dropping her. This was sick. You actually had swag here. This was really good from you. Nice. I actually love that. You just fuck up the first defense. You have to have a stronger defense on first. You can make that for sure with pistol and nade. Yeah, you can for sure make it. Where did the team go? They just rotated the other side. He just missed it. Yeah, I think they must have jumped off guard or something. I'm not gonna go back to it, but yeah, they must have. I'm actually fine with you taking the duel there. Yeah. So this duel is fine. Wait, no, it's not. This duel fucking sucks. What are we doing? Okay, so you roll left side. Why are we taking a duel wide? Actually, chat, what's the problem? Never mind. I'm gonna leave it to you guys. What's the problem with this? Why did I change my mind? Why would I normally be... I would actually normally be for this fight, but what's the issue with this? Kwame got it. We don't have a roll. Why are we going wide with no roll? Yeah, I don't care about the Ash dying here because it's actually a good fight for us and we can take it anyway. You're wide with no roll. What the fuck? Absolutely not. You just get beamed here. Yeah, you need roll here. This is horrible. Is it fine on Kings Road defense? You always hold hotel. I really dislike statue. Yeah, you pretty much always hold hotel. You pretty much always. Unless your other DPS is there, then you can just stand in man. Yeah, but we have no roll here. You kill him, but that's more because he sucks ass. You should really be dying there. I'm gonna be for real. You need to have roll. You had no backup plan. Ew. Ew. Eee! You go too wide, but this was a really good idea. You needed to not... Here, also, you needed to not swing this door. You needed to swing this door because it's further away. Yeah, so good idea, bad execution, though. So just come through this door. It's safer, and you can roll away easier. So that was it. Yeah, because you could have killed the Mizuki and lived there. Nice. And then go top. Thank you. Thank you. No! Go up top. Go up top. Kai, you have to understand. If you're a... Okay, so you understand that on defense, where do you want to be on defense? You want to be up top. This shit is broken. This angle is so busted. You want to be up top on defense. It's so good. So... on attack, you want to stop them from even having the option of being up top. So go up top. It's way better. And then you can also do this, which is sick. I don't like this flank from you. I think it's okay. Like, for the record, this is your second best play, but this is your first best play by far. Especially because your Ashe isn't up there. I would not do this at all. Okay, you overperform and somehow kill Swegsid, the Reaper player. How does this even happen? You didn't even see him. Yeah, you just like randomly shoot him and he dies. Nah, this is still overperformance. You should never, ever, ever kill this guy. What the fuck? Nah, there's no way. There's literally no way you kill that guy ever. That kill should never happen. That's like a 5% chance of killing somebody. I'm gonna be so for real. The big leagues are not calling. They're not. This is so crazy. You shouldn't, like, none of this should have happened. They just fall apart to your 5% roll. You rolled in that 20. Like, that was insane. You should have never ever killed anybody there. What the fuck? But whatever. I catch so many people off guard when I'm on top. Yeah, it's just broken. It's way too good. It's way too good. Yeah. So fortunately, our hero rolled in that 20 and carried the fight at the end there, but that should have not happened at all. This is losing code for sure. Your first defense sucked. You can't be here. Don't be here. It's not better. I promise. This is definitely the better angle. Your Ram was coming to push up there. Okay, that's fine. Like, that's fine. If your Ram was like, if you ever tell me someone was calming something, that's fine. But I'm telling you from a solo queue, no comms perspective, that was the worst play because this, like, worse, not with a T, but with an E, because this play is the option. Yeah. Yeah, if he was calming, we should just hard push. Fine. I'm sick. I'm down. I'm always down for a team calm, unless it's like stupid, like mega stupid. Are you adding more names to the wheel? Yes. Yeah. Yep. We will be. But Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Kai, keep doing what you're doing. You're actually super on track. I definitely recommend you binge my content because you will learn more about like specific map positions. Definitely binge my. I mean, of course, I'm biased, but for people like if you're gonna one trick and you want to learn more about Cass, definitely binge my content. You're gonna learn more about what you can and can't do. And I hope this was informative. You made a lot of like, I think you make a lot of, you don't think a lot about rotating out of angles, specifically on third point, I think was kind of your biggest weakness. And then you should also think about in the tank matchup, if I have alternative rotations, even if it means I have to be slightly out of main with my other guy angling, you should think about that more. For sure. Thank you for the code though. Kai Tail was being super soft on you because it's your first review. Buckle up. After like your 5th review, he wanted to strangle me last stream. Yeah. Yeah, some of you guys be doing shit that I've told you not to do 10 times that piss me off. I'm not actually pissed, by the way. I just want you guys to get better, so you need to stop making the same mistakes. Like, why in the 29th Timmy code is he rolling forward? Ever? I mean, I'm throwing Timmy under the bus here, but he's just an OG. Okay, let me pull up the wheel. Who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? Noobish. Did I remove? Yeah, I didn't remove him. Bomb man. Only time since I've VOD review, you will block me from your Discord if I sent one. Aren't you, Weezo, aren't you Gargamel? Isn't this your ult? Like, that's your name? Yes, it is Gargamel. I remember. Poppy. Wait, did I? Poppy. Okay, wait. Poppy, Bomb Man, Gargamel, Kwame, Ajax, Raptor. I'm here, but if you want to check my previous message, let me know. Here, mine is the Kings Road 33 draw code, and for the sake of no, guys, stop. Sake of variety, I don't care. Just give me good codes. Like, if people can learn from it, I don't care if it's a different map. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Because even also keep in mind, Kings Row is like the most played map in the game. So the more Kings Row maps we have, the more like y'all are to win that map. So it's fine. No, I will roll for you either way. I can farm content on. I can post 200 Kings Row. Okay. Here's a content thing for you guys. It doesn't matter if it's the same map over and over again. People aren't going to care. What they care about is the packaging. Is the thumbnail good? Is the thumbnail and the title good? Yes or no? And if it is or isn't, then that's fine. They'll just click on it. Like, look, this is a good thumbnail, so it gets clicks. I'm not that good at it yet. Like, I'm obviously still learning. I'm not, like, I've made 7 thumbnails ever. I guess I've made 10 or whatever. But I'm still learning how to do it, but I'm getting better. Like, as long as the packaging is good, it doesn't matter if it's King's Row for the 29th time. I've done Cassidy coaching 2 million times. So I think we'll survive. Your thumbnails are pretty solid. Thank you, guys. I'm getting better though. I take any criticism. Okay, who is everyone? Did I not add a name for people who should have names added? Speed, thank you for the follow. Pillboy, okay. I'm doing great, thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, who's not here? I don't think Plato's here. Is Kurami here? Kurami is here. Okay, perfect. Ajax is here. Kwame's here. Nubish is here. Raptor here's Gargamel's here. Okay, I think that's it. I think I have everybody. Yo, Tail, is there people? Oh, Montana. Wait, Montana's here. Montana has 2 tickets from last time, so now he has 3 tickets. Holy shit, the wheel's loaded. Okay. Yo, Champ, is there people in Champ who get there by just main botting? No, it's not possible. It's literally not possible unless you have aimbot. Yeah, I don't think there's a single person who could, because angling is such a, and this is why people get stuck in diamond with good aim. This is why Shroud is diamond with good aim. Like, the reason you have to understand, Overwatch is not, and I talked about this before, I'll talk about it briefly. We're going practice range, so there's some stimulation before we roll the wheel. But Wanted can do it. No, Wanted also angles. He just doesn't hard flank. That's the difference. Like, you have to understand, like, angling is such a core component of Overwatch where if you literally just stand in man, like you're standing on cart the whole time, you will lose. You will lose. Wanted doesn't, what he doesn't do is he doesn't one trick. Like, nowadays he doesn't. He plays Sojourn and Soldier and stuff like that, which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But he doesn't hard flank as much as I recommend you guys to. Like, the plays I recommend you guys, like, you know, on the last VOD where I said you should just drop and flip the map into the mini room, he doesn't do stuff like that. That's typically, he typically doesn't do stuff like that. Does he prefer main more? Yeah, he does. Yeah. Spylo even recommends angling on Surge. It's just, yeah, but you wouldn't hard flank on Surge. That's not a hard flank hero. Like, Cassidy can do it because of flashbang and the headshot is consistent. You should always angle for sure. Like, it's just kind of going to depend on the map. But there's not really a situation, like, it's going to be, I mean, keep in mind, I'm not speaking as a Soj one trick. So if I could be wrong, like if you ask Nikki, he might tell you something different. He's not a one trick, but he's a main. But I'm not convinced that doing map flip plays like I recommend on Cass is as good on Sojourn, just because the inconsistency of her damage. Like, playmaking just inherently looks different from Sojourn. Like, if there was this true Sojourn one trick, they'd probably tell you how to play the game differently. Like a true one trick, like someone like me who only played Sojourn ever. Sojourn's slower because you need to farm rails. Yeah, she's also more contingent on farming. Yeah, she's very contingent on farming rail, which is why whenever you watch people play Sojourn, the gameplay loop revolves around farming rail and then going to the angle. Almost always. You're not like hard flank. You're not like hard flanking and farming rail on a hard flank. That doesn't really like make that much sense for Sojourn. Are you winning some? We're still coaching. We're still hanging in there. Welcome back, fan service. Cass is faster just since you click heads. Yeah, and also Cass is flashbang. Like flashbang is such a good cooldown because if they push you even when you're on a hard flank, you can still threaten a kill. It's really strong. So you have to like use E on the ground and pray you win the 1v1. If you're trying for champ and you're against a diva full dive on parry ESO, do you kill? When I got to champ, I literally one trick. Like, look, I'll show you guys. I actually just one tricked Cass. View leaderboard, friends, we need Tail. That's Tail Jr., that's Timmy. Like if we go to Tail, which is my champ account. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh my god, I hate how they did the new leaderboard. It actually pisses me off. Damage. rank. Come on, guys. Okay, go to tail. Yeah. If we think about playtime, it's literally only Cass, basically. And this last season. Look, 238, champ. I was also champ, but it says top 100. Look, 37 hours. My next is an hour, and this is when I only played Sojourn Ash Soldier when Cass was banned. You can very clearly tell that I am a one trick. I am a one trick. I am not a flex switch heroes. Like, and like if you look at like Wanted, for example, Wanted is not a one trick. See, 4 hours. This is not a one trick. He's swapping. This is the difference. Like, Wanted is great at the game. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not throwing, but I'm just showing you guys that he's not a one trick. He just mains Cass. Do you have any aim tips? No. I'm not gonna give out aim tips because just don't aim at the floor. Like, aim head level. That's it. But I'm not gonna give out aim tips because I just don't know anything about it. So I'll be misleading you. If you're trying, yeah. Disruptor shot on the ground only for people to step. Yeah. Real one trick's abandoned when Cass is banned. I mean, you're right. You would be right. But I'm not going to do that. My champ climb would have taken so much fucking longer, actually. It would have taken so... I mean, I did it in, like, what, 20-something days? But it would have taken me so much longer. You recommend an aim video? Yeah, I would just watch other people's content for aim, because I just don't know. I'm going to be honest. And I don't want to give you guys... Like, I want to have aim content eventually, but I'm just not there yet. I don't want to mislead you guys for stuff I don't know. And that's exactly why I don't coach other heroes. You're not an aim coach and know that that's based? Yeah. Yeah, this is why I don't coach other heroes and shit like that. I just don't want to give, like, I'll say, like, some general stuff, but I will never say, like, I specifically know this is how you play this objectively 100% of the time or anything like that. Yo, how did you feel when you got champ? I cried. I literally cried. I have the video. I'm not going to publish it, but I actually just cried. It was a very emotionally powerful moment for me because, like, when I grew up playing Overwatch, I always wanted to be good at the game. Catch me to the wheel? First time here? Yeah, of course. You got lucky that we haven't rolled the wheel yet, so that's great. As long as you have a code in the Discord, you're good. Check Viscos. Yeah, like Viscos has great videos. Maddie Overwatch has videos, stuff like that. But talking about, like, for me, hitting champ was a really important moment for me because not only as a coach is it really good for my credibility, but also because I always wanted to be good at Overwatch, and I felt like after hitting champ, I could actually claim to be really good. Is it fine if we post links? Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to roll the wheel. We're going to pick the code, and then I will be right back for like 2 minutes. Okay, best of luck to everybody here. Poppy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Boom. Okay. Poppy, let me grab your code real quick. Let me pull it up. Coaching request. Poppy. 2 hours ago. He said, how do I open it? I forgot how to do this. Oh, yeah. I think overall, my flanking and off angles were good, but my timing is a bit off when to engage. I am either late or early and just overall not in sync with my team. Okay. Every single time you guys mention timing issues, it is... Yeah, can you give me 1 minute? No, that's perfect. Yeah, because I also need to be right back. But every single time you guys have timing issues, it is awareness. Every time. It's always awareness. Because it's pretty obvious. If you see your Sigma walking forward, you should walk forward, right? If you see your Ram walking forward, you should walk forward. Like, it's pretty intuitive. But the problem is 99% of the time you guys have timing issues, you just literally don't know where your team is. That's the problem. Okay, I'm going to pull up this video, or the VOD, and then I'm going to be right back real quick. So let me pull this up, and this is also diamond. This is not what I wanted. History replays, import this, boom, view.
Ready for battle.
Protein Poppy, diamonds. Then we're going to skip a little bit. Nice red gun, and a nice mythic. And then I am going to BRB. BRB! Just not very long, like a couple minutes.
We must progress the payload. Panopticon is not yet ready.
Override's not ready yet.
Artimac. That was not long. That was what, 2 minutes? Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is Protein Poppy on Route 66. Two great things. See what's going on here. Investigate.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Poppy checking TikTok mid-match. Wait, does he go AFK?
Escort.
Poppy, please tell me you don't go AFK in this game. If you do go AFK, be for real and send me a different code. Nah? Okay, cool. Okay, Route 66. Go left side. Boom. Perfect rollout. Don't know what he's talking about? Alright, no problem. Ew! Oh my god. Tail, why would I ever go tunnel when I can just do damage in main? Tail, isn't going top just better because you can shoot people? Tail, Route 66 is not a good cast map. Tail, no flank. Flanking doesn't make any sense. You should just stand in main because you're a hit scan, and hit scans always stand in main. Evidence number one of why flanking is just straight up broken. Also, why tunnel is just broken on this map. Free kill. Literally just free kill. You walk into this all the time. You walk into these kills all the time. Even in champ. Even in champ, I walk into these kills. If tunnel is not marked, I just kill people. It's broken. They not wrong? They are wrong. They're 1 billion gajillion % wrong. This angle busted as hell. He not only kills one, he kills two. He kills two. Where there's a junk spamming? Yeah, but that's an edge case. That's an edge case. Yeah, you probably shouldn't be here if there's a junk spamming you out. But otherwise it's broken. This angle is so busted. Live coaching for 1 million channel points is actually a really good idea. And it would be like, I'm not even joking, it would be like 1 million channel point. It would be like some insanely coaching, like it's high number. Let me write that down. Yeah, because I don't like live coaching at all. So like it would be like 1 million or something stupid. How long are you streaming for Tail? I might be heading out for a bit. Probably till like for another couple hours. I don't have class today, so yeah, I can stay for a long time today. We're gonna be going for a while, so you should be good to leave. Unless you're, yeah, like we should be going for like another 3 hours or so. And your tickets roll over. Like this is really, like this is super mega winning from you, Poppy. Nice show. Live coaching when I'm 1 game off GM. I mean, we might make an exception for Pillboy. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't live coach you, but we might watch it live. Okay, but we need to get out of main here. Why are we still in main? Poppy, have you seen the roll tech video? And be for real if you have or haven't. Yeah, I'm bad at it. Okay, you need to practice. Because what should Poppy do here? Poppy 1 billion % should roll tech off of this thing and stand up here right now. Like, this is a situation where it'd actually be really good. This would be really, really, really good. You need to be helping your team. Like, you're not matching intentions here. Like your Domina is holding for space and we're just like AFK and cart. Like, at the very minimum, if you don't want to match the Domina on, like, play with her for this play, you should be rapping. Whenever I play compo. What if you do the drop play and the enemy team just chooses to ignore you? What do you mean the drop play? Like you push through cave? I'm not sure what you mean. Or tunnel? Whenever I play comp, I always subconsciously watch what I'm doing to see if Tail would skip my code. And if you, yeah, I'll fix it. If that helps you, that's perfect. if that helps you, I'm down. This easy spot. This is an easy roll tech. You should practice this one. It's one of the easiest in the game. Wanted to go up there too, but without roll tech, it was risky and long. I mean, I would have been fine with that because you need to do something. Like, you can't just stand in main. This is awful. This is like a really bad position for you. Like, you have options. You kind of choose the worst option. Yeah, actually, you definitely choose the. I mean, other than going AFK, like, you needed to rotate back up to this high ground and play safe, or you needed to rotate like, I mean, this would have been risky, but at least you're doing something to help this guy, or you could do a safer rotation this way, or you can like roll tech up here, or you can walk this way and go into their spawn and shoot them, or you can even walk into this tunnel and like AFK here and shoot them as well, and then you can like walk back out and go this way, or you can you could have actually walked this way and walked up the stairs to get to the high ground and helped your Domina. Like, I hope you understand how many options you have. And you chose to AFK. Yeah, we needed to do something else. You would die to Ram. If you wrapped, you would hear and see the Ram if you saw him. Yeah, so you would walk out here, see Ram, and then run away. That's how you'd play it. And you'd come back up top here. That's exactly what you would do. But you need to do something. Like being AFK here is unacceptable. Like, this is really bad. Yeah, and now you're stuck in main and the fight's lost. Like, you choked this. This is enough to make the code losing, by the way. This is already a losing code. I was so with you until this play. Like, we needed to do something there. I don't mean like literally AFK. I mean like you just weren't doing anything. Like, yeah, I don't mean literally AFK. We had this same issue before with a different Route 66 code, but the cart is so far forward, tunnel stops being valuable because they're already playing in main and it's actually easier to mark you. Like, it's not as valuable to be here. Yeah, don't walk forward to a Ram. Yeah, but this angle is just not as good because, like, you think about where the enemy team is going to hold. They're not going to, because the car is so far back, they're not going to be positioned to hold this space as aggressively, right? They're not going to be playing like here, for example, and like the tank is like not going to be playing the corner to hold for it. So instead, what they do, I mean, you can see it. The Ram is playing further back with the idea of playing this corner, or sorry, like these two corners, for the cart. So the problem with going tunnel is that you are way easier to be marked by the enemy tank, right? Like they're going to be backing up anyway, so it's pretty actually convenient for them to mark you here. So I don't like this play from you. Like, instead, what you should be doing, go right or top. Yeah, you have options here. So here you can either like wrap like this and do this play, or you can come top and like go all the way wide like this to the top tunnel and then shoot from here with the idea of rotating to this rock and deepening this way. Either way, you needed to do one of these. Going tunnel is kind of your worst play here. I'm glad you went tunnel because it's clear to me that you see the like the strength of the angle, because you are like, you are angled from your team, which is good, but it just happens to be bad in this situation because they're going to be marking you anyway, which is why you get marked in this here. Tails, the flank on the right side of the little bridge to the right of that first choke viable. This way, around coast side. It's okay for fights like this, but whenever the cart is like, you're pushing cart through the first choke, it's generally not that good. Like, so if the cart is on the first corner, you typically don't want to make this play, because if you can sometimes, like if you're getting stuffed by Junkrat in main, for example, like you can come right side coast, or sorry, in tunnel. If you get stuffed by Junkrat in tunnel, for example, you can come right side coast, because the reason it kind of sucks is your rotation is just kind of ass. Like, there's nowhere to go. It's also really hard to deepen because you have to cross this really big open space, and roll doesn't go that far. But here you could do it because the enemy team's not holding for this corner, so you could just wrap this way and be fine. But it's only when it's a first fight, it's not going to be that good for you. Yeah, you also need to grab Mega here. Yeah, I don't know why you don't grab Mega there. We know I roll off the high ground, I probably roll off the map. I mean, you have to learn through failure, so like, just keep trying. Keep trying to get better at it. Nice kill. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you probably shouldn't have killed the Mercy there. I'm surprised they just ignore you. Yeah, I think this reswing, by the way, you shouldn't, at this point, after you've been contested regularly, someone should be marking you. I don't think you should have stayed here this long. I think you kind of get away with it because the enemy team kind of sucks, but you should have been lucky for a rotation here. I think you kind of get lucky that no one, I don't know why no one is marking you at all. Like, the enemy cast should be 1v1ing you right now. Isn't your tank dead? Where's tank? Oh no, your tank is here. I mean, I wish you team checked before you did this, because you don't even know where your team is. Team is here. Shoot, kill Ram. I mean, you can assume they're gonna walk forward, but you should team check one more time before you go. Do one more team check before you walk out here. Shoot Ash. Yeah, I mean, you're the only guy doing anything. You did basically everything here. It's kind of crazy no one does anything. Where's your Dom at? Horrible shield. Yeah, your team just like ints. That sucks. You actually played really well here. It's just unfortunate that you don't win that. The only timeline where like you maybe win that is if you just went right side at some point. I think forcing tunnel there wasn't gonna be good. Like it's actually crazy you get away with this. Like I don't think this should be possible here. But I mean, it's kind of nice that it works out. I would be cool with this play if you did this knowing that, like, conscious of the fact that Ram is stuffing choke. But a better tank doesn't hold choke here. I don't really know why this guy's holding choke as aggressively as he is. This is just worse. He should be giving way more space. So if you were cognizant of the fact that Ram is making a misplay and then you do this, I'm fine with that. But if you're just doing this mindlessly, then we need to reevaluate. Where she has a payload addiction? Yeah, she does. She actually does. And you're just good for 2. Almost. You basically killed the BAP. You got him to 1. I mean, you did well here, for the record. Like, I loved your... Like, you have the right idea of flanking there, but I think we could have been slightly more optimal by pathing right side. And then the fight where you could have capped for a point, you needed to not play on cart. You needed to do literally anything else. This is good in this situation. Okay, so this is an edge case where you actually have good timing for this. So I'm actually fine with this rotation. Yeah, but you misplay. So here, you identify that the Ashe is not in position yet. I don't even know where even is this Ashe. Yeah, she's walking out of spawn. Yeah, so she's not even in position yet. So you have the timing and the position to actually make this rotation. You need to cross now. You need to cross now before anyone takes space against you, and then you can look for a wide dead eye, or you can even drop and flank like this. Like you could be doing a lot of plays here. You need to go now though. Yeah, you waited too long, so then the Ashe is there and you get zoned. Yeah, now you can't go. Yeah, now it's impossible. They just come mark you. So this would have been fine in this situation, but normally your best play, I talk about this every single time on Route 66. Your best play is to come left side and walk up these stairs. This play is really good. You get to shoot backliners really easily. Everyone's in your effective range. You threaten this wrap play, which is super lethal against people like this Ashe, like this Cass, like this Mercy. And also, it stops the enemy defenders from using this side of the map, right? Because if you're a defender, typically what you want to do is you want to put somebody on this position here, or even on this, this garage area as well. But you want to threaten something here for a wrap, which is really strong. So as an attacker, you prevent this wrap from happening, and then you get your own wrap on backline if you're not marked, or if you kill the guy that's there or whatever. So yeah, I mean, you end up killing somebody here, but I'm gonna be honest, you shouldn't be really killing. I mean, the Deadeye is actually not that bad. We could have had better hygiene. Like if you were gonna do a Deadeye, you probably should be tucked more to the corner here because you can use more cover. But it's okay idea. I should not oppose to this. In this case here, once you get zone mark tunnel, would it be good to walk back? I would just leave. Yeah, I would just leave. Like, because they're playing a hit scan that outranges you in this position. You always lose this. And it's because it's really hard to walk out of this choke against these kind of hit stand. Like Emre, Sojourn, Ashe, Freya, Hanzo, all these kind of DPS all just shit on you here. It's like, that's why you typically don't come to this position. Also, it's really hard to rotate out. Like, it's hard to deepen your rotation here. If you come to this angle, how do you continue rotating? Well, if there's someone playing here, it's impossible. If there's the Ashe in this situation, you can maybe 1v1 her here. But arguably, the Ashe shouldn't even be here anyway. She should probably be even further back. But it's a different conversation. I think you would wrap. I think you would go back to your spawn once you're marked. Because he missed his window. Like, he had it at the beginning. He had good timing. And then the Ashe wasn't there. So he could have kept going. But he didn't see the opportunity. Yeah. Now we come left. Shoot the Ashe. Nice shots. Nice kills. This is really good from you. This is super good. This is almost an ego VOD. Like, this is really, really, really good. Yeah, this is really good. Like, love these plays. Love these plays. Poppy, how far into diamond are you? This looks like masters to me. You should be climbing for sure. Like, you should. I would not be surprised if you have. Oh, masters 5, diamond 5. Really? I'm surprised. Do you keep a spreadsheet? From platoon diamond 5. Do you have a spreadsheet? Got 8 losses yesterday. Okay, definitely. Definitely need to not do that. Okay, start a spreadsheet today. You're gonna track. Here's what you're gonna track. You're gonna do map, outcome, date, notes. Every game. Every single game. Didn't even know which one to send you because I think I did well and all. Yeah, you need to start doing this. Because you're playing well enough where you should be winning. I don't know how you're losing. Thank you for this though. You should be winning in this though. You have a template? Nah, I don't. Just start one on your own right now. I'll have a template soon, but you need to start a spreadsheet. Because I really don't know how you're losing. Like this play is really weird. It's really good. Tell when I rewatch the VOD later if I have questions about anything, can I put them? Yes. Yeah. Of course. You guys can always ping me in the Discord. I can't promise I'll respond instantly, but I will do my best. Like, this is really good. Like, this is really, really well done. The only thing I'll say is I don't like your approach to the angle. You shouldn't be coming here because it's too close. You should have actually gone wide to set up for this. It's just safer. You're more likely to live in this position. But the idea is good. Like, you should be good for 2 here. Yeah, you should have went wider there. Yeah, when I got there. Yeah. You know for next time though. Nice. Push him. Nice. Now you have to leave. Yeah. That was really well played. Like, I actually love that from you. You could have killed him, but he ended up getting pocketed for longer. It just sucked. So now you can... Okay, so now, Poppy, just make sure you know that you can jump up here. Boom. You can jump on this ledge and then jump up here, and then you can make this rotation. You should 100% do this rotation right now. 100%. Why no Deadeye EMP combo earlier? Because he was really close to everybody. There was no way he could pop EMP Deadeye there. Like, if he'd staged wide, he could have went for a Deadeye, but he was too close for it to... He was going to explode if he did that. Or I forgot, I should quickly check the vid before the game started. It's just something to remember. Like, you just need to remember this spot because it's actually important. It would have mattered. You actually needed it here to make this rotation, and you definitely kill... Like, you kill Mercy here. You just kill Mercy. You just win. Left side Deadeye? No, because this play's just better. This play's just better. Because you clear this position. Okay. So the reason this play is better, by the way, it's for 2 reasons. You can go left side in Deadeye. It's not bad for the record. Like, if you went left side in Deadeye here, like if you stood here and used Deadeye, it's actually not that bad because you're gonna force all of them to this side of the map. But think about it from the defenders. They're also gonna want to wrap back line in this mini room. So if you went mini room, you would have cleared this, and then you can do a Deadeye from here, which is effectively the same thing as from truck. But this is safer for you, and all the fights in that room are better for Cass. So you should do that. You should do that play instead. I know Diva's an auto ban, but is there any other characters? Just Diva. Just Diva. There's no other... You ban Diva in basically every situation ever. There's other tanks that are good to ban, but they're very situational. Like Sigma on Sigma maps, Junker Queen on Junker Queen maps, but that's like it. Yeah, here you needed to pick a... Like, you needed to... This Deadeye, I'm actually not opposed to this Deadeye. I like the idea of it, but you just had a better Deadeye here. You just had a better Deadeye here. I don't really know why you shot your load too early. Yeah, and you also had a better play. You could have done this. But yeah. And then here you needed to go top truck. I don't know why you stayed in main. Is your other guy angling? No, your other guy's in main. So I don't even know why you wouldn't angle here. Ban Tracer. I recommend you guys don't ban Tracer because you need to get reps in for the Tracer matchup. Because it's not like inherently winning as you're going to kill a tracer, but you should know how to play against tracer. It's very important. The reason you can just get away with banning D.Va is because even if you play optimally, you still lose. So there's not really much point in learning the matchup. This was a good rollout from you though, by the way. I hate the platform block that yeah. They need to remove the moving platforms on this map. I don't know. It's the only map in the game that still has them. The only other map that had it was Volskaya.
One. Attackers incoming.
I banned Sim. Yeah, you can ban Sim. That's a fine ban. I would definitely just ban D.Va. I would just ban D.Va and let your team ban whatever else they want, to be honest. Plus, if you climb, you run into building tracers. Yeah. Your teammates will want to play Tracer because she's just good. Yeah, like rip off the Band-Aid now and just play against Tracer. The only thing you should ban is D.Va. I would just ban D.Va and nothing. Or D.Va and like a Widow on Widow maps. This was a really good idea. You fuck up the roll and it gets you killed, but this was a great idea. Yeah. Like, I love that play from you. Honestly, go back. Yeah, this is sick. You just don't flash. You should win this. You have to ego this. You have to ego this. I don't know if you know she has half HP. Yeah, she's low enough where you know she has this much health. You have to ego this. Yeah, you can't do this. You have to ego that. You have full HP. She has half HP. You know it. She's low enough where it pops up. I don't know why you needed to not be scared here. Yeah, and you died because you died anyway. You might as well have tried to kill the Ashe. Hug wall. Yeah, there's a bunch of ways to play the micro, but I don't really care about coaching the micro because we just didn't fight her. It didn't make any sense. Like, you needed to fight her. Good kill. Yeah, your team doesn't touch. That sucks. Almost rolled down. I'm not too worried about it. You shouldn't have touched. Trying to touch there was the wrong play, by the way. If you tried to touch there, I would have beaten you up. It was not good. You needed to stay. Because think about it. If there's any way you win that fight, it's if you needed to be on high ground. Kill 3 there and you skip. Oh, okay, I'll see. I mean, these kills like kind of just don't matter. Because they're going to respawn anyway. Oh, I mean, nice job. This was great. Yeah, this was awesome. Your team throws though, but that, like, this position was awesome. It was super winning from you. Like, you played that really well, but your team just throws. And we can't do anything about that, so whatever. You're way too scared here. Way too scared. You have to match intentions. You even see them through your wall. Should these guys be here? I don't know. I literally don't know, but it doesn't matter. You have to play with them. So play here. Play here. Or, I mean, I wouldn't play with them. I would just play here. Yeah, this is how you would play with them as Cass. Stand here, shoot the RSS. Stand here and shoot whoever is on cart. Like, you have to match intentions. Even if you want to play here, you have to match intention. It doesn't matter. Yeah, and then you would read your Sigma backing up, which is now. And then you would go from here, which is where you were earlier, and then you would back up to here. So you fuck up the sequence a little bit here. Because it's impossible to know, at that point here, it's impossible to know what his intention are. Is he likely to back up? Yeah, but for all we know, he could like troll his dick off and then like, or maybe he wants to stand here and deny the cart. I don't fucking know. I have literally no idea what this guy wants to do. So I would play here, and then coincidentally, playing this angle lets me see the Sigma. I would see him back up here and then back up with him. Is how I would play that. That's the ebb and flow of Overwatch. This angle's good though. Hey, your whole team is dead. You need to get out or die. Nice. Brother, this guy needs coaching immediately. Oh, I think he fat fingered. It's either a blind Deadeye or this guy fucking, I don't even know. This whole team is so ass. What is that guy doing? This is a W Deadeye. This is such a W Deadeye, actually. Let's call it blind. Yeah, that was horrible. This one is huge. This one's really good. Good hygiene. Yeah. This is awesome. What are you doing? Why are you still wide? Just unswing. Just unswing. This isn't about, this Deadeye's not about killing people, because you're the first point of contact. You're not gonna kill anybody here. They're also playing BAP, but that's a whole different thing. You need to do this so your team can walk out. That's the whole idea of this Deadeye. It's so your team can walk. Make everyone look at you. So you have to live here. Why are we going wide? Like, look at this. Brother, you are so wide. The distance between you and the wall is fucking the size of Africa. Like, what are we doing right now? You need to be you need to be tucking right now. You need to be behind the wall. This was a good idea. You just fuck up the hygiene here. Like, you have to understand that, especially when you're first, you're the first thing that's happening right now. You're first, which is fine. Being first with Deadeye can be okay because you're making space for your team, but you have to live. You have to live. Yeah, oh my god, you die fucking instantly, actually. Holy shit. Jesus, I didn't expect you to die that fast, but you died fucking instantly. Oh my god. But yeah, you needed to tail tuck here. This was a good Deadeye though. I actually really like this. You just fuck up the hygiene. You can't greed for that. You just can't. Everyone's gonna look at you. Especially, yeah, you're furthest guy forward. Yeah. The Thomas. Yeah. Yeah. That was a little bit rough. You kind of tossed that retake, unfortunately. Drop play. Brother, drop. I staying up here until you have to drop is fine, actually. Oh, you didn't need to drop there, but yeah, you didn't need to drop yet. Also, dropping doesn't make sense now because they're marking you. Like, if you only drop, and I know you didn't mean to drop, this is definitely an accident, but you only drop when, yeah, mistake. It's definitely a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely accidental. But you only drop after, before they mark you. Like, you want to be on the floor, then they turn for you type of situation. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake. It's definitely a mistake. But I'm just explaining when you would drop. Yeah, this was a good play, though. Do you lose here? I think you just lose, right? How did we die here? What happened? This or whatever. You kind of feel like you have to touch. Fuck, what do I think about this code? Dude, you had actually a lot of really good ideas, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like how much you spam tunnel on first attack. You needed to go right side. You taught. Okay, actually, nah, you lost. This was a losing code. I was about to say maybe it's winning. Nah, it's losing. Like, you needed to get like this fight. You had to get off cart. You just had to. There's no world where you're staying on cart. Still on cart here. I think big takeaways match intentions. Match intentions is one of them. Like, there's a bunch of issues. Like, on this Deadeye, you needed to understand that you were the furthest guy forward and first point of contact, so you were gonna explode if you went wide. So you needed to tail tuck, and then you needed to. This defense was fine. This defense, you didn't match intentions, yeah. And then on third attack, you missed an opportunity to come up top here and open up an angle. Like, and this is why I don't like giving like explicit notes for you guys, because it's like there wasn't one thing you did wrong. You didn't really roll forward that much. Like, that wasn't really that big of an issue. You missed a window to walk forward here. Like, I don't know what to tell you specifically. Just plain sank. Loki, that might be the answer. That might be the answer. You had a lot of really good, like, honestly, other than that one time where you fucked up, this was a winning code. So this is verdict losing, but you had a lot of really good ideas. I need you to have a spreadsheet. I just need you to have a spreadsheet. Because I need you, it might be cope, I make mistakes yet, but no way this is applied to Diamond 5 play. I've so many games like this. You just made a bunch of small mistakes. Like, why are we, like, this Deadeye needs to work. This Deadeye just had to work. It just had to work. There's not a lot of X masters. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the rank. Like, who cares about rank? Like, I don't really care about like the rank of the people or who. Like, I don't care. Whatever. I think you played well, but you definitely, like, I hope you saw, like, you tossed a bunch of times. Like, you had, like, you're close. Like, here, whenever you did this flank, why did we come out this door? This didn't make any sense. You need to come out this door. Like, that needed to be better. This Deadeye from here was an okay idea, but you needed to do it from here. Like, you're almost there. You're almost there. You have the ingredients, just bake the cake. Yeah, you're, like, Poppy, I think you're getting there. It's just, we need to work on it, like, a little bit more. Like, we're almost there. That's why I need you to make a spreadsheet. And this is why I'm going to make a spreadsheet required. Because I need to see, like, is there, like, a pattern in what's going on? Like, across other maps, what do things even look like? Where do I tuck from the car up? What do you mean? On this Deadeye? Where do you tuck? Oh. Are you talking about if you go up here? I'm gonna be honest, you just have to like stand at the back of the truck and just like big dick this Deadeye. This is more about just having a really good angle and forcing a ton of pressure. And then you just cancel early if you take a bunch of damage. They have Orisa. I mean, you kind of just have to gamble. Like, that's why I'm saying going this way is just better. Because imagine this Deadeye. This Deadeye was, you have better cover here. Can I not do it from the back of the truck? Yeah, you could. But it'd just take a long time. The rotation would just take a while. I mean, you would just gamble that your team doesn't die. Which is fine. I think it's okay. But I think your best play in the mid fight was to jump up this box, jump this way, rotate this way, and do this. This is definitely, like, actually definitely your best way objectively. I don't think any of the other ones were better at all. But yeah, vertical losing, very close. I need a spreadsheet from you moving forward. Thank you for the code. And the reason I need a spreadsheet from you, Poppy, is I just don't know how to help you. Because I thought otherwise it was good. Like, really, like, super winning. Like, ideas, like, super winning ideas. It's very obvious to me you have a really a good idea on how to win the map. Okay, who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? Okay. We have, let me pull up the wheel of names. We have Pillboy. We have Karami. We have Kwame. We have Morris. Welcome back, Morris. So we have we have one from Morris last time. So that rolled over. So Morris has 2. We have Raptor. We have Bomb Man. We have Ghost. If people are here, nah, you can't go twice. No, I'll add you a ticket, but I won't you won't be able to go twice. Yeah. Okay, who's not here? Is anyone not here? Nubish should have 2, right? Nubish. Gargamel is here. Montana is not here. Yeah, Nubish. Who is missing? Ajax is not here, I don't think. Is Ajax here? No. Move that to the list. I have a notepad where I'm keeping it all. Man, Ghost, Pillboy, Nubish, Raptor, Gargamel, Speed. Is Speed here? Did you add me? Did I add you? I don't know. I literally don't know. Maybe so for real. I don't think I did. I did? Okay. Cool. I literally cannot remember. So I'm just, whatever you guys say is what I believe to be true. More, I think this is it. We need to automate this, like, without a doubt in my mind. This needs to be definitely a better system. Because there's also people who don't type in chat who deserve to get their shit reviewed as well. Okay. I also want it to be where, like, you don't have to be in stream, but it's like a major preference to be in stream. So, like, there should be it should be like an 80% chance of getting your VOD reviewed if you're in the stream consistently, and there's like still a small chance if you're not in stream. Because I want people like who can't make the stream to be able to get reviewed as well. I think we're good. I think we'll just roll this. Okay. Wow, man, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Fair system. Yeah, I mean, this is the only way to do it that's fair, I think. Like, I think, like, I can make exceptions for new people and stuff like that, but it's also not fair to the people who are here all the time, and there's just no other way to do it. Like, I have to be objective about this system. It has to just be like this, I think. Bomb Man. Okay, let's see. And it, yeah, well, I mean, we'll flesh it out. I keep talking about it, but we'll flesh it out moving forward. It's not perfect by any means, but this is the best we can do right now. New York City. My man said, every time I went on a flank, wait, what? Oh, this is a different one. Every time I went on a flank, I swear my team followed me. Also, I felt like I had a lot better team checks, but at the end of the game, both the Monkey and Reaper were always waiting for me on the angle. Okay, so I've ratted more. Also, side note, besides this game, I had an 8-game winning streak. Perfect. Back in G1. Perfect. Nice job. Congratulations. Round of applause for Bomb Man. We love that for you. This is fantastic. Bomb Man, do you have a spreadsheet? By the way? And if you do, can you send it to me? Gold? Not yet? Okay, do it immediately. Start doing it. Start one. Yeah, you should start one. For sure. For my regular students, I expect a spreadsheet. If I've coached you more than 1 or 2 times, you should be starting a spreadsheet. Because you guys should be climbing after every single coaching session. You should. Overwatch is not a game where it's like, with the way I teach you guys how to play the game, because I teach you guys high agency playstyle, you should be climbing way faster than the average player. Like, you should be climbing way faster. Map win loss. Yeah, it's map outcome, so win or loss, and then notes, and then the date you played them. I need the date as well, because I want to see how many games you're playing a day. So you have to have the date. Yeah. Okay. Let's do great things. Let's go to, I need the code before we do anything. Flip Overwatch. Move to Overwatch, import.
Ready for battle.
Okay, let's see.
Hello.
Ready for battle. 5, 4, 3, 1.
But I got ranked now. Thanks for the view. Yeah, of course. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being a part of the community. Okay. Okay, so off rip, you path left. To be honest with you, on New Junk City, I think it's okay. You can path left off rip, but you typically want to come right side first, because if you go left, you kind of just lack options in the mid fight. Starting right side lets you rotate left if you want. Also, it lets you come to this angle, which can be good as well. So I would just come right side. I would just come main off rip and then angle from main here on this map. I think it's okay to come left at the beginning, but just keep in mind you have less options, right? Like, this wrap like this just takes way too damn long to continue, and then you're kind of just stuck here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not as many options. I passed left last fall on the map. I think it's okay. Like, I think coming left is okay. It's not horrible. I don't think it's better though. I'm in it with all the maps. I can send it to Discord so they can copy it. Don't send it, Poppy. Not because I don't think you're it's bad or anything, but I want to have a standard spreadsheet that people use. Like, and I want it to be like entirely in my control. So nothing against you. It's just holy shit, you fucking die instantly. I mean, you just get beamed. I don't even think, like, what are you supposed to do here? You don't even see him. Yeah, you just get headshot by 2 people and you're dead. Yeah, it's nothing against you, Poppy. It's just that I want to have a super standardized spreadsheet that I want everyone to use. Yeah. But thank you, though. Like, thank you, though. I appreciate that. Yeah, you got beamed. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Yeah, I mean, now you're up. You can just shoot people. What do you mean? You said you don't have a template for it? I'm working on a template. Like, here, look, I'll just show you guys. Let me pull it up real quick. Drive. Let me make sure. Drive. Oh, I'm not signed in. So when it's done, we just copy and paste it? Yeah, you're going to make a... Oh, okay, here it is. Look. So Firefox. Okay, so here's what it is so far. There's data validation, so you can just pick from a drop-down on the maps. Alternatively, you can just type the map. Like, you can do Dorado and it'll autofill for you. which should be super easy. And then you change the outcome and it has really pretty colors. Like I did stuff like this, which is super easy. The part that's hard is I'm gonna have a dashboard. I don't have it yet, but it's gonna have your basically it'll have a map analysis breakdown as well as a hero analysis breakdown and a session analysis breakdown. So you can see how many days how many days you played, what it looks like over the month. Like there's gonna be a whole bunch of shit. There's an app that pops up once you finish a game. Oh, perfect. That's actually great. Can you actually ping me in the Discord with the link to that? That'd be sick. I didn't even know that existed. But yeah, you'll just make a copy of this spreadsheet and then you'll enter it here. And then there's a whole bunch of like data calculations and stuff I have to do. It's not going to be complicated. Like the only reason I want like me doing it here, coaching note on Overwolf. Okay, cool. I don't really like that it's on Overwolf, but that is cool. The reason I want it to be my spreadsheet is because I purposely want to build it where you can't overcomplicate it. Because I don't want people to make... The reason people don't do spreadsheets is because they think it's so complicated and it takes so long and it's so much work. It's not. It's really easy. You just fucking put 2 shits in here and you're done. And then you type in, Diva is hard. Why? I hate Dorado. Like, I don't care. Like, literally just make it as easy as you want. And this is why I want control over it. This is why I want control. Because otherwise people are going to add rank. They're going to add SR changes. Like, I don't care about any of that. I only care about this stuff. This is the only stuff that matters. When people start adding other stuff, they start going in the wrong direction, which is why I want control. So yeah. But this is almost, I need to work, this automation stuff is going to take me a little bit, so that's why I haven't finished it yet. But this, it's going to be really cool. You'll have a lot of like, I had this on my old spreadsheet and it was really, really helpful. It helped me realize what my problem maps were and my problem matchups were. And that's how it became as good as I did. Yeah, so you'll just make a copy of it on Google Drive. And Google Drive is free if you have a Google account, which is free as well. So you guys should be able to use it. Okay, where's my team checkout? Where's my team? Yeah, you just don't team check here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so the only problem with this is that you don't team check earlier, and then you do kill the Ashe, but your idea, you kind of overcommit to the angle. You should have went wider here. So as you swing this door, your idea should not be to do this. Your idea should actually be go wider like this. What's wrong with Overwolf? It's just a little bit of bloatware. In my opinion, it's like a little bit awkward to use. It's okay. I just don't like it that much, personally. But yeah, your idea should be to go wide here and then look for something like this. It's just safer. Because here you don't end up getting the kill. Like, why are we... Like, we shouldn't be walking into the room here. Like, especially when there's 2 people. Just shoot them from here. It's safer and you can leave this way. So, good idea, bad execution. Yeah, I actually don't... And then, yeah, you're kind of just fucked. But that was a good idea. Okay, wait for our team. Okay. So I wouldn't be pathing this way, by the way. Whenever you come out of spawn, I understand you're filling the gap here, but the problem is the rotation. It's okay. It's okay. It's actually okay. Yeah, so we just wait for our team and then we can get active. Oh, you pushed here? Okay, you just find a window to kill him. That's fine. That's actually cool. What the fuck? You're insta-dead again? You got hit by an Ashe body shot? This is just kind of not really a reason to roll out anyway. Because you're leaving anyway, you might as well roll away. That's it. You just need to roll. Yeah, Ana and Ashe both hit you there and you die. Is your Zarya here? This is all fine. Fan the Ryan, drop the point because you have to flip the map to get away from everybody. This is all pretty good from you, I'm gonna be honest. I actually liked a lot of that. I personally don't really path left side off rip. I normally just go main and then figure it out from there. Because you have more options whenever you do that. How long is this code? 15 minutes code. I would not be here though. Here in this situation, I would not be here. So you see your Widow left side? You can play a main, but this angle just fucking sucks for Cass. They can be anywhere. You have to rotate in these really awkward positions. Like from here, you have to go this way against Orion, which sucks. Like the only rotation that maybe makes sense is going this way. But honestly, I would just walk this way, play in this room, and then look for this rotation. Because it's also a really good angle. Also, if someone comes this way, you stop them from flanking your team. Like I think that angle is stronger. I would not be here at all. Yeah, I would be going right side. Especially when they already have the point, right? You can see them already postured on the point. I would be going right completely. I figured they go right, so I didn't go right. No, I mean, you see the right on the point. I mean, it's okay. That's okay. It's not like this is horrible, right? Right? Like, now you go here because the Widow's not here anymore. My Deadeye's okay. I mean, I wish you had slightly better hygiene, like we could use cover there. It's okay though. Shoot the Rhine. Nice job. And then we should go poke the walk up. Okay, you want to play it defensively? Oh no, you want to flank. Okay, this is actually sick. This is actually sick. Go, 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 go. Go. Boom. They all died. They all literally just died. Just come here. Come right here. And then you can do this. Okay, you need to have a little bit more swag here. Maybe you're worried about getting pushed. Oh, you do. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. W play. W play. Who's this guy's coach? Who's this guy's coach? I mean, I wouldn't double fan this guy. I'd just shoot him, but this was sick. Nice job. Super, super winning. Nice job. Yeah, you deadlifted this whole thing. And I hope you can see, Bomb Man, like, you have so much control over the outcome of the game. This is exactly why I recommend this playstyle, right? You do everything. You do everything. And this guy's gold. That's what I'm saying. Bomb Man had a Rialto code that was also really good, and he just like fucked up execution on some angles. And this is why I need spreadsheets from my consistent students. I need you guys to have spreadsheets because I honestly don't know how you guys lose. I'm a piece of for real. The way you guys play the game should be so high agency. You should just be winning. I'm hard stuck golded so bad. Well, at least you know, Bomb Man, that there's literally there's literally no way you're going to silver ever again. There's actually just no way. Like at the very minimum, if you're stuck, you should think of it as your skill floor is increasing. Maybe not your skill ceiling, but your skill floor is increasing. Like you're overall a better player. Was never in silver. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, not only were you never silver, you will basically never ever be silver. How far into gold is this? Didn't you say this is gold 1? Like your skill floor is probably at minimum gold 3 now. This is just too aggressive. Like there's just kind of no reason to do this. Yeah, you go 1, yeah. Yeah, there's just no reason to do that. I mean, whatever. Hero 9,200,000,000. What is that guy's name? Hero 999958. What the fuck? That's actually kind of a tough name, I won't lie. I don't think I've ever done this play for the record, which is funny. So yeah, so you're early. Are you really? Oh no, no, they're there. They're there. I mean, I don't think I've ever done this play, but I don't see why it would be bad. I mean, there's an Ashe there. You hear her, and I mean, you're flanking. It's far away, but they're not on heroes that can really punish you. Is there a way to play this better? You get stuck on that, which sucks because it fucks up your timing. Wait, you just don't hear the Ashe. Do you have a headset, Bomb Man? You have a headset, right? This Ashe has to die. Yeah. Okay, then you just don't have awareness here. This Ashe has to die. You hear her. She's on your left. You needed to kill the Ashe. You do, but you need to kill her earlier. Like, it didn't matter. Because, look. It didn't matter if you do eventually. You need to kill her now. The fuck? It looks like aimbot, but it's just console. Okay. Let me see when you would have killed her, actually. If you didn't get stuck on the wall and you were paying attention, you would have killed her before she killed the Alari, by the way. And she zones out. She gets Bob out by the time you kill her. Yeah, like, you needed to kill her earlier. You just had to. This flank was good otherwise. Yeah, like, it needed to happen way earlier. That was a good play, though. This play is sick. Eee, we don't get the kill. That sucks. Team check. This is a team check moment, by the way. You can't go deeper unless you know where your team is, because your team could be stuck in choke, and then this play is not going to be as good if your team is stuck in choke. So just quick, when you reload here, because I think you reload. Yeah, like that reload, you should be turning around. It's fine probably if you walk to the mega, but you should at least turn around just to see what's going on and then go. But good otherwise, like good otherwise. I love you on this angle. Then this should be a kill maybe. Yeah, like your whole team is dead, and then you need to leave here. You need to leave. Very important. You just still line. You had time. You had a window to leave there. Yeah, and you would have saved. You would have stopped your. You would have stopped your mercy from valking, and you wouldn't have gotten engaged on by the monkey if you left early. Yeah, this is awesome. Like, I want to point out, by the way, mercy block is the only reason you live. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. So it is a little bit circumstantial that you lived. But I want to point out just how much space you're making. Like, look, you forced everyone and their dog on the enemy team to rotate left side, so your whole team got to walk through choke for free. Like, all these guys got to walk through choke for free. That was awesome. Like, nice work. Get this kill. Just no need to Deadeye here, because you're up 2. Like, both supports are dead, and this is super winning for you guys. I think it's okay, but you probably could have greeted this. I'm not going to beat you up for this Deadeye, though. Yeah, like, it's okay, but we just didn't need to do that. Okay, this is super sick. You stop the Reaper from flanking. You hear him left. Nice mark. He's out. You're in. Shoot monkey. Oh, wait, why did we pick so? Was he on monkey the whole time? Or he swapped the monkey? Oh, yeah, he was on Ryan. Yeah, okay, he swapped the monkey. Okay, I was about to say, why did we pick Silver Bullet? Wait, what? Is this when we lived? Yeah, this is when we lived in... Okay. Yeah, they swapped. Shoot Ashe. Okay, sorry, we're gonna rewatch this a little bit. Watch the Reaper. Shoot backline. Okay, we missed shots, but whatever. Honestly, the play is good enough. Get that guy out is sick. I don't know if you should go point here. I'm gonna be honest, you might need to put your dick on the table here, ball man. So you know the Reaper's going left side. You see the monkey going in, not because you see him literally. Sorry, you know the monkey's in because monkey's zapping your Zarya. Like, your Zarya is fighting somebody and you hear it through the wall. Brother, I'm going wide. Fuck it. I'm going wide. I think you go wide and kill Reaper maybe. That's probably your best play. I mean, this is a hard play to find, but I think this is actually probably your best play. And then you go deeper. I don't know. I think that's probably better. It's almost definitely better. Like, I think you just stay there. I think you literally just ignore this guy. I think it's okay, but I think you go deeper. Zen Orb? Yeah, but then like if Zen Orb was your worry, you just roll wide here. You get Discord Orbed, then it goes away after 2 seconds, but by the time it goes away, you're swinging here. And then you'd be synced with your Vendetta, and you both kill backline. I mean, they do have trans, so it actually kind of shook out that it was worse. I don't know. It's just kind of brutal because you don't have fan. Like, this is exactly the situation you need fan. Right, like, this sucks. Shooting the bubbles feels so bad. And then we don't have Deadeye for that. Fortunately, he just ignores us. Yeah, we kind of just needed to do more somehow. And the only way to do more there was to continue the flank. I don't really know what else we could have done. Here, you needed to not go as far. Like, you needed to... So, I like your flanking, but you need to see that your whole team is going left side. You need to go main, because otherwise you're just too far away. Like, I think this play here, you kind of did the same thing with this play here. I think the idea of flanking here is bad, like, okay, but the problem is you're so far away from the fight that you risk no one being there. Like, this play here was okay because the Ashe ended up being here, right? You kind of got lucky. I think that was kind of circumstantial. Like, whenever your whole team was on the left side here, they ended up pathing the point, which ended up working for you. But this situation is an example where it didn't work out for you. So you walk right side off rip without kind of understanding what was happening. Your whole team is fighting left. And as a result, by the time you're in the fight, like, look, like, by the time you're in the fight, it's already over. Like, that guy's dead. And then it's just kind of over, right? You're too far away to be able to contribute. So your pathing here was ill-informed. Like, you needed to, as you walked out of spawn, see that they're all left side, and instead of coming far right, come main. And then you can, like, from main, like, what that would look like, let me draw it, actually. Let me get out, not use white, let me use green. Like, what that would look like is you'd walk this way, and then come, like, this way and wrap her backline like this. Or you could have just straight up helped them. Like, I don't really know which one would have been better. Because technically, you don't need to flank, because your Vendetta typically is going for backline. But... you kind of need to flank into this comp though, because you're playing against Monkey with no fan, so it's kind of bad. It's actually quite bad. You do get the cap point here, which is nice, but I'm not sure this was the best play. Oh, you don't even get the cap point. That was actually badass that you killed that guy. That was sick. Not only did you kill him, you got the point flip. That's actually so nice. Yeah, you just soloed the tank. That was sick. Come left. This is actually fine. I think the only thing is... it's probably fine. Use Deadeye here? I would Deadeye here. I would Deadeye so my team could walk. Yeah, you're just a little bit too scared. Like, that. Also, that Reaper is so far away. Like, what are you scared of? Yeah, he's so far. That guy did 5 damage to you. Like, we should be braver here. For sure. A little bit too scared. Nice. I actually love this play. Is there a way to live?
It's high noon.
I don't like the jump. I wish you were in cover more here. Get the kill. You fuck up your movement here, so after you get this kill, we shouldn't be walking forward. Like, your idea, like, you need to go wide. Like, why is our idea to walk forward here? So, like, I just want to point out, like, this is your starting position. And then you end up walking to, like, here. And it gets you closer to the monkey engage. You should be going wider. Like, continue the rotation like this. Is what your idea should be here. Like, I want you to notice. Like, notice what ends up happening. You pull the trigger. You walk the point. Then you get walked on by Reaper and sandwiched by Monkey. If you continued your rotation, you'd be, like, here right now. And there's no way the Monkey engages on you here. Or if he does, he has to commit jump, and that's one less cooldown, so your team is more likely to win. So you needed to keep going. I was trying to kill Weaver, but you can shoot him while rotating is the thing. Like, you can walk and shoot gun at the same time, right? Like here, for example. He's 1 HP. Walking closer doesn't do anything for you. Like, it didn't do anything. You can do the same thing by doing this. And do this, because if I'm the Weaver, what am I going to do if I'm getting shot by the Cass? A good Weaver would, like, dash here and use cover. Well, coincidentally, you moving left here would actually be more likely to kill him than you walking forward, because this also exposes you to more risk. I would just keep going wide. I understand your intention, but you could have just done the same thing but better by going wider. Like, that was a good play. Like, yeah, you win the point off of that. Like, it's a really good play. And this is why flanking is broken a lot of the time as well. Like, I keep... My defense keeps pulling through here. Flanking is just broken a lot of the time because even if you die, you got enough value. Right? Like, that was so high value for you. I probably wouldn't be ratting. Like, here I would not rat. I would probably just stand. Like, I mean, I don't even know if I had a hard angle like this. So, the problem is the monkey can clear you. If you're early, the monkey will just clear you. Like, and I think you feel it here. So, like, look at this. Look at your position relative to your team. Not only are you early, I think I mean, you're early. Like, look, your Zarya is all the way back here. So, this is clearly an awareness issue. We have no ults. That's why I rat. Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to rat... Okay, Bomb Man, what would be a better rat? What would be a better way to do this? What other options do you have for ratting on this point? I think your better play was this. Like, this is just a better play. Like, because if they try to clear you, it's so much more inconvenient and out of the way, and no one clears this ever. People come this way all the time. Yeah, I think the idea of ratting is actually fine, but like, I just think the position of what you choose is not optimal, right? Because he hears you, and then he comes to clear you. Like, it'd be so much more inconvenient for the Reaper if you're here, because also he has to walk into your effective range with no cover, right? This is just, and you can be annoying here and threaten cooldowns and stuff, and like, sorry, force cooldowns. I think it's just gonna be a stronger angle for you if you're ratting. I mean, you go 2 for 1, but we die. Like, we have to find a way to live this. Yeah, like, I just don't think for the what you're trying to do, like, if you wanted to rat, you need to get like aggressive. Like, typically rat angles are going to be aggressive. Like, you kind of play this too defensively for what you were trying to do. Yeah, like, I needed you to like come this way off rip, walk this way, like do something like this is what I needed from you. Not this. Like, if you're going to do this kind of play, you needed to do it from this side of the map. Like, you needed to be here. Ow, my ear. You need to be here or something like this. Yeah, I don't mind the idea that much. Yeah, it's just kind of... Yeah. I would have just gone deeper. I would have gone deeper. Unfortunate loss. That's okay. How do I deal with pocketed Cassidy on the enemy team? I had awesome flanks, but just couldn't win the duels. It's hard. It's kind of difficult because it comes down to living. Like, can you just live? Can you mark the guy and live? It's not winning. Like, it's definitely not winning. It's hard. I'd have to see a code because there's not like one way to play it. There's not like an answer. You need to use Silver Bullet earlier there. So I think you had it, right? No, you didn't have it. Never mind. I don't really know what you're supposed to do here because you don't have time to rotate. I don't think you have time to continue rotating. Alright, I'm just banning Mercy as well. Mercy's a good ban. Yeah, Mercy's a good ban. Like, unironically. I also don't think continuing rotating here is better because you're just going to be even more isolated from your team. It's kind of just unfortunate. Like, we just need to kill somebody here somehow. Like, it really sucks that we don't have Fan. Like, if we had Fan here, this is actually way more winnable because you could have break the bubble earlier and forced the monkey out earlier. But also if we just hit headshots, maybe we win there. Like, then the question is, like, should we even be here? It's like, so where else would we even be? You'd be here, but this is not better. Like, these positions are not better. Yeah, this was just unlucky. I really don't know how to win this. I think Cassie's just not the hero to win that fight. Or, like, if we were to win that, we needed Fan. Like, it was some timeline where we had Fan and not Silver Bullet. Or we hit headshots or something, like something mechanical. Okay, so the nice thing about this is you're slightly early, but you don't commit to the angle, which baits the Reaper and the Winston to rotate to you. So your Sojourn runs it down main with OC. So is Zarya even there? No, your Sojourn goes in too early with OC. Like way too early. And you don't have a way to match intentions well because your rotation is long. This isn't your fault. This is your Sojourn's fault. Yeah, it's not really a lot you can do about that. Shoot the monkey. He's 1 HP. Nice. She gets rolled. Yeah, she just fucking died instantly. What even happened here? So does she... She ults for this Moira and then loses the object permanence on the Moira after fade. And then like, what the fuck is this rotation? Her controller dies, I think. Like, what even was the... Marked by the monkey again, and you just delete his ass. That's nice. That's really good. Nice job. Yeah, I would go for the kill. Yeah, that guy was super isolated. Would you still ban D.Va if you guys ban have a Zarya? Yeah, because it's not about her being countered by Zarya, because Zarya's not gonna play with you. You're not gonna play with Zarya. She shuts down your playmaking. Like, you wouldn't be able to angle as hard, so you can't carry games. The way you carry games is by hard angling, flanking, ratting, stuff like that. And D.Va just stops that. This is whatever to me. How'd you lose? I think you needed a better first point. I think your first point just needed to be better because you needed to win. Did you guys win this? I actually can't remember. I think you lost, right? No, you won first point. You need to have a stronger first point. Like, I'm not a bomb man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not convinced going left is better. I think you have to go right. I think you have to go right and then look for the left side rotation if available to you. I think it's going to be the way to do this, because this side just gives you more options, right? Because the problem is, if they come left for some reason, you're just fucked. There's no way to, like, you're already committed and the rotation out is too long. I'm not convinced left side is better. I think you need to come right side or main side. And then on, like last time, is that what I said last time? I don't remember. This is why I also, as a coach, I need to keep track of what I recommended you guys, because I literally just don't remember. Here we need to have a little bit more swag, but you did a pretty good job. Oh, no, you did a good job on that point. I remember. This point, yeah, I think you just had to do more. Like, I think you had to just do more here somehow. And then you needed to catch this Ashe. You needed to... Oh, yeah, they just happened to go there. I remember. Like, the whole team, for whatever reason, just happened to be on that side of the map. I don't know why, but yeah, that did happen. Here you needed... If you just killed this Ashe, you would have won this fight, like, cleanly, and you would have been super winning. And then you needed to somehow get more value on this flank here. This was a tough game. This was for sure a tough game. I think this rollout was really throw. You needed to not do this. You needed to actually play main and then contribute to the fight, because this is just way too far. Like, you needed to read your team's intentions and then match their side of the map. This is just way too far to make this rotation. And then I understand the like flank idea you had, but honestly, like, that needed to look more like this instead of going point side if you're going to do that at all. Like, in that situation, just because of how your team was postured. And then this, was this the rat play? No, this was the Deadeye flank, which is actually really good from you. I love that play. And then this rat idea you had, this rat idea you had was actually okay. Where is the point at? It was actually okay, but I would have preferred you do it from this side of the map and just like flip like this. Because the problem is you got marked. They heard you, you got marked, and you were fucked. Like, there you needed to all in the Reaper if you're going to do that at all. Because you ended up playing scared, and there's just not a way to rotate out from this. So you kind of can't do that. Like, if you're going to rat on an unrotate out oval angle, I guess I can say, you needed to just commit. Like, why did we not just commit to this kill? So that's what I'd say. And then I think, I don't really have any other notes. I think this last point was largely unfortunate. I think you had some good ideas. This fight was just unwinnable because you're playing Zarya into Monkey as well, which is just not good for you. And somehow that guy didn't die. Your Sojourn tosses by sliding in with OC. And then you just kind of random died to an Ashe. I think you could argue like you should be back here, but there's like not a timeline where you know you die instantly. Like, you literally die instantly here. Like, this guy just hits 2 really good shots on you. And it's kind of the cost of doing... I just think this death is the cost of doing business. Yeah, like, you just get beamed. So I don't really know what you're supposed to do there. And I don't think there's a way to know that rotating would have been better here. I just don't think there's a way to know. Because for all you knew, the Ashe could have came here. Like, I just don't think there's a way to know. And I don't think dropping was better. Like, you had to go for that kill. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there was a way to know. Like, you just needed to have this point. You kind of just tossed. Yeah, you had 2 really bad fights on this point, and then I think this was your fault. Everything else I think was okay. Verdict losing for this point specifically, but if, yeah, other than that, I really like you have a lot of really good ideas. I think the way you're approaching it is really good. I think if you kept a spreadsheet, it'd give you a better idea on what's working and what isn't, and you'd be winning more. Verdict losing though, thank you for the code. I hope that was educational. I hope you learned a lot, and I wish you the best of luck in your future games. Okay. Easy road. Yeah, I mean, he's on the right track for sure. Like, definitely on the right track there. 100% on the right track. I didn't think you. Yeah, no problem at all. Okay. Whoops, that's not it. Who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? Sketchy is here. Karami is here. Rami. Sketchy. I missed to do this. Pillboy. Brother. There we go. Wait, Pillboy, Sketchy, Karami. Kwame. Is Kwame here? If not, I'm just gonna add him to this for now. I can add him back. Is Noobish here? Is Raptor here? I don't think Raptor's here. Is Gargamel's here? Is Spee here? And is Morris here? I hope I don't get the CJ treatment this time. We will see. Kwame is here. Okay. Kwame has been added back to the wheel. And I don't think Raptor is here. We will remove Raptor. Nubish is here. Perfect. Raptor is here. Perfect. The wheel is wheeling. I guess we technically could remove some from each person, but actually, I don't think the math shakes out. If I like removed one from everybody, is it equal? I actually don't even know. No, it's definitely not because it's like disproportional. Yeah, whatever. We're not gonna do any of that. We're just gonna do it this way. Ajax is back. Okay, Ajax had 3 in reserve, so now Ajax has 4. Ajax, perfect. Kwame should have 4. Okay. Kwame. Morris. Okay, hold on. So Morris has 3. Okay. Anyone else coming out of the woodworks for to let me know they got they want a code reviewed? Anyone else? Who is the most? Sketchy has 6. Pillboy has 7. What a wheel. Yeah, we're definitely getting up there. We need a better system. Yeah, we need a better system. I'm gonna work on this week. Okay, I'm rolling the wheel. It's so cold in my apartment. Oh my gosh. Karami, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Karami, this is also your first code. Welcome to the community. Your first step to getting better is learning, and this is fantastic. Okay, so let's do Discord. Do you have a code in the Discord? And is your username Karami? That would make it way easier for me if that were the case. It is not. Fuck. Do you have a code? That's noobish. Kura. Oh, that's your username. Oh, I see. I'm with you now. Oh yeah, I remember you. Jesus, bro. I feel like I'm getting old. Okay, this is actually super useful. Thank you for writing this much notes. This gives me a lot of insight into what's going on here. Okay. Fuck. Open this. Okay. Perfect. So this is from Kura, and they said, hey, yeah, I experimented the game. Wait. Okay. Fuck. I need to clip that because I didn't start recording. Okay, there we go. Hey, yeah, I experimented this game more with taking angles instead of always playing main, and it went really well on attack, but on defender side, I almost felt worthless and didn't provide enough value to win. Third point. What map was this? Rialto. Okay. Okay, we'll investigate. Third point was good, I think. Oh, okay. Third point was good, I think, and slightly second point, but first was horrible. Okay, so first point defense on Rialto is basically solved. We'll talk about it, but there's like 2 angles that are good on that map. So we'll talk about it. I felt like I played overall good this game, and I am the reason we won on attack, but also the reason why we lost on defense. This is exactly perfect, okay? You should always be the reason, okay? Always. I want you guys to be the reasons you lose and the reasons you win. This is the fastest way to get better at the game. I promise it's the fastest way. So this is actually perfect. Nice. We can learn a lot from this. My movement looks a bit iffy because I'm not used to playing in these positions. That's fine. No big deal. No big deal. I assume there were times where I should have played more main or should have played the positions on defense better on a micro level. It's okay. I think I should have fought earlier on the defense first point high ground with my soldier instead of playing passive. Okay, we'll look at that. I also try to follow bad CC with dead eyes. Okay, cool. Happy VOD review. Perfect. Let's take a look. And this is platinum. Sounds good to me. Import boom. Tags. From gold to platinum view. Okay, let me also turn down or turn off my AC. It's actually so cold. Okay. Yeah, it instantly got warmer because after I turned off the fan. Okay, let's see. So God rollout on Rialto. We'd love to see this. And then you just go left. Perfect. You don't need to roll there, by the way. It's technically more optimal if you don't roll because you need the cart to push forward anyway. So if you roll, it just exposes you to more risk, like getting booped off or whatever. So technically you should just walk and then you can roll across the bridge here if you need to. Okay, W angle. Force the sig out. Here, just force sig out. Yeah, you don't even need to walk forward. Just force sig out. Yee! No need to roll forward, right? So here... just force sig out. It's really good play. It's a really good play. Just force this guy out. He's overextended. But the problem is you feel pressured to take an angle in the mid fight. So you walk forward and die for basically no reason. Like you can just stand there and shoot sig. Your queen is dead. So we don't even need to do anything. So yeah. So this is just a bit of a misplay. No need to walk forward when this guy's extended and you have something to do on the angle there. You also have to clear him before you can even walk anyway, or else you're going to die. When people shoot at you, just chill and cover. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So here we're a bit early. Every single time you die and you're walking back from spawn, you need to do team check. Okay, you actually just did one. That was perfect. Shoot the Sigma. Yeah, so the reason you're getting marked here, but I want to point out, so from this guy's POV, the reason you're getting marked by Sigma is that guy's 1 HP and just leaves. You are now the furthest guy forward, right? And we can even see this if we zoom out. So take a look at this. Your queen unswung and now you're the furthest guy forward and your Ashe died. I mean, I don't know if you knew this, but your Ashe is dead. I didn't actually know that. I wasn't paying attention, but that's kind of irrelevant because even if your Ashe was alive, you'd still be the guy getting shot right now, right? Because your queen was forced out. And this is why team checking is important, because you would have seen the queen getting forced out and then you would now understand that you're the furthest guy forward. So you'd be playing a little bit more defensively, like you'd be here and then going back across the bridge or so on and so forth. This is your best position, by the way. There is no better position than this. Yeah, this is really well played from you. I would have liked you to use roll here, though, defensively to prevent damage. There's basically no reason to walk here. You can just roll away and be fine. And then once you see your queen walking forward, then you can get more aggressive. Almost get booped off there, but we're fine. Okay, so you're playing against a lot of heroes that outrange you, so I don't really like how wide you're playing. I'd prefer you just play closer to cover, right? Just play here. Play against the wall. You're playing a little bit too wide for the matchup. Yeah, like, I don't like how wide you're going. Like, you shouldn't even kill this, guys. This is an overperformance for sure. Like, there's no world we should be killing this Sojourn. Because I think that's like 30. Is that out of our range? That might actually be at the very end of our range. Yeah, you should be dying here, I think. You should just stay against the wall. Like, your idea here should be a force sig out. Force sig out. Just felt awkward because nothing happened for a while. Yeah, but that's because... Why is nothing happening? Karami, why is nothing happening? Like, let's look at this guy's POV. Let's look at our tank's POV. Goes for Sojourn, but forced out by Sig. Okay, cool. Next. Starts walking. Spam by Sig. Rocked by Sig. Shot by Sig. Okay. Healing. Healing. Tries to knife, but gets zoned by Sig. Zoned by Sig. Like, I hope it's apparent to you why nothing is happening. It's because the Sigma is stopping everything from happening, right? And because nothing is happening because you're not forcing the Sig out, so your queen can't play the game. So yeah. So nothing happening is because of you. It's not because of your team. It's literally your fault that nothing's happening right now. It's also Byako's fault, but we don't give a fuck about this guy. Fuck Byako. We only care about ourselves. Okay. What can we do to carry the game? And here we should have just forced Sig out. Like, you killing the Sigma there, or sorry, the Sojourn is an overperformance. You should never get that kill. It's also not the right thing to do. You should be shooting the Sigma now so your team can play the game. Like, also, whoever this cat is just threw the game by walking on you. Like, cat, who's hard countered by you, walks forward. Oh, they tried to get the boop, I see. Yep, they did not get the boop though. So I want this to be clear, Karami, you didn't win because you made a good play. You won that fight because the enemy team was ass. And you hit and you overperformed. You rolled in that 20 on the Sojourn. Like, that, you should have never got that kill. Yeah, you kind of have to do this or else you're fucked by Bob. Could you have lived the Bob? I mean, I think his play is fine, but I just want to see if you could have lived the Bob. No, you were fucked. Maybe. Nah, you were fucked. You had to go. You had to go. This was a good play. I actually didn't mind this at all. You don't get anything, but you were fucked either way, so you had to do something. Okay. Now we have space. We go left. Oh, huge kill. Love the angling from you. Ew. Wait, hold on. Come left. Ew. That kill was gross. What? Good kill on the Sojourn. Like, that was really good from you. Of course, you could have killed the cat, but you've gotten so much on this angle that it's fine. Yeah, this was really good from you. Nice job. Yeah, this was great. Okay, this is perfect positioning. So I want to see a Deadeye to stop them from even coming across bridge. W? Where's my Deadeye at? Okay, if I had a big Family Feud X, I would hit it right now. I don't have that feature built into the stream yet. But what are we doing? You know, what is it? Okay, if I'm a defender, what am I going to do? I'm going to cross the bridge to touch the point, of course. So what do we have that can stop that from happening? Deadeye. Deadeye. Just pop it, bro. Literally, you're just going to stand here. You're going to go wide, pop it, and then unswing because you understand tail tuck. And then you're going to go wide again, and they're all just going to poop their pants and die. Like, this is exactly what we needed from you. This was poor. You end up getting it anyway, but you played this. You were way too scared this fight. Like, you need to put the big boy pants on. Yeah, like, I don't know why you're this scared. Cool. We got a high chat going. There we go. It's a good Deadeye. Let me check cover usage. Okay, so only thing about Deadeye is I don't like this jump from you. Don't jump before you pop Deadeye. Because look, you end up going wider than you really should. Just don't jump. And then that was good though. Otherwise, really, really good Deadeye. Whatever. Don't care. Okay, we get rezzed. That's sick. Could have used it sooner though. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink. I mean, should you like identify Deadeye moments sooner? Yeah, but that comes with time. It just comes with time. You'll just see it faster. So I wouldn't like beat yourself up for it too much. What I care more about is hygiene and usage. That's it. Does the usage at least make some kind of sense? And is there good hygiene? Radio show intro voice. Holy shit. The cowboy is slinging his gun on 105 point high noon sound. Eeyaw. Man, you got a whole bit here. 105 point high noon. You actually had a tablecloth. Good to see you, by the way. Hope you're well. You don't half-ass your bits, you commit. I think dropping here was fine. Honestly, this Mag is super overextended. You get this kill. There's no one else here. This guy's overextended. You could have gone for the winging first, but honestly, it's probably largely okay. The only thing I don't like here is this roll is bad. So here, you needed to have roll for that. Is there a reason to roll here at all? I guess for uptime, because you needed a reload there. And it's okay. I think this whole sequence was okay.
This ends now.
This is a W position. Yeah. Oh my God. You're actually go. You're actually go. Not shooting that Malgo was actually really, really good. And this is like the optimal line. This is really, really, really good from you. I love this. I love that you took space aggressively into this because you knew the Malga died, right? They have to reset. I usually don't think about my roll in a defensive way to dodge damage. Should do that more. That roll was fine. Don't think about that roll too much. Richard, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hello, I'm new here. I would like to ask, how can I get a VOD review like that? We do, after each VOD review, I random roll. And the longer you're here, the more likely you are to get chosen. Yeah, you can also join the Discord and submit a code. I can't guarantee people that we just have so much demand. I can't guarantee VODs, but we will do it randomly based on who views the stream. There's going to be a better way in the future, but because we just have, I got so much demand so quickly, I can't like guarantee anything. And we have this like weird system, but that's okay. This is a fantastic play from you, Kura. Like this is super mega winning. Humble flex, yeah. Yeah, I'm just like growing too fast. And like too good of a streamer. Holy shit. You actually have swag. This is awesome. I love codes like this. Yeah, this is actually sick. So here, that should be a kill. You should have killed him, but whatever. It's good enough. I'm gonna be so fucking far away with you, Kura. I think you just dead-eye. I think you just ulti. Fuck it. I think literally, shoot this guy, fuck up the kill. I think you just big dick on the table, dead-eye these people. I'm gonna be so real. Just you might die, but fuck it. You're gonna turn 3 and maybe you kill somebody. Like you definitely, like maybe just dead-eye to kill the Ash. I don't know. Just we're trying. Just we're trying. I don't know. I mean, this play is really good. I'm just trying to think about like what else could you even do here. This play is fucking sick. Because like, if you were just slightly better mechanically, you killed 2 here. Because like yesterday when I only had 3 viewers, yeah, like we've grown really quickly, like super quickly. And it's just because I started uploading videos. Wow, that's crazy. It's almost like if a content creator makes content, they get larger. That's crazy. I never would have thought that would happen. That's actually insane. Redali, thank you for the follow. I would ask myself, but I'm a tank player, so I gotta make sure you can counter cast. Yes, exactly. You're learning the great plays. You're learning that if you just see an enemy cast that actually knows how to play the game correctly, you just go diva and you win. Montana did Ben say this. This is true. He Ben said that. Just make content, lol. And that's why that guy's a mod. That's a good play from you. Good reaction to the dynamite as well. Your guy is fucking dead, unfortunately. This is a W play, though. Good timing, too. Good kill. This part's really hard. This point's pretty difficult for Cass, to be honest. You need to die. You 100% need to die. What are we doing? You need to int. So here's what happened. So your diva runs it down main. For reasons I don't really know, okay? But she's dead. So, you know, the demons were really getting into her brain on that one. So what you need to do is you need to try to trade out as soon as possible. So here we should be getting aggro as hell because you're committed. Like, look at this. If you wanted to rotate out, you would have to rotate through, like, I don't even know, like the entire like continental Europe to get out of this angle here. Why did my epic pen close? Oh no, here it is. Like, dude, you have to go so far to live. Like that, there's no way you're living here. So what you should do is just run it down on the angle. Like you need to trade out, do something, because you're gonna die. Like you're dead. Your diva is dead. There's not a way for you to live on the angle. It's not like you're speed boosted or anything. You do have a mercy pocket, but that's it. So you might as well try to trade out and die fast. That way you're not staggered for another 15 seconds. Like let's see how long. So your diva is dead. The fight's lost. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20. Wait, it's actually low-key winnable. But that's 25 seconds of, like, we just didn't die. Like, we should have died that whole time. So if our fight is over, just kamikaze? Yeah, just go trade out. Yeah. If there's no reasonable chance of living, exactly, yeah. Like, you shouldn't have even tried to live here. Like, so you live here not because you're good, but because the enemy team fucking sucks dick and balls. They should be walking on you guys right now. They should be collapsing. I really don't know how you're not dying. Like, you should never kill that cat. That cat fucking sucks. And then you should get walked on by everybody. This Orisa is not brave. Like, why is this Orisa so scared? It's a cat, a mercy, and a cast. Like, walk forward. Like, these guys are just scared. I don't know why. I've seen shorter staggers on baby dude. Yeah, exactly. Like we should not be like the fact that you do not die here is not because you understand Overwatch, but because these guys are fucking ass. Like you should have died like 3 times over by now. 100% should have died. Yeah, this is some plat things. Yeah. Like this whole fight, yeah, and then you're just dead. That was a 40-second stagger. 40 seconds of just nothing here. Nothing burger ass fight. Actually. A cheeseburger for you to review my GM5 Maga gameplay. Dude, I could actually use a burger right now. Holy moly, I'm so hungry. 3 team fights on the journey. Exactly, yeah. Like, we wasted so much time with that. And here you're too early. You're way too early, Kura. So here, look, your diva's in. But every time we come back, we need to be thinking, where's my team? Where's my team? Well, your Sojourn died. So you should be... So, also your diva is leaving. So your diva is leaving. Why are we going wide? And you literally just saw her fly over the building. Like, she flies over the... Can you even make that? Does she make it? No, she doesn't even make it. She gets stuck. But yeah, like, your diva's getting out, right? There's no world where we go wider here. This doesn't make any sense. You're not reading your team's body language correctly. And this is partly attributed to you don't seem to team check here. Like, where's my team check at? I mean, I guess you see them here. Never mind. I guess the team check is happening. This is like the 4th time this cat has 1v1'd you. Why is this guy doing this? This doesn't make any sense. What's up, Pillboy? Pro tip, ban Diva so you don't get teammates. Yeah. You should never ban your teammates' preferred hero. If they prefer Diva, you should just let them have it. But yeah, so you would prevent this bum Diva from running it down, I guess. But they would probably run it down on any hero, so it probably didn't matter. Cats and Platter are insane. Yeah, he's got the moves. He's got the confidence against those. You're in just... Yeah, I know. I'm fucking with you. We're alright. Yeah, you low-key just get shit on here. If you prefer Cash and they ban it, I give you full permission to throw the game. By the way, 100%. I give you as your coach. Have fun, bro. Have fun. I don't care. That's so fucking lame. Why would they ban your preferred hero? It's so stupid. Unless your preferred hero is like the broken meta hero, like Vendetta when she was super overtuned, I can maybe get it. But if it's like Cass who's not fucking broken, then that shit's so stupid. Yeah, I'm condoning throwing, yeah. Not throwing. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's too late. I've already put it out there. It's just stupid as fuck. Why would they ban your preferred? It's actually so lame. Okay. I learned Bastion if they ban cast. Yeah. You start learning a hero, yeah. It's kind of... Yeah, so the problem with this, by the way... Bunny, hello, welcome. Wait, did you ping me on something? But what is the mess? I didn't mean to pin the message, bro. What is this? Unpin. No, unpin message. Oh boy, send the message again, because it literally is not even, like, it won't even let me go back to it. It's not like Discord. The problem with this Kura is that you take 1 billion damage to this winging thing, and you decide for some reason that you should get aggressive. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, the only way you would get aggressive here is, number one, you had flashbang, and number two, you had full HP. That's the only way you would do that. You would do this. So you just get aggressive for no reason. Like, you need to. What your idea here should not. You should not kill. Your idea should not be to kill everybody up here, but to stop them from getting value. You need to change your perspective on this. Yeah, you don't need to kill. Like, don't feel pressured to kill her. Just stop her from getting value. Do I still play games where we won because they had a lever in the spreadsheet? Yes, yes, you do. Every single game you put in there, other than games that get canceled. Felt pressure to trade out? Nah, you could have lived here. Like here. This is okay. Like, this is fine because you get to learn from this, but definitely you are not going to die here. You can just roll to the right here. Like, if you just, like, your idea should be to roll right side, boom, and then you can just live. Like, you'd be fine. Because, look, they'd have to go this wide to swing you, like, an actually ungodly amount of width to, like, they'd have to, like, I don't even know. Like, this is so wide. Like, 10 blue whales length to kill you here. Like, you'd chilling. You're actually chilling. Zero, good to see you. Hope you're well. Day's been good. We've been just VOD reviewing, chilling. It's like our 5th code or something, 6th code today. Okay, whatever. That's whatever. Now my humble chungus wholesome Woohoojin inspired banana peel streamer condoning throwing. You know what? Sometimes I'm evil. I'll admit it. Sometimes I'm evil. Ew, your aim is actually fire. This is actually so good. This is the best play, by the way. Go top. They're not up top. You notice they're not up top yet, so you commit to the angle. And then boom, 2-tap that guy from range. W. Oh, we had to reload there. That sucks. You could have rolled for uptime there, but that's okay. That's like a edge case. Ah, we can't fall. You just can't fall. Winston weird here is kind of weird. Yeah, our ally Winston is strange on defense. Yeah, on attack it's a little bit more forgivable. It's okay though. I don't really care. W res. Okay, why are you so aggressive? Okay, so here they're playing Sigma. You can't do this play. Also, why did we drop? Why are we dropping? We can't drop. We just deadass can't drop here. Wanted to walk on the ledge. You can't. Can you walk on that? I don't even think you can walk on that ledge. No way you can walk on that, right? Yeah, you can't. There's no way you can. Yeah. Okay, well now you know. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, well now you know. At least it was for science. Now you know you can't walk on that ledge. So whatever. But yeah, you needed to be up top because if you were up top, you have this play, which is just way too fucking strong. Like you just delete people from the face of the earth from here. Right? It's game over for these guys. You limit testing? Yeah, I'm actually so like I'm actually fine. Like if you did that and learned that you can't walk on that ledge, fine by me. Fine by me. Walk then roll to the other high ground. That would have been a cool play. Yeah, that if you could, that would have actually been really good here. But this, yeah, that actually would have been really good here. There was no buts to that. That actually would have been good. But now we're stuck on the floor and you're just dead. Yeah, so now you know for next time. That's okay. Yeah, limit, like actual, if you guys are genuinely limit testing, I'm fine. I'm always fine with it. I'm always fine with it. Or like trying things or seeing if something works. Fine by me. I actually have no problem with that at all. As long as it's something you learn so you don't do it next time, fine. Like, I'm so down. That's how you get better at Overwatch. I don't think you need to yeah, you can just roll to it straight up. But if you just thought that ledge was walkable, whatever. Okay, so the point is capped here. Your idea should not be to walk forward. So your soldier died. Your soldier is not a great player, by the way, but I think you already knew that. Here, your idea should not be to do this. It's Sigma. This guy just has a billion cooldowns that's going to stop you from doing damage. Just angle, bro. Come here. Shoot these guys. Win the game. I think you go this way. Just went 0-8 on the day. Why are you playing still? Why are you playing after your 3rd or 4th loss? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? That's just so cute. The house soldier is you. I hoped you would have noticed. I'm sorry, but you need coaching. I'm sorry. I want to help my team on main for a sec, then rotate later. I think you just go off rip. Because, like, what are you going to do in main? This guy's just going to use shield. You don't even have fan. Or, sorry. Oh, no, you do have fan. Never mind. Yeah, like, what are you going to do? 5 damage there? And then this angle is just better from the right side? Like, I just don't think it's better. This is just stronger. Like, this is just literally just stronger. I'm not convinced. Damage, damage, damage. I mean, you do this, but you need to be earlier because now you can't kill anybody. Your monkey's in. Like, you would have. Ow, my back. Ow. Ow, what the fuck? I like got a sharp pain in my back for no reason. Okay, yeah. But you like, if you just went earlier, you would have maybe been able to kill a backliner. But I mean, is this largely circumstantial? I mean, yeah. Like, why is my monkey in their backline right now? But, yeah, this is tough. I always hate it when I need to look at 2 different angles. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, you should have been here earlier. We had a King's Row code where I was preaching that. Like, the enemy Sigma. Like, if we had angled against the enemy Sigma, it would have been... What the fuck? I mean, this is low-key swag, but, like, this is a little bit crazy. Your monkey just jumped out. Eee! What the fuck? How do we kill anybody here? That's crazy. Get out, leave. No, Sigma, please. No way you live here. What? There's actually no world you live this. What? What? So first of all, this Deadeye sucked. For the reason being, your monkey jumped out and you actually have visual confirmation that the monkey jumped out. Like, I really don't know why you do this. This is crazy. Honestly, I got no clue as well. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. I see his ass. Yeah, I see my definitely chokes. Oh, you die. You definitely die here. Okay, cool. I was about to say, there's no world you live, surely. Yeah, this is actually crazy. This is comedy. Yeah. What is our monkey doing? Look at this monkey. I got this. Boom. He bonks his head twice. It's okay. Whatever. Can't control what bro does. You two, it's okay. Roll out. Play right side. Nice. Team check. L Kura. Where's my team check at, bro? Critical health. Time to jump in. Yup. Me on tank. I'm genuinely the gamer for hope of the tail community. Montana, do you have a spreadsheet? Okay, team check. But this team check would need to be way later. Yeah. You need to do it way earlier, sorry. I wanted to hold the angle. Karami, you can hear them. Yeah, I don't hear anybody walking toward you. Like, you're fine. Yeah, like, you didn't even... Yeah, you don't hear anybody, so you're fine. I don't use it that much, plus I'm a Soj one trick. Okay, track it on your... Look, if you're... Okay, if you're someone who regularly gets coaching from me, and you're not climbing, and you don't have a spreadsheet, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have that much sympathy. You should have a spreadsheet, and you should be climbing, because you know what you should be doing. There's also a billion resources. I have a billion resources for how to win these matchups. Low key, just blame tail. That's the answer. That's not the answer. That's not the answer. We take accountability for our actions. This is a W play, by the way. We're getting off topic, but this is a huge, like, mega W play. But what are we doing, Kuro? What are we doing? What is this roll? Why are we rolling for uptime? L roll. Just shoot the guy. Just shoot the guy. Also, you shouldn't be doing this, by the way. You shouldn't be walking forward. You should be walking right side and walk this way. Come this way. Or do this. Because I need to shoot more. Pew, pew. You actually right. Wait, why is Kura actually right, though? L roll. L roll. I like a Sombra. Yeah, actually, yes, that's actually true. This is literally a Sombra uncloaked type of situation. Yeah, this is literally what this is. Boom, and then they gain, the enemy team gains sentience and you get deleted off the face of the earth. Oh my goodness. All right, we're so back though. I could have played the cover of the rotation. Yeah, you should have looked for the rotation there. Like that was a great play from you. You had a good idea, but your idea should be this, Kura. You stand here, just do 1 billion damage, and then rotate this way or something. Like walk this way, or I mean, you could have even walked back to spawn. Like I don't really know, but you have to keep in mind. Like think about it from the Sigma's perspective, right? So from who's this guy? Kiriko main, I guess, like Chow main type of situation. Like think about it. Where is this one we're flanking? Yeah. Think about it from the Sigma's POV. If this guy's getting shot from the side right now, how annoying would that fucking be? Like you're all the way back here shooting a Sigma because this is also in your effective range, right? This is so brutal for that guy to deal with too. You just do 10 billion damage, but here you like walk forward and like the only time he kills you is if you're in that range. Like that's it. Otherwise, you definitely kill someone here or here for sure. Gonna be lurking? No problem, Zero. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Speaking of pretty floors, that tiling starts under the bridge is gorgeous. I mean, the map, they always do good job on the map design. It's got like triangles and shit. It looks really cool. Also, Overwatch 2 engine overhaul makes the game look way better. This point is still winnable, by the way. You can actually just deadlift. Did you have time to wrap, maybe? Nah, not really. Maybe. They're right side, you hear them! Okay, you had to hear them. You had to hear them. You have to hear them here. You hear the Roadhog walking right, you have to go left now. Okay, I literally just posted a video. What was it, like 2 days ago? The Rialto video? Guys, who's seen the Rialto video that came out 2 days ago? Who's seen it? I heard them just reacted too slow. Okay, yeah. You needed to flip the map here. Because they're coming right side, come left. Information through negatives. Boom. Come this way. Come kill the Wu Yang. Get active on this side of the map. They're screwed now. Bomb Man video? Was it Bomb Man? I think it was. I think it was Bomb Man. Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, you needed to go to the other side of the map here. There's no world where you're still here. This makes no sense. Like right now, whenever they come out this door, you need to be here at the very minimum. If not, come this way or something like that. Like you needed to come this way. Like you had to. Yeah, there's no other way to win. Like you're just not gonna do enough on this. Oh, is Monkey jumping? I don't know, bro. Our tank is lost. Thankfully he swapped, but like, yeah, we needed to get active there. Eee. Is there actually any chance your team touches here? Okay, here's the thing, Kura. You need to understand, if you're gonna touch the cart, if your idea is to touch the cart here because you're early, you have to switch to Tracer. Okay, if that's your idea. If you're gonna stay on Cass, you have to just pray that someone on your team touches the point, because otherwise there's no point of staying on Cass. So you need to commit to an idea. Either swap off Cass and touch the point, or literally just play your life and do damage here. Yeah, because you just die either way, and you don't even get to touch. You don't even touch. Like the chance of you touching here is like 15%, 10%, something really low. Like there's pretty much no world where you do anything there. Like it's either swap or you do damage. Yeah, either one. But okay. Verdict. What do I think? You had some good ideas. I actually like your third defense, to be honest. We need to have a stronger second though, because the reason your second sucked is because you dropped here and you like tossed the whole fight. But you were limit testing, so I kind of forgive you for that. Your first defense was really weak. Like there's no world where we die to the Sojourn. You have the wrong idea on this high ground. It's not really to fight them. You're not fighting to kill the guy. You're fighting to stop him to get value. And sometimes that leads to kills. But just keep in mind, like, you don't really want to play too aggressively for this high ground because it's really hard to care for you as well. Like, because a lot of supports like to play here, and it's like, you gotta fucking look up, like, where that one meme. What's that guy's name? I forgot. Whatever. It's not, is it Steve Buscemi? No, it's whoever. I forgot. Is that who it is? You guys know what meme I'm talking about? Anyway, but yeah, it's really hard to care for you if you fight for this too aggressively. So you should have just rolled wide and then held here. And then your attack was okay. You kind of fuck it up, though. You needed to clear the Sigma. It's definitely losing. Yeah, you made too many mistakes this game. Way too many mistakes. How do I generally play first point defense on this map? You stand here and you spam them out You spam the walk up. If they're not on a sniper, you can go backline like you kind of did. Willem Dafoe, not Steve Buscemi, my bad. Yeah, Willem Dafoe. You can go backline here. But typically what you'll do is you'll like stay here, deny the value on the high ground, and then you can drop to this door and like flank backline. And then if you have to retake on the bridge, you can go this way and then do this. Yeah, Pillboy got it. Yeah. William the friend. That's true. That's true. I need to make a Rialto guide because this map comes up all the time. But that won't be for a long time. This is Verdict losing. I hope that was helpful. I didn't have any like particular use like things here. I wish you were a little bit more aware. There's a few times where like you just don't really use sound. Do you listen to music by chance when you play? Because this looks like a listen to music kind of situation to me. Just got back. How do you cross this second point bridge? You have to put your dick on the table. Boom. On attack or defense? No? Okay. Yeah, we seem to be a little bit more aware of sound cues. On this point retake, you low-key gotta put your dick on the table and just walk across. Yeah, like attack. Yeah, you also gotta put your dick on the table and just walk. Yeah, there's not a way. You gotta just go. You gotta just go and pray you don't die. Dead ass. Sometimes you'll die anyway, but you gotta just time it with your tank and go with your tank. That's it. I'm a music man when I play. Yeah, if you use music, you have to have it low enough where you can hear footsteps. Otherwise, you're not gonna. It's losing. Like you're not gonna climb because you're just gonna miss sound cues, and you need sound cues in Overwatch. Which is why it fucking pisses me off. They keep adding tanks with no footsteps. Overwatch Blizzard team. Why do we keep adding heroes with no footsteps? Thoughts? In a competitive first-person shooter, we think it's fun and engaging to have fucking Domina in the game that has no fucking footsteps. And Sigma. Do we want to fix this, guys? We can take it back. I know they float, but I don't fucking give a fuck that they float. They should have fucking noises that they make. The Sigma one is not loud enough. I don't accept it. Oh my god, this shit pisses me off. It's my biggest pet peeve in this entire fucking game. Jesus. Anyway, who's here and who has a code? Thank you for the code, Kura. I hope that was educational. One hour loop of sexy backflying. That's what you need to win. That's what you need to win. But you can hear them. Pillboy's rage baiting me. Number one tail rage baiter. Cat makes noise from floating around. Not Domina though. What should I focus on my next game? I'm gonna be honest, Karami. I feel like 90% of the time I coach people, there's not really like one thing most people do wrong. Like there really isn't. It's like you did this one thing wrong and then you also did that thing wrong. So my advice is go back in the VOD. I wish I was a better coach at this, so this is admittedly something I can work on. But my advice to you is to go back in the VOD once it's on YouTube, or it's on YouTube now, and just pick one thing and work on that. Just pick one. Like, is it your audio awareness? Is it like going toward people on a flank when you don't need to? I don't really know. Like you'll have to just pick one. Okay, let's add people. We got Ghost. We got Pillboy. Do I get another ticket? I'm here. Yes, you do. Everyone that's here gets another ticket. Montana. Oh, what the fuck? Montana wasn't here earlier. So I guess I'm adding him here. Richard. We're just gonna say, I assume it's just Richard, so I'm just typing Richard. Noobish is here. Oh, guys. Oh, fuck. Noobish. Richard. I already did Ghost. I already did Ajax. I think I did Montana. Montana, I don't know if I did your name or not, so you'll have to tell me if I did. Crummy. You can focus on understanding what you're playing and go. Yeah, Montana's got you. Gargamel. Scam you, forgot me. Did I forget you actually? I thought I added one. Fuck it. Well, I'll just add another one. Whatever. Kwame. I already added. I did Gargamel. I typed in Gargamel. Oh, Garganek. I don't even know how that happened. Okay. It's crowded. Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of people. Okay. Did I miss anybody? I think is Raptor here? Raptor's here. Fuck, did I add one to Raptor? Guys, I need Guys, guys, help me. Does anyone need any that's not that I'd missed? Just add 5 to me to be sure. No. I'll add 1. I can't remember if I added Raptors 1. Guys, if I just add 20 to Raptor, will you be mad? Thoughts? Raptor needs another? Okay. I think Ghost is probably the only like voice of reason in this chat. I did 1 too many for Raptor. And if you add 50, yeah. It's a 1 to 50 ratio in Montana. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, I think this is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. Speak now or rest in peace or whatever it is. What is it? Speak now or I don't fucking know. I don't know what the saying is. I forgot. Oh, we're rolling. Do 2 VODs at once. That's what I needed. Forever hold your peace. That's what it is. Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Fuck, I turned off my replay buffer. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. I didn't even get that clip. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Anyway. Okay. Kwame, what is your code? Kwame's code. It's in the Discord. Thank you, bro. Here it is. Runasapi. I've been losing like crazy recently. I have no sympathy. If you are tilt queuing for no reason, I have no sympathy for you. This was amidst the losing streak. Stop tilt queuing. You guys have to stop. It's like I don't really know what to tell you guys. Like, you just have to stop. You need to start a spreadsheet so you can see how much progress you're undoing by tilt queuing. You have to stop. Is that the start? Okay, sure. I've just been running it down. Switch to duels. You have to, if you fall this far, if you fall 5 divs or more, you need to stop playing the game. Take a break. Take a break. You need to stop playing Overwatch. Like, literally go play League of Legends for a week and then come back or something. I guess you're on a console. Go play COD or Apex or something. I literally love the game too much. Okay, here's what you guys do. Okay, here's what we'll do. If you're tilted, I'm going to make a new role in the Discord and you're just going to coach people. Just go coach people. Do community coaching. That might be the best way to do it. And it's like, you can think about the game, but you're not playing. You can like live vicariously through people. You know what I'm saying? Fun, no? Okay, then fucking lose 10 million elo. I don't know what to tell you guys. Lose elo, bro. Lose elo. That's fine by me. Whatever. Okay, wait. I've been losing like crazy. Recently dropped from M1 to D2. So I've just been running it down. Switched to dual zones. My aim is horrible. It's like learning to walk again. Genuinely horrible. I feel like as of late, I can't even convert on the angle and it just falls apart. This may have been a tilt queue. This was dead ass probably a tilt queue. We will see what we will learn. We will see what happens. And this is diamond. History, replays, import. Run this shit. Tags from what was it? Platinum to diamond.
We'll wrap this up quick.
Hey, this gun looks fire with red.
Ready for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective.
If you took you get assigned community service. Actually, deadass, yes. Yes, you deserve community service. Stop tilt queuing. It's so, yes. Stop tilt queuing. It's like, dude, it's like me as your coach. Like, I'm like, I got the world on my shoulders. I'm like fucking Atlas. Like, I got the weight of the universe on my shoulders. And then all of my great work as a coach is undone due to fuck ass queuing the game at 2 in the morning for no reason. Stop tilt queuing. Oh my God. And then you guys come to me. Hale, I lost 200 games in a row. I'm down 10 divs. Please help. Motherfucker, what you need help with? Stop queuing. Oh my God. Yeah, tank a blink. Yeah, pop a blinker real quick and then just run it down. Yeah, that's actually what you need to do. That might be the answer. That might be the answer. He's charged. Yes, Kwame is charging the Elo slingshot right now. That's exactly what's happening. That's actually exactly what's happening right now. Hop on alt? No, literally don't even hop on alt. Get off the game. You guys have to get off the game. Stop normalizing getting on alts when you're tilted. It makes no sense because you're just going to be tilted on your alt and it's the same shit. It's like you guys are like mindlessly walking into the casino and pulling the fucking slot machine lever over and over again. Maybe I'll win this time. Maybe I'll win this time. Maybe I'll win this time. You bet your fucking house on these goddamn pulls. Just fucking leave the casino. No one stop. No one is keeping you there. You're not chained to the machine, I promise. Just leave. Just walk away. Just walk away. I promise you're fine. But then how do I improve my mechanics for Chacho? Fucking boot up aim labs. They got aim. Kwame can boot aim labs up on the fucking. They got aim labs on console. They got it everywhere now. I wasn't really that mad though. I was just laughing to myself while losing. Kwame, if you were in any other context, you would sound insane. You would actually sound like out of your mind. Like that's what a gambler says. They say, but I didn't even like feel that bad. I was just like laughing because my whole bank account was gone. Like that's literally what you sound like. Like you gotta stop. Like what are we doing? Actually, this makes no sense. Why are we pulling the lever? You gotta leave. He sounds insane right now. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's exactly true. I saw a clip of a guy playing online slots. He won $250,000 and said he was still down 3 million. Yes, bro. That's Kwame right now. Kwame down 3 million and he rejoiced every time he win a quarter. I mean, dude, yes, like, bro, what is this situation? What is this situation right now? Okay, let's get down to business. Loki, this map is goated. This is true. Runescape is a good map. I dropped from M2 to D3 on my social one arc. Oh my god. You guys have no idea the progress I have to the fucking work I gotta do to lift your elo. Okay, this is a W angle. We go left. Keep going. No, Kwame, put your dick on the table. Keep going. We gotta go further. Maybe you just lack swag now. Maybe when you're tilted, you just like stop having ego and you just like start losing the result. Like here, no one is here. Why are we so scared? Fuck it. I'm going backline. Boom. Juno kill. Weaver kill. Genji kill. And then you know what happened here? Kwame's in the backline and then he kills 3 and then he goes into the Discord chat and he says, "Look at this sick clip I just hit on Runescape. Thanks to Tails' excellent coaching." He would definitely say that in the Discord, by the way. And that's, you know, we'd all be rejoicing in success. Like we'd be relishing in Kwame's greatness right now. I went from M2 to Plat learning Genji. Wait, W Saints. Or Sans. How do you say your name, by the way? Yeah, you just didn't have any swag here, and then you just don't do enough. Go deeper, bro. What are we doing? Actually, going deeper here doesn't make any sense. Yeah, your tank is leaving. You actually shouldn't go deeper here. Start flanking Yote. That's actually so fucking stupid. That's actually funny as fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Your Roadhog actually comes in clutch and does work there, and then you just shoot people and they die. That's actually awesome. Nice. What are we doing? Is there a guy here? No, there's no guy here. Was there a guy here at one point? Brother, why are we going that way? Juno. The Weaver died. Wait, why are we going that? There was no one here. Oh, you heard. Okay. Actually, I thought he was dead ass just tripping balls, but he hears the on-run. He actually hears the on-run, so I can kind of see it. And then he gets timing and then doesn't catch the on-run. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Ew, you walk into a random ass kill there, which is sick. You said it right the first time? Okay, perfect. Why are you so obsessed with his on-run? Okay. Brother, what the hell? Okay, look. So, fuck the on-run. She's jerking it in your backline. Who cares? Like, she leaves. Why are we so obsessed with this guy? Just go, like, this whole time, you should have been taking space on this right side and, like, fucking egoing people and then leave. They what? Look, here's the thing you have to see about the enemy team comp. They have no range. These guys have 0 range at all. They have doubled flex. These guys comp is fucking ass. You should steamroll this comp. You 100%, 1,000,000,000% should have won this game if they just play this comp the whole time. This comp, like literally ignore the on-run. Fuck it. She's just gonna go grab the mega and go back or do something. Who knows? You should have just set up this side, poke these guys out, and then walk back if you get contested. That would be 100% to be the player. I was trying to set up left. What, like on the door? And then why, like, what are you scared of the on-run for in that case? Like, you should be walking forward on this on-run. What is she gonna do? Kill you? She does like 2 damage. Hey, we should be walking forward here. On-run matchup guide, similar to Genji. You have to, it's the same idea, yeah. Same idea. You have to hit a shot first. That's like every flanker matchup. You just have to hit a shot first. Kwame, I'm gonna be honest. You kind of just look like you have no confidence. Like I think your tilt just removed all your confidence there. Like why are we not walking on that on-run? Like that guy can't kill you. That guy does 5 damage. You win that duel every time. Come left side. Hog jump. Yeah, he gets fucking shit on by that hog. That's actually kind of cold from the enemy hog, I'm gonna lie. Wait, hold on. I think he just beat his ass. I don't even think this guy gets hooked, by the way. Oh, no, he does get hooked. Ah, nah, he got shit on. Holy moly.
Get in there, Bob.
Call me my guy. No, he has cover. You thought they would walk into you? Because of the bob? I guess that kind of makes sense. But this is why we don't do blind dead eyes. Yeah, I see why you did it. I see why you did it. But this is just not good hygiene. Like this is why you need visual confirmation. Like the Weaver is gonna unswing. This is a big brain play. If enemies have brain cells. No, it's literally not. It's literally not a big brain play, by the way. This is definitely not a big brain play. Why is this not a big brain play, guys? Does anyone know why? Does anyone know why this play is not big brain? There's the problem. Because not cat. Yeah, if he had cat, maybe he kills 5 with the Skynu, the most broken shit in the game. The diagnosis is this. Look, this Bob fucking sucks because the enemy team has space already. So to kite this, they don't need to back up. They actually walk forward. That's the problem. So Kwame, the reason this sucks is because this is a blind Deadeye. And Kwame doesn't understand that because this is a blind Deadeye, the enemy team, he doesn't know what the situation is with the enemy team in their space. He has no idea. And it turns out that they can just unswing by walking into this building because they have the space to do that. Right? If he just went wide and then waited for Deadeye, it would have been way better. But we have no visual understanding of what's happening in terms of space, so it's just, you can't do anything with this. So nice cancel. Like, this cancel's really good. But yeah. Like, you just don't know what's going on. We're dead. That's okay. That's fine. Good pathing. Dude, you have no confidence. Why? Just go. Your whole team is backing up. No one's marking you. Just go. Just go. And then you get staggered. No. You had to try to trade out on the backline there. Come in. Why are you so scared? Why are you so scared? Oh my god. The Weaver's not even shooting you. No one is shooting you. They're on Genji. The Roadhog is in main. No one is shooting you. Why do you leave the angle? What? There's no world you leave the angle here. There's no world. What? Bro is reacting like this so we can make a YouTube video? No, I'm deadass genuinely reacting here. Like, why are we turning around? This makes no sense. This makes actually no sense. Bro, what? Bro, you have to fucking drop on this guy. What are we doing? Drop. Yes, you will billion% drop here. Because what the fuck are you going to do from here? They're going to walk forward with this tree. Yeah, what are we doing? I am in physical pain. I am in physical pain. And then you just walk into a hog. And then now you're zoned for the rest of the fight. This is horrible. We can't do this. We can't do this. Oh, we're dead. You had a good idea. Like, you actually had a really good idea there. But why did we not commit? You, like, the lack of confidence is showing. Why you don't lose, which is really nice. Okay, we've recovered. It's the new sense. Deadass, it might actually be the new sense because you feel like you don't convert on the angle. So then you feel like you can't angle. I think you're literally right. And also tilting is not helping. I 100% agree. I can see the future. The title of the video is why you don't tilt Q. Yes, that's going to be the title of the video. Yeah, you're right. And I'm gonna put that in the intro sequence or the outro. I'll put it in the outro maybe. So the people can credit Pillboy for the title of the video. Okay, you get shit on here. Yeah, you just got no swag. Like, why are we not going wide or left here? Just go fight this guy. Go fight this guy. Go fight the honor. Are you gonna lose? You're not gonna lose the 1v1. Just have confidence you win the 1v1. My GOAT wins those. My GOAT Kwame locks in and kills this honor on. Ah, shit. You got shit on by that guy. Like, the Kwame, like, what I want to point out to you here is am I beating you up as your coach? Yes. Am I being kind of mean? Yes. But I want you to understand, you have the power to win this game. Like, you are more than capable of winning this game. You have it. You have the ability to do it. Like, you have agency here. You have control. You can win this. You are the better player. Like, these guys are fucking ass. Like, like, this guy sucks. This epic dragon guy, more like epic bad. Fuck, I couldn't do. I'm sorry. That was a shit joke. This guy's fucking awful. That guy's fucking sucks ass. You can beat his epic dragon, more like bad dragon. Am I right, guys? My bad. Anyway, you couldn't fucking shit on these guys. These guys are horrible. That's the one. It is the one. Worm greater than dragon. That's what I've been said this. I literally been said that. I literally been said that. Eee! Ah! Kill him! Nice. How did we even get hooked here? Well, what even happened? We fuck up the roll. Your hog is actually the GOAT. He saved you twice now. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. This is actually awesome. Nice. This hog is the best. Okay, go top, surely. Nice. Fight that guy. Ah, you're actually half HP. Never mind. This is probably fine. This is actually probably fine. Damn, she does hella damage to you there. I think she headshot you. Can we press scoreboard? We're at 9 and 5. Mulet Lord? What is that guy's name? I mean, the stats look fine. There's nothing wrong with these stats. Optimus Prime is cooking. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He is cooking. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't like that roll, but other than that, the angle was good. Eee! Nice dodge. Go left. We got no ultis. Get active. We got no ultis. Well, that's a really good E from her. That was really, really good, actually. Keep going. Keep going. Yup. Oh, my God. Wait a second. It's almost like when you get active and have confidence in yourself, it, like, gets kills. Wait. Wait, holy schmoly. W play from Kwame here. That was sick. Eee, we're dead. It's whatever. That fight was lost anyway because you had there's like no way to win that. I'm gonna be so for real. You needed to get active sooner. That would have been the only way. But you were kind of on the wrong side of the map to do that. We should be going left right now. Why are we in main? Yeah, I don't know why you're going this way. Go left. The fight's about to happen in like the main area. Come left for left control. You let your other DPS go that way. Oh, your Ash goes this way. Did you know that though?
30 seconds remaining.
No. You should have went left. Because this guy ends up going left, but we prefer to be the guy on the angle. Wait, I think this guy is actually... Wait, this guy's actually the GOAT. Look at this. Oh my god, this Ash is fucking sick. This guy team checks, and he goes to the off angle. This guy's gonna climb. This guy's gonna climb. That's awesome. We should have been that guy though, because the guy on the angle has more control of the game. Yeah, a local was team checking. Yeah, that's fucking sick. We love that. We love that. I mean, this isn't even bad, by the way. This is actually pretty good from you. You marked both flankers there. But I wanted to be the guy on the angle, to be honest. Okay, go left. Shoot hog. We get zoned and we leave. That's actually fine. You need to do more. Like, not that fight you couldn't have done more, but we need to do more throughout the game. Like, you just went to Kwame, your confidence isn't there. It's just not there anymore. You need to take a break. I diagnose you at least 3 days no Overwatch. At least. Not trolling. I'm actually being so for real. If you keep playing, I think it's only gonna get worse. I think you'd have to take a break. Like, you just like, you have no confidence, or not none, but you just like, why are we letting Onron zone us out of an angle? As a tank player, please DPS mains check where your tank is. Yeah, this is maybe your first time in the stream, but I literally preach this. I literally say team check, see where your tank is, and then play the game. I literally convincing everyone to do this. Yes, you will win games. Yes. But yeah, we just lack confidence. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you have the right ideas. Like, you have the ingredients. Yeah, I also think it's time to hang it up. It's not time to. It's literally not time to hang it up. I mean, what's your goal? Like, what do you want to do, Kwame? Like, what's your goal? Just play for fun? Do you want to hit champ? Do you want to be top 500? Do you have a goal? Do you want to learn more heroes? I mean, it's up to you. If you just have fun playing Overwatch, I'd like to simmer in GM. Okay. I think, like, to be a consistently GM player, you have to have a GM 3 skill ceiling, and then you're probably going to be chilling around GM 5 for most of the time. But yeah, I mean, like, if your goal is to just chill and you don't have any like concrete rank goals anymore, then I think you just, like, what I would do if I were you is I would take a break from Overwatch for the next few days, like 3 days or so. Really think about what you want to do in the game. Like, for me, after I hit champ, I wanted to be a coach, so I became a coach, right? That was my goal. So I don't play the game as much anymore. I mainly just coach. So, and that's what I'm doing now. So for you, it might be you take a break, you figure out what you want to do, and then you get back into rank ladder and you try climbing again, or you just play for fun or something like that. So is your pink chip 5? Yeah, my peak. Yeah, chip 5. Chip 5, like 50% or something like that. First verdict, retire. No, I'm not verdict retiring you. No. Do what you want, bro. At the end of the game, like, look, at the end of the day, Overwatch is a video game, right? And if you're not having fun, then stop playing. If you are having fun, keep playing. If you have a goal, keep going for it, right? It's up to you, whatever you want to do. But, like, don't feel obligated if you're not having fun, or there's just no point. Like, you might as well do something else. Do something a little bit more productive. I appreciate it. Yeah, and I'm sorry if I was mean this VOD, but it's, for me, like, I know you can do good things. Like, we've seen great codes from you before, Kwame. Like, I think you just take a break, come back. Because for me, like, I could very clearly see, like, the thing that really sold me here, and the reason I reacted as much as I did on this, like there's no world where the Kwame I've coached before doesn't flip the map here. Like, there's no world where you don't make this play. Like, this is so unusual from you. Like, I think you and I both know this plays better. Like, we have to just make this play. I just can't imagine why you don't do this. Which is why I'm being particularly hard on you. Right? Yeah, I think you take a break and then just come back to the game stronger. I think you're more than capable of doing so. Thank you for the code. Of course, no problem at all. I should play some cast and see how hard you cringe at my gameplay. I mean, I wouldn't cringe. I feel like there's not really any gameplay to cringe at. I'm here to be diagnosed with cancer. We're here to be diagnosed with great things. That's what we're here to be diagnosed for. Okay, who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? Noobish? Montana? Ajax? Sketchy Ghost? Raptor? Gargamel? Bullet, do you have a code? Does anyone else have a code? Pillboy, did I do you already? I don't remember. I literally don't remember. I don't think I did. I don't think I typed in PL. Yeah. No? Okay, got you. Noobish, Ajax, Morris. Is Morris here? Is Richard here? I can send one. I just add one line of me. Okay. Bullet. Pillboy should have +1 on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, perfect. I gotta go. I get back to you on Cascade. Sounds good. Thanks for tuning in, readily. Have a nice day. Is this it? Damn. Having one ticket here when you see this is fucking crazy. Holy shit, dude. I want to keep the wheel. I think the wheel is fun. I think we'll keep, like, whenever I make the new system, I need to figure out how to do the wheel. Because it's like fun when it sees it spin. Should be Pillboy this time? Nah, dude. It's going to be like Morris or somebody. Someone's going to get lucky. Is Morris here? I don't know if I saw his name. Do a minimum if someone has 5 names should be auto? Nah, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Because I really want it to be where anyone can join and have a chance of winning immediately. That should be a thing. It's also fun. It's also fun if someone gets, like, if they put one hat in the wheel, like one ticket in the wheel and they just win. Like, that's so fun. New systems where we 1v1 each other for the water view. I was thinking about it. I see. Never mind. I'm not going to reveal my plan yet. I'm not going to reveal plans. If you click advance, you can add weight. I think it's low-key more fun if I just type the name in 100 times. I don't want to click advance because I don't want to, maybe I'll copy it to clipboard and then try it. Yeah, it's gonna like undo it. I hope Montana gets it. Boy has 9 now. Need to put more skill. Okay. All right, guys. All right, I'm gonna roll it. I don't think Morris is here. I'm gonna take Morris out. And we're gonna go. Oh! Ew, oh my god. Oh my god. There's actually no way. Did you? That was so close. Oh my god. That's exactly why I love the wheel. The wheel's awesome. Holy shit. That was so close. Jesus Christ. Billboy, congratulations. You've been chosen for coaching. Let's do great things. Bonk. Wheel of Despair. Nah, you got chosen, bro. You had to believe. You had to just believe in yourself. Let me get... Where's the thing at? Coaching? What am I looking for again? I forgot. Oh yeah, Pillboy. Not bad. L streamer. Pillboy, you literally don't even have a code. Brother. L Pillboy. Where's my code at? You need to put it in the Discord so I have a clip of it for the video if I make a video out of it. Wheel again? I mean, we low-key could wheel again and then do Pillboy after, because I actually need the Discord thing. Okay, wait a second. Okay, do it real quick. You have 2 minutes to make it. And then if you don't do it, I will re-roll, and then we'll do you after. Yeah, we can just wait for him. It was pinging me. Yes, it was this meme. It was this meme. I need to add it to favorites. This is exactly what I was talking about on Rialto. 5 versus Diva. This is actually despair. Should ban Diva, bro. Why are we not banning Diva? Let me get 1 Diva ban, please. Oh. Oh. The streamer does not run a tight ship when it comes to viewer prep. They do not respect his time. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Where are my Discord codes? Oh my god. Where are these at? Come on. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is unbelievable. I cannot believe what's happening right now. The straight disrespect. Every day I log in, I boot up stream, straight up disrespect. Every time. Like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. What's going on? 24-hour ban. Mods. Blow them up. It's over. But Bill Boy in timeout. Yep. I've been said this. I literally been said this. Oh, we have 1 new post. But I opened up the wrong window. Firefox, 1 new post. Perfect. Excellent work. All right, Pillboy. I don't know. My Soldier 67 doubles up with me, and I think Mercy shouldn't pocket me last fight so she can stay with tank on Legion Tower. Interesting. We will take a look. Boom. Okay, I needed that for the YouTube video. Thank you. Okay, now we're going to go to Overwatch. Do I just time out everyone to win wheel every time? Actually, yeah. I think you just ban everyone so you win every single time. That might be the answer. That way, this is the Montana coaching only stream.
Ready for battle.
Timeout me, it's 1 a.m. The timeout Gargamel for 10 years. Mods. Timeout Pillboy for 3 years. No exceptions. No chance of appeal. Okay, so we're on Lijiang. Oh, this is not Diamond. My apologies. This is Master. When will we do that, by the way? You can literally DM me. Montana, you literally have the power to DM me and say, Tail, can you review this code? And I will say, yes, I will review that code. And I will do it off stream. Like, I will literally do them off stream. For Montana specifically. Okay, so we go left side. This is W awareness from Pillboy. Continue the rotation. Oh boy. Hey guys. What's up guys? It's me, One Stool Tail here. And today I have a roll tech video where I show you the best and coolest roll spots in all of Overwatch that are very useful for Cassidy. On Legion Tower, you can actually roll across the gap and get a really good flank for the first fight. And be on hero, really good timing. That deleted all of his messages. What? I didn't even realize it deletes his messages. I did not know that. Pillboy, can you explain to me why we're not rolling across the gap here in Masters? You have cancer? No, you don't, bro. You don't have cancer. Why do we not roll across? What does the note say? Also, I didn't roll across the gap because I was afraid because I fell off the map. No, why do you guys always do this? Stop. You guys have to stop doing this. Guy, this is what happened. Tail, I didn't do the best play because last time I did the best play, I died. Shut up. Oh my God. Just do the best play. I don't care if you die. I don't care. Just be better. Stop. Just go. Like, roll across the gap. How are you ever going to get better at it if you just get scared? You have to go. You have to go. You sound like my boss. You have to just do it. You have to do it, bro. What are we doing? Knowers know about the... Yes, they know about the roll tech video. I've been said this. Fortune favors the right. This is true. Like, we gotta go. We gotta just do it again. You can't. Like, this is gonna cost you everything. Tail is just mean. No, I'm not mean. I have no sympathy for my 20-time coaching recipients. No sympathy. Why are we not rolling Cassidy Gap? That made no sense. It's just better. Now you're late. And your Rhine is critical. And your Moira is 1. By the time you're here. You should have been here way earlier. Oh my god. This play is almost always losing, by the way, if you don't roll across. It's just too damn slow. It's way too slow. We needed to roll across the gap to get there faster. Because we're in the fight and everyone is 1 HP. Mercy Moira, I don't care. I don't care about your support comp. I don't care if it's better or worse. Who cares? You literally could have been there earlier and killed somebody. You guys have to keep in mind, I don't care if you're on Mercy Moira, Lucio Mercy, fucking don't care. We're not if I was coaching a tank player, I would say you probably need to swap, but you guys are not playing tank. You're playing Cassidy, and Cassidy does not care what support lineup you have. It's kind of a stompy game because you asked for one, I remember. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, go left. Why are you standing here still? Okay, if your idea is to go left, keep rotating, right? So boom, grab the mega and keep going. What do we... What is even the point? What is even the point of punching the fence? Like, you're not rolling across. Like, what's the point of punching it? Like, what do we hope to accomplish? And you can very clearly see that Pillboy's intention is also to punch that fence too. Aura, yes, Loki aura. Loki is aura. Yeah, he's unleashing his rage on these fences. Yeah, I was thinking of rolling across, but fear. Dude, you have to just fucking do it. I don't care. Just do it, and if you die, fuck it, you die. It's funny. And then you can add a clip on the Discord and ping me and say, lol, I died doing the roll that you told me to do. And then I'll reply with the crying emoji. Like, what are we doing? You needed to roll it. You need to be brave, bro. Have some swag. Okay, now you get marked, so you have to leave. Okay, now your soldier's here. W soldier. You should have continued wrapping here, by the way. So here, once this soldier shows up, I wouldn't have actually went right side. You should have gone the left side and then done this and then rolled across and do this. This would be your best play. Yeah, go deeper here. Gargamel's got it. You have to go deeper here. This is too scared. And then your soldier leaves, so it ends up being pretty convenient. But you should have went deeper once your soldier showed up. Okay, reset. So far, you just have no playmaking. Like, literally zero playmaking so far. And then, bruh. So here, you're deep on an angle on the fight reset. Like, you're already here. I know your Sigma's dead, but you're so far. You gotta just keep going. Like, we gotta just keep going, bro. Come here, come here, come here, like this, like this, like this. You have it. Like, you have it. You gotta keep going. AFK Jazz. He's not doing nothing. Like, he's doing okay. But we're just not taking initiative. Like, he's on an angle, but we're just not doing enough on the angle. Like, go further, go further, go further. Stop shooting. You do 10 damage from this range. We gotta go. We gotta go. Go, go, go. Go, go. Sorry, yeah, that was rude. Nah, you guys, it's just banter, bro. These people, Pillboy, look, Pillboy dishes out the banter. He can take it. He can take it. It's okay. Cancer? No, it's not cancer, bro. We gotta just go. Like, what are we scared of? You and Kwame have the same problem. Why have we suddenly just lost all of our confidence? Like, what is going on? You need to go deeper. Like, and stop shooting people from 10 billion meters away. Like, this is what I needed from you earlier. Like, this is awesome. Come left. Bang. Bang. Deadeye this guy? I mean, the roll was okay, but honestly, this is sick. Yeah, touch the point. Whatever. We just lack playmaking up until the very last fight. Up until the very last fight. Okay. Roll out of spawn here, go left. Is this a... Okay. This might end here. Okay, you can go white room or you can go left side. I prefer going left side on this map because we had it actually today. I think it was the first code today. You prevent flanks if you come this way. Like if the soldier, or sorry, like if, I don't know, like a tracer wanted to come here, a Genji or something like that, you would stop them from making that play. In the code before, it was a soldier. But I prefer that angle. This angle's fine. Yeah, and then you get walled, so you go wide here. That's fine. I actually don't like this pathing, though. If you're going to go wide, I would actually go coast. I actually wouldn't even path the point here because the problem is, so the problem with pathing to a point here is that if you do go wide on this angle like this, what's your rotation out? There isn't really one, right? Whoops. It's really awkward. Like if their tank, who's their tank? Dominant, yeah. So if the dominant takes space like this and cuts you off, you're kind of screwed. You have to do this really wide rotation. Isn't coast too slow? No, not really. It's not like no one's in, like no one is deep here. The fight's not, it's just like the only people, there's not like a fight happening. Like, look. You get walled. Zarya's fine. Like, he definitely had time. Like, everyone is playing so scared right now. Literally, no one is doing anything proactive. This is so, this is crazy. Look how AFK everyone is. Yeah, it would not be too slow. I mean, we killed that guy because we're the GOAT, but I would have preferred this and then like do this or something. This ended up being okay, but I think it's larger because the dominant misplays here and should have been a bit more aggressive. Let me actually see this. I love that from you. That was great. Oh, I love that you go back on here too. Yeah. Wait for roll across. Nice job. Nice job. I love the micro from you there. Go left. Yeah. Yes. 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 Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. I'm scared. Leave. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Go back. Yeah. Yeah. Why are you scared? No one's marking you. It's just Mercy. Oh, you're sonard. If you knew you were sonard here and you shot this guy 5 times and left, fine. Because they could have reasonably turned for you there. But otherwise, honestly, you fucking run them down. But now you're here and you're fighting this guy and it just sucks. Damn, he jumped so high. Hey, I'll be honest, even with you are sonard, I think you have to just run it down here. Because the thing is, like, let's say the Hanzo swings you. Boom. You know, maybe you can't. Maybe you literally can't. Let me see this from his POV. Yeah, I should have kept going. I actually don't know, because you're sonard. Like... What? Dude, this guy's a dumbass. Plumwolf, what are we doing, bro? This guy sonars the wall, and then he doesn't even check it again. Like, what's the point of sonaring if you're not going to look at it again? It doesn't make any sense. Like, it just doesn't, why would you even use the cooldown? Maybe just to scare you. Maybe it's like a high level. Actually, dead ass, that might be it. But I feel like you would check, right? Like, why would you not check at least once? It's free. It's not like you got to pay to check. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure you have 100% the confidence in continuing to flank here because of the sonar. I actually don't know. Hanzo has aura? Maybe he just does, to be honest. He was really scary. Maybe the Mercy and VC told him? Yeah, but I feel like if Mercy and VC told me there's a cast behind, I would turn for the cast. But maybe I wouldn't because I would like flip the map instead. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm going to act like that situation never happened because I have actually literally no idea what to do there. My hunch is you walk forward anyway. But I'm open to the idea of being wrong on that. Okay, go left. Oh, W flank. W team checks the whole way through. W kill. Eee! Dude, what the fuck? He doesn't die? What? Was that a red skull? Hold on, let's watch it again. He might have gotten saved by lifesteal. It's hot. Red skull, by the way, and he lives. Wait, is he full HP? Noon perk? No. New perk is just worse. New perk propaganda will not work here. Yeah, he gets lifesteal from his last pistol shot and saves him. Nah, whatever. That's lame. Damn, he had like 1 HP. He had 3 HP. That's actually so sad. Whatever. This is a really good play for me. Could we have played it maybe safer somehow? Maybe not. You could have just reacted to the Mercy faster, I think, because you didn't have to go as wide. That was pretty much it, though. I even had a headshot before that side. Yeah, I mean, that was a good play. That was a really good play from you. It was just super winning. Okay, that guy's just dead in man. That's why we don't go man, by the way. Just die to random shit. All the time. Mercy low. Holy shit, Barker the GOAT. Nice job. Like, you're playing pretty well, Pillboy. I'm not gonna lie. You're actually playing pretty well. It's just your Garden was really weak. This map has been really good from you. Yeah. Right away. Go back. You can't. You have to go. You have to go. Yeah. Nah, bruh. I think you just walk down and go for the mega here. Yeah, I think you gotta go. You gotta go. Oh my god, that guy fucking died. Why am I waving, lol? I don't know. The Mercy showed up, so you're trying to impress the Huz. Ew! That kill is actually fire. That kill is actually so good. Deadeye this guy. Why are you not deadeyeing this guy? I think you just deadeye him. Yeah, after you get flash shield, I think you literally just pop deadeye after you hit that shot. And then just make sure you kill him, because you can miss those shots, and I think that guarantees the kill. There's basically no world where you die there with Deadeye. Because you get healing and the damage resistance, and you just, yeah, you have aimbot with your ulti. Nice. Really good play from you. This is super winning. How far into Masters are you? Are you like M3 or what? This is a really good play too. This is awesome. D rank to M3? Oh, what were you? M2, right? This guy was silver, by the way, guys. You gotta go. You gotta go. Wait, what? How did we get desynced here? It's actually unfortunate that you ended up being slightly too late here. Was there a way to know this earlier? These are also really good team checks, by the way. Like, you're actually so synced, it's crazy. Could you have seen, like, is your Zoe getting pushed back? I think you kind of get unlucky, I'm gonna be honest. That's actually brutal. You see all the team checks I'm doing because of the Suns? Yeah. Oh. It's actually so brutal. You need to have a strong... Like, you actually played really well this point. I'm not going to lie. But there's actually some really good plays from you. And maybe, like, I guess... The thing is... I guess maybe on this last fight, you just can't go this wide. Is it this one? No, it's the one before this. Like, you just can't go this wide to poke them. Because the problem is you're late, right? Like, if you did this earlier, you would have caught people. But they're already walking and you can hear them shooting, right? You can hear, like, I'm shooting in man. So this is just too late. If you're going to do this, you need to do it earlier. And I don't even think you could have. Yeah, I think you pathed really quickly. Like, you start setting up now. I don't know how we don't win. I got dominant at 1/3 of her HP. Because your whole team just dies. Like, well, actually, I don't even know. How do you lose? That guy gets beamed. You and Ana die at the same time. The Dom just has really good movement and gets her ulti off. And I think that the ulti... No one gets hit by it. She actually whiffs. But the Ana gets caught here. This was tough. You needed to just not go as wide here because you need to have more uptime in this fight, and that's all I can really say. I think you played almost like super well here. Like there's a few things, but other than that, it was like this was a winning map. This map was not winning at all. You needed to be way more confident on this point. I don't know why you need to, first of all, roll across the gap, get over your fear, roll across the gap. I don't care if you die again doing it. It's better. It's just better. You have to just do it. The chance of you dying is like 10%. So who cares if you die once? I've died doing it too. And then you need to go like wider on these points. Like you needed to be more creative on this because you had timings, and then you like you need to go wider here, roll across the gap, get active here. Like once you were on the flank, you just killed everybody. Like you literally killed everybody. Like you're doing everything right. Like you just need to get there. Just get there. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code though. That was a really good code. I love codes like these. I love codes like these. They're way more fun for me. Thanks for the view? Yeah, of course. Glad I could help. Okay. Who's here and who has a code? Who's here and who has a code? Move back to Firefox. Move to the wheel of names. Me Botti. Okay, Montana. Richard. Can you stick around for the full review? Take me out the wheel. Okay, Sketchy, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. You will have an insane amount of tickets for next stream. Thank you so much for being a part of the community. I appreciate you as always. Bullet. Joe is here. Timmy. Montana. Can't wait for Friday. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. You should be. I mean, if he doesn't win instantly, I don't know who will. I'm gonna be honest. Noobish. Ajax. Who is Gargamel here still? Had a Route 66 game. I feel like I did every macro correct and so close. Still so close to losing. This game literally makes my head hurt. I mean, that's what makes Overwatch fun. Like you make the best play, and it's like, how can you execute on the best play? Was there anything more creative you could have done? What went wrong? What didn't? Like adapting. I love it. Carried though, like crazy. Exactly. Like that's exactly what I want to hear from you guys. It's like games might be close, games might be losing, but it's either you tried to carry and you failed, or you fucking absolutely carried the lobby, because that's how you climb. You have to just carry all the locals out to victory. You have to. That's how the game works. You just have to. You have to be that much better. If I get picked, y'all unlucky. TBH. We will see. Okay, did I miss anybody? I don't think Gargamel's here. I think he probably fell asleep. It's like 5 a.m. or like 2 a.m. for him or something. We'll add Gargamel to the list for tomorrow or Friday. Anyone missing? Or did I not add a ticket to? This is your time to let me know. You hard carry or you feed your brains out low key? That's the best way. That's really the best way. Did anyone get missed? Is Raptor here? I think so. Did I add one to Raptor? I don't know. I literally have no idea. At first point overtime, when they died right when we pushed in the payload, what you think? What? At first point overtime, when they died right when we push in the payload, what do you think about rating on the... I'll be honest, I don't know what you mean. Ratting. Oh. Why did I read that as a rating? I guess that is a rating. I guess, would ratting have 2 T's in it? Ratting. When we push at first point overtime, when they died right when we push in the payload. You think about ratting on the right in the tunnel. Oh yeah. Yeah, you could have done that. I know exactly what you're talking about. He's talking about Route 66. Yeah, writing is 2 T's. You're talking about here, right? You're talking about this. This would be fucking awesome. Yeah, I would have actually clapped. I would have been like, this is a fantastic rap play. Good job. Oh shit, my bad. Here. You talking about here, right? I'm almost certain you're talking about this.
I know what you're doing.
This shit would be fire, actually. This would be so awesome. No, after we push it further. Oh, wait, what? After you push it further? When they came out of spawn. You're talking about here? We were attacked. Yeah. But you wouldn't riot here. Why would you riot here? You needed to, whenever you were here, are you talking about the time you were here? You should just like walk here and then walk forward when the ash wasn't marking you. It was overtime and we were running to payload. No, don't do this. No wheel on. Motherfucker. I think you just come this way. This way's better. If like the cart's here, right? I think you just come this way on attack. I think it's just better. Because that rotation you make, you risk getting marked and it's too far and you have to, like, it's just not that good. Like, if you're gonna do that, I mean, maybe. You could try. I'm not too sure. No, I can't explain it. Yeah, we can just talk about it next time we have a code or something, or next time Route 66 comes up. Okay, we're rolling. We're rolling. Oh my god, my community is so mean to me. Noobish, congratulations. Wait, hold on. Noobish, congratulations. You've been selecting for coaching. Let's do great things. All right, all right. New post, boom, from Richard. Okay. Noobish, Noobish. Speed, Bombman, Play-Doh, Sketchy, Ajax, Protein, J-Lo, Kura, Kai. Damn, we have hella codes. Oh my god, we have hella codes. I cannot get out of gold 1 plat. Oh my god. I cannot get out of gold 1 plat 5 and I need your help. Damn, this is a cry. I'm here to save you. Don't worry. Havana. Oh shit. Okay, you'll functionally send me a Havana code. Okay. Noobish, do you happen to have a code that is not Havana? By chance. Perchance. Because I can help you on Havana, and I don't mind helping you on Havana, but Havana is not a great cast map. Yeah. And I would prefer, because especially because you're new, first of all, welcome to the community. But because you're new, I'd prefer to have a map that's a little bit better for casts than Havana. Because like you just kind of like on third point, you just can't do anything. You'll just give me a code to make it easier. Thank you, Timmy. That's very kind of you. Actually, very kind. I really don't know what else to do. I've tried everything I can. I feel like I'll never be able to get even diamond. First of all, why are we despairing in my Discord? No despair. It's you can climb, bro. Everyone can climb. You just have to deadlift all the locals. It's so possible, and yeah. You have the power to do this. Like it's 100% possible. My Discord, our Discord. My bad. The new page, parentheses, once told tale Discord. Why are we despairing? Fuck. Someone ban Timmy. Get this guy out of here. Okay, so I cannot find one. Okay, that's fine. We can do Havana. It's not a big deal. It's just that I would prefer a different map. But yes, I hope you heard my notes on stop despairing. You can win. Have hope. Believe in yourself. Don't let him talk to you like that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. We got to get a 200-year ban on Timmy. Get this guy out of here. Played a little bit of Torb for about 2 minutes and Cassidy the rest of the game. You can skip it too. No, we'll watch 2 minutes of Torb. That's fine. You can't ban your best dude. That's true. Is this true? Is this true? Okay, let's do great things. Let's see what's going on here. What was this? Gold? Ah, fuck it. I need to pull it up again. Platinum. Okay, my bad. Here we are. Believe it or not, it's easier to climb now than in the past. Remember, we used to deal with 2 tanks to someone. This is actually true. Oh, it's 6v6. I didn't see that. It's 6v6. Okay, I mean, we can look at 6v6. It's going to be like a lot of this. It's actually... That's actually hilarious timing bullet that you mentioned that because it is a fucking 6v6 code. That's actually hilarious. Okay, so 6v6 doesn't play a ton differently than 5v5, but the only thing you have to understand is that you're going to get marked more often on your angles because they're tanks, but you can win the tank 1v1 more often. And also you should be banning D.Va every single time in 6v6. Change the rank. Oh, did I not change it? Oh, my bad. Nice call. That's actually a great call. What was it? Plat, right? So also Noobish, and by the way, I played Torp for the first. Oh yeah, no problem. Also, if you want to get better at Overwatch, you should play 5v5. By the way, unless you just have more fun playing 6v6, then at the end of the day, it's a video game. But 5v5 will teach you Overwatch in a healthier way. Because the problem with 6v6 is that you can't guarantee things like tanks. You can't guarantee like a good DPS spread. You can't. There's a lot of issues with OpenQ. 5v5 is going to give you a more consistent game because like there's going to be games you lose in 6v6 literally because you don't have a tank player, and it just sucks. It just sucks. So you'll have to flex the tank more often, and the way you play the game is it's not totally different, but it's harder to learn in 6v6. It's way harder because it's way more inconsistent. And 6v6 had role queue, I would play it more. I would too. I would actually unironically play 6v6 more if there were role queue. I hate open queue. I really don't enjoy open queue at all. And that's why in Overwatch 1, I was a Reinhardt main. Because no one wanted to play tank. So yeah. Okay, so this is Havana. And we're going to play 2 minutes of Torb. We're not going to spend too much time on Torb. Okay, I'm just going to talk about like the basics of Overwatch. Spot for basic macro stuff like that. And I'm not going to act like I'm a Torb genius. I have no idea. I don't have a ton of idea on how to play this hero. So my first hunch is that you shouldn't be here on Torbus. It kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. Because here's the problem. Is you're playing on a wide angle here. Okay, Noobish, let's act like you get pushed by the enemy team. How are you going to respond to them pushing you? What's your response? Well, your response to them pushing you is going to be something like this, probably, to rotate away from the enemy team. And unfortunately, or this, either one. And unfortunately, both of these have pretty terrible cover. So you're going to have to use overload or overclock. No, it's overload. You're going to have to use your cooldown to cross the gap, which is just worse. We want to use overload for the offensive capability. So honestly, I almost guarantee you this position is just worse for Torb. Actually, this is going to be fun. Guys, if we wanted to get better at Torb, how would we get better at Torb? Well, we would watch Torb 1 tricks. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to look up, what's the guy's name? What's the Torb player's name? He's the Japanese dude. Oh, fuck. Torbjorn. Overwatch 2. Not Sylov. Not Psylocke. Sylvok. We could look at Sylvok, but I want to look at, the other guy. What's that guy's name? I forgot. He was on the one trick team. We can just look up Sylvok. It'll be the same thing. Let's just go to Twitch and watch Sylvok for a second. If you wanted to genuinely get better at Torbjorn, this is exactly what you would do. You would go to Sylvok. He's live right now, by the way. We're going to go to his VODs. And we're going to find a map. God, give me a slutty weight so I can eat a lot of Taco Bell. We love that for you, Sylvok. Okay. Oh, very conveniently, he got Havana on the first map. So, wait, what is Torb banned? Why are we on Sim? Maybe Torb is so. Oh wait, this is attack. Okay, we're gonna go to defense. Wait, what? They just lose? Wait, Torb has to be banned, surely. Wait, what? Torb is banned. They banned his Torb. Dude, if I'm Sylvok, I'm crashing. I'm crashing out, actually. Why would you ban this guy's hero? That's actually so fucking sad. Oh my god, that's actually so lame. People are fucking so stupid. Okay, let's see if we can find another Havana game. I'm not going to go too long on this, but I'm just trying to like point out how you would... this is how you would get better. Yeah, so there's not a Havana one in this. But anyway, you would literally just go do the research and figure out how to play the map. You just copy whatever the best players do. But anyway, I have a hunch that this is worse because now you have to use your mobility cooldown to get out of the angle. So I don't like this position from you. Yeah, like you could have started here. Like for example, if you started on this right side, this Honoron would have never been able to make this rotation. If you were just here to begin with, because you'd stuff her in the choke. So I feel like this is just worse. Gotta find a Cass player on Hollywood. I reviewed, there's like an old code of mine where we reviewed my own gameplay on Hollywood before. A long time ago though. It was like a few months ago. Here you too early. So Noobish, every single time you walk back from spawn, you need to do a team check. Where is my team? And here you would realize your whole team is behind you and or dead. Okay, so this is really bad from you. This is poor awareness. I guess you're poking. Maybe it's not that bad. Because you are Torb, you have a lot of range. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. What the fuck just happened? What does this even look like from this guy's POV? Okay, so we go left side with Deadeye. Oh my god, I get this fucking shit rock. That's actually hilarious. You can find a Votter. I need to go back and title the streams with the maps. Maybe I'll do that today. Yeah. Okay, do you go Cass now? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, Cass is actually quite good on this defense, by the way. So your idea... Okay, so talking about Havana second, your general idea should be... Oh my god. Are you... Come on, bro. Okay, so you're... Okay, I guess I'll just do it with the cam. Or we can just do it this way. So your general idea for Havana second should be to play on this side of the map, because this is all in Cass's effective range really well. The problem with you playing over here is that if you get poked out, like let's say you're on this like railing, I think on this like skywalk or whatever, is that you have no cover, right? So if you get pushed out, you're like forced into the alleyway or you're forced back this way. It's just really awkward for Cassidy. So rather you can just stand in this side of the map. Not only do you have a mini here if you need it, you can flank backline and you can rotate back out this way if you get pushed. It's just way better. So you should prefer this right side of the map because it just works for Cassidy's effective range more. So here your Ram is dead. So we should be playing a little bit more defensively as we are down one. Okay, you're matching your Zarya's intention, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you kind of just shouldn't be on this map side of the map anyway because of stuff like this, right? You just get random rocked by Sigmas, you get domed by Ashes, like you just die to random bullshit. Yep, literally dying to random bullshit. Like, we needed to come right side because, like, here, instead of walking top left, you should actually come right side because not only is there no one here on your team, right? This is the concept of filling the gap. No one on your team is on the right side. So you should not only come this way, but it's also just better for Cass, right? So this is poor awareness from you on the walk up because you should be, wait, what the fuck? This is the wrong guy. You should have more awareness on the walk up to know that the right side is better. And then you also just don't understand Cassie's effective range well. Yeah. Like, I just feel like this is worse for you. Yeah. And then you walk wide trying to do something to match your tank's intention and die. Okay, then here you come right side. Okay, we can never ever roll forward. Okay, remove this from your playbook immediately. Rolling forward is always bad, almost always bad. I won't get into the nuance, but this is gonna get you killed. This Sigma, if he had a brain, would turn around and just rock you and you're dead. Yeah, so you're getting engaged by both tanks. You force nano on yourself because you're overextended and you can't even roll away from these guys. Yeah, like this is horrible. I mean, you kill that guy, but I'm gonna be honest, like, this is just 6v6 things, I guess. Like, you shouldn't be killing anybody here, I'm gonna be honest. That was an overperformance. You should have just died instantly. It's very fortunate that you get nanoed, and any other timeline, you just die. Unless you're M3 plus roll forward. No, unless you're GM plus, don't roll forward. I don't want to see codes where you guys roll forward. I don't want to have to think about whether or not it's good. It's just, like, almost always not good. And I'm not buying the propaganda. Like, if you need to roll for uptime, you can roll into a wall. You can roll laterally. You go roll a lot, not gonna lie. It's probably part of your problem. And it works. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I feel like you're taking a fight wrong if you're doing that. Okay, Cass sucks here. He's really bad here. Like, your best play on this point, by the way, is to just come left side. I mean, you'd clear this guy coincidentally, but it's to drop here and then, like, flip the map, do some bullshit in the back line. Like, this is your best play. Because the problem, it's not that you can't do damage here in main, but you're going to get outvalued by everyone else. Conveniently, the enemy team is also on Cassidy for basically no reason at all. So you're actually probably going to be able to get away with staying in main, right? Like, why is this guy on this hero? This hero's ass here. So if the higher elo you go, the less likely they are going to be on Cass. It's more likely they're on Ashe, they're on Widow, you know, they're on the usual suspects, right? Hanzos, with, you know, things like this. So you're just going to get outvalued by the enemy DPS. Okay. Deadeye's not bad. Damn, I just realized we're 6 hours in the stream. Yeah, we're learning great things today. Protect this kick out. Yeah, like, look, we're just not doing, like, where's the playmaking? It's kind of loud. Let me turn it down a bit. I was at 40. I feel like it's loud, though. I turned it down 3. I didn't do anything. But the problem is, like, where's our playmaking at? And this is why I don't really like 6v6 that much. Because you should actually stand in main a lot more. But, like, it's just so much slop. You just stand here and shoot people. There's no cool plays happening. No angling. Yeah, like, we're in main. So you're in main with no roll. So why are you going wide with no roll? This is a bad habit. Don't go wide with no roll. Like, right now, you should not be falling into main. If you're going to fall off this high ground, you should, like, come here, grab the mini, and then, like, take an off angle or something. Like, at the very minimum, you should be coming left side. Like, this is the best play for you. Come left side, do this and this. And even this sucks. For the record, this still sucks because Cassidy sucks here, which is why I wanted a different code, because Cassidy's just not good on this point. He's so bad. Yeah, 6 everyone just stacks, man. Yeah, that's like Overwatch 1 was a lot of slop like that. Control building a mini? Yeah, that's probably better than going main. Yeah. Like I mentioned, a part of the reason this is actually kind of working is because, very fortunately, like, what is even happening? Like, very fortunately, he has an Emre on his team as a double hit scan, and the enemy team is playing Cass as their other hit scan. 6-6 kind of ass. It's okay. It's just like different things for different people. I'm not a big fan of it. I think there's less individual player agency, and it's a lot more dependent on teamwork, which I think is less fun. I'm being honest, there's just not like a lot to do here. Like, here you need to angle, like, we need to get out of main. Like, instead of standing here and shooting the sig shield, come left side and get active. Like, come shoot a backliner. Something like this. Like, we're just not angling, right? And I saw that on second point too. You weren't really angling on Cass. Like, you needed to come here. You ended up doing it eventually, but you need to be thinking about it every single fight. How can I angle? What's a play I can make? Can I shoot backliners? Is there a way to do that? Is my ally DPS already angling? If they're not, then don't angle. Or if they are, then don't angle. Because right now, you're not really a win condition. You're just a damage dealer. And to climb, you have to understand you need to be the carry. You need to carry your games, not just do damage. Of course, there's some situations where you can't be the carry, and then sure, default to just shooting tank. But you should be thinking in terms of playmaking, not in terms of just shooting people. If you're gonna just shoot people, you shouldn't be Cass. You should be a hero that does that better, like Bastion, Ashe, or Sojourn. And that's why when I teach people Cass, right, you're playing Cass for a reason. You shouldn't just play Cass because you want to do damage. You should play a different hero if you're going to do that. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, why are we riding cart here? Like, instead of doing this, you should be taking any angle at all. Like, come right side, walk through this hallway, come right side like this, boom, and then you can come top. Like, this play, I promise you, Noobish, if you did this... Also, wait. Okay, here's one thing I want to point out. I actually want to go back to the notes here. So, one thing... Hello, Solvok. Let me close this real quick. Okay, one thing I want to point out here is I really don't know what else to do. I've tried everything I can, and I feel like I'll never be able to go even to diamond. It feels even impossible. Okay, I want you to understand that the reason you felt like you couldn't do anything else is you literally have never thought of a different way to play the game. It seems to me. Because we're just in main so much. Right? Like, to me, it seems like you're not even considering angling. I don't know if, like, this is true. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, by the way. I'm trying to open up your frame of mind, right? Like, you have to understand that the reason you felt helpless is because you literally didn't understand how to be the win condition. Yeah. Like, that's why you felt helpless. Like, it's not you like you probably genuinely felt like you did everything. Like you're doing 1 billion damage, you're in main, you have high uptime, like that's what you feel like. But you, in my opinion at least, in the tail school of thought, you aren't thinking about the game correctly. Right? Which is, how can we be the win condition? How can we be the carry? Right? And the way you do that is be the guy on the angle, right? Like, you needed to come right side, do something here on this fight in particular, right? Do something here, or come this way, do something here. Like, we can talk about which angle is optimal, but you're not even angling is like the key problem here. Like, you're just in main. Like, here, this is good, but you come here out of circumstance, right? You come to clear the on run, and then you're on the angle, and then you go back to main, right? Rather than like maybe doing something like this, you are actually just come back to main, which is just worse, right? So it's, to me, you don't even have the right mindset in going into this. Yeah, and you're dead to, and then you die to random shit in main all the time because you're just in main, right? Like, you have to understand as well. You know, tell me if I'm right here, Noobish, but do you often feel like you have terrible healers and you blame your healers? Your supports, I should say. Like, just like, man, my fucking supports, they just fucking heal me. Like, do you ever cope like that? Yes? Okay, so the reason you cope like that is because you're in main so much. Timmy is fucking, goddamn it. Ignore Timmy. Okay, so the reason people cope about their healers is because they spend so much time in main and they just take 1 billion damage in main. You take 1 billion damage in main. But Noobish, if you watch my content, you'll see how much I emphasize flanking. And one thing you have to understand is that when you're flanking, you purposefully cut yourself off from your healers, which allows them to heal their tanks and heal the other people in main. And it lets you play independently. So if you die, like, let's say you went here and there's an Ashe on the high ground and you 1v1 this Ashe, you know that if you 1v1 the Ashe, you died because you suck balls, not because you didn't get healing. Right? This playstyle totally reframes how you reapproach Overwatch, or how you approach Overwatch as a whole. Right? Whenever you flank and you have a playmaking heavy playstyle, you start thinking less about what the fuck is my BAP doing and thinking more about why am I not able to kill this Ashe? Like, what's going wrong? Right? So I predict that if you just start thinking more about playmaking, thinking about flanking, you're not only going to go up hella ranks because you're in this rank without having to think about it, which is really good. Most players get stuck in like silver, gold without having to think. So this is, in my opinion, a little bit above average. But you should be thinking more in terms of playmaking, and I think you'll have a healthier relationship with the game. Because I could tell off rip you were really, really despaired even in the review. Yeah, so like we're just in main. There's nothing to learn from this. Like, you're just not angling at all. And like, this is the thing, by the way. So Noobish, and just keep in mind, I'm not trying to be mean to you, but these are my least favorite kind of codes to coach. Not because you know, you're like, oh my god, this guy's a noob, he doesn't understand Overwatch. Not in a condescending way, but in the way, because you're not actually playing Overwatch. Like, you don't get to, like, because you have this frame of mind of Overwatch, you don't get to make the cool plays, right? Like, maybe you'll get a big Deadeye every now and then, but you don't feel like a hero. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just feel like a chud in main shooting people. Like, that's the gameplay we have here. There's not, like, if you've watched, he's playing aim labs. Yeah, exactly. And this is why he also probably thinks that the only way to get better is to have better aim. This is a huge trap I see with a lot of like newer players or people who kind of have this mentality, is they always think, oh, if I just have better aim, like, what's the aim Tail, what aim recommendations you have, like, how yada yada yada. But that's not it. That's not it. We need to be the hero. Like, we're just not really playing Overwatch, right? So like, we can get, like, I'm honestly probably gonna skip this code because Noobish, I think you just don't angle. Like, we have to, especially on Cassidy. You have to. If this was Sojourn, we could talk about micro and stuff like that a little bit more. But it honestly just kind of doesn't matter. Like, there's like not one time where we took an angle and I was like, wow, that was a great angle. I don't think there's been one time. I feel like I'm being mean here, but yeah, I thought better aim would get me better until I started watching a bit of your content. Yeah, and I hope I'm opening up your eyes a little bit here. Like we just have to angle. That's how you play Overwatch. You have to, especially on Cass. Like Cass is not a main bot hero. If you want to carry games by standing in main and shooting people, you should be playing Bastion or I mean even on those heroes that's on you climb. You have to angle. But there are better heroes to do it. Like this play is probably the best play you've made the entire game, by the way. I love this Deadeye from you. This Deadeye is fucking sick. Like, but notice this. Why is this Deadeye sick? Like, let's think about it. Why is this a good Deadeye? Why does it kill people? Because you swing on an angle in the mid fight. Like, that's fucking cool. I want you to make cool plays. So do this more. Will you toss games at the beginning as you implement this playstyle? Yes. And this is why you have to remove rank from your self-worth. Your rank doesn't fucking matter. Fuck your rank. Okay. I talk about my rank a lot because I'm a coach and it matters for my authority. Okay. That's the only reason. Everything else doesn't fucking matter. What you're going to do is you're just going to think about how can I be better at Overwatch and obsess over it. Think about your process. What can I do better? How can I think better? How can I have a healthier relationship with the game? How can I make more plays? Think about, did I make enough plays that game? Why or why not? And then if you get stuck, ask me, ask the community. Like we're here to help. But yeah. Like this is really good from you. Like this, you come back from spawn and you're on this angle. This is really sick. And I love that you don't drop. Okay, you drop at the end there. Like you shouldn't have dropped at the end there, by the way. You should just stayed up top. But like, yeah, and then on third point, this is just gonna be main slop because there's not really anything to do. Like the only thing you can do on third, by the way, is you come right side like this, and you have to either flank in this door or you flank this way. These are the only plays that make any sense. Yeah. Yeah, you're just gonna die in main a lot, and you're gonna get into the habit of blaming teammates. Yeah, like you need to think into playmaking. And I'm beating a dead horse now, but like I'm gonna close the code. There's not much more to talk about there. But Nubish, yeah, I know it's kind of hard on you there, but I hope I conveyed to you the importance of changing your frame of mind. Like I hope I shattered the fucking glass pane you were looking through before, and I've turned it into a mirror. So you can see what's really going on. I really appreciate it. I'll take these comments and learn from them. Perfect, man. Perfect. And I think you'll climb like really quickly. I'm being so for real. I think you have like good enough mechanics. I think you have, I think you have good enough mechanics to be able to climb. We just have to revisit how we play Overwatch. And I encourage you. I do think 6v6 is a bit harder to climb or to learn Overwatch in, but 90% of the principles apply still, even in 6v6. It's like largely the same game. It's a little bit more team oriented because you're gonna get marked on the angle by tanks more, but it's basically the same thing. So yeah. But yeah, thank you for the code, Verdict Losing. If you have any questions, definitely let us know or let me know or anyone in the community. I know like a lot of these guys in the community seem like bums because they're just saying a bunch but it's banter. It's all banter. They're all really nice people and they'll help you if you have any questions. Tails a bomb? Nah, this is heresy. Okay, who's here and who has a code? Thank you for the code once again, Dubish. He's on 25.8. Me. I have a code, Tail. I have one. Coach me. All right, sorry guys. All right. Ajax. Montana. Gargamel. Oh, Gargamel's back. Let me grab Gargamel. Boom. Timmy. Pillboy, where already did you? No Pillboy allowed. I guess I can add. I don't know how am I gonna do the tickets? I wrote someone down earlier and I forgot who. I won't even lie. Richard. I wrote down a Richard. Pillboy. When you don't get help on angles, do you default main or do you try and win the 1v2s? If the other guy is always pocketed, I mean, it just kind of depends. Like, there's not an answer to that because it's complicated. Me too. How to get water? Yeah, no problem. Like, if you this is a question I get all the time. Like, if there's a pocketed guy, like, do you leave or do you fight him? It just depends. Like, sometimes you can kill them, sometimes you can't. Are they in flash range? Are they out of your range? What's the map geometry? Do they have a mega? Like, it's very situational. It's very, very situational. Oh, Richard is here. Richard. Is anyone missing did I not put anyone's name down? Is Raptor here? I don't even know if Raptor's here. I don't think Raptor's here. He's not. Okay. Okay, Raptor has been taken down. Otherwise, he's been moved down. Okay, anyone else? Anyone else? Ajax, Montana, Richard, Bullet, Timmy, Gargama. No? Okay, we're on the wheel. Ajax. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Boom. Nice job. Okay. Ajax code. Ajax code. Coaching request. Richard, Bullet, Raptor, Gargamel, Raptor, Plato, Sketchy, Ajax. Kings Row. Good old Kings Schmings Row. It's really hard to not blame support. Shit makes me feel like give it for hope. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. Bro, it's always your guys' fault. There's never been there's been one, maybe there's never been a game where you guys sent me and I'm like, wow, your supports are ass. It's always your support's fault. I think there's been never any time ever where that was the case. It's always like you didn't rotate hard enough. There has been. Okay, Montana, I'll give you plus 10 tickets if you can find one where the outcome of the game was entirely changed by your support. I'll actually give you 100 tickets. 100 tickets for usage how you see, please, if you can find proof. Because it literally doesn't exist. You're twisting it now. I'm a streamer, bro. I make the rules. I make the rules around here. One Timmy code, it was my tank. Maybe. 20% of VODs. 20% of Montana's VODs are entirely out of his control. He had no change in the outcome of the game. It was decided by the matchmaker. The matchmaker just decided the outcome. I had a few genuinely unwinnable games. You said that. Stand by word. I think I've maybe not a few, but one. Maybe one. Were genuinely unwinnable. There's been very few games that I was like, this is genuinely unwinnable. There's not very many. Richard, thank you for the follow. Insane, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was reading this. My bad. I got totally distracted. Anyway, Kings Row, Platinum. From Ajax, I limit tested and played cast the entirety of the map since I tried working on the things you told me to / watch the Kings Row VOD, and I think it paid off big time. Boom! We love this. I still died 12 times. Don't care. Literally don't care. Stats don't matter. Stats literally don't matter. How you should think about this, Ajax, is did I make enough plays to win the game? That's literally it. Did you make enough plays to win the game? Who cares if you died 12 times? I don't give a fuck about this. So I would like to know what I could have done better. Okay, we'll investigate. We will learn. Let's do great things, guys. Main Overwatch. Oh, fuck, I didn't copy the code. Boom, and this is plat. Oh, it is already plat. Perfect. Perfect. You said for my winning code, my tank was the problem. Which one? On Sarabasa? Wait, no. I actually don't even remember. Dude, I literally have horrible memory. I'm sorry. Was that even a Kwame code? Oh, Kwame's was Rialto. Oh, yeah. I don't remember literally anything that happened. Whose winning code was Servasa? Oh, that was Raptor. Raptor had a winning Servasa. Making hard pocket by Sugar Boot made the game in her control because I'm goated. Yeah, you were like a chess pawn and she was the queen. You were mind controlled into a victory. All right, let's investigate. No more nonsense. Walk out King's Row. Okay. Shoot the Rhine. Wait for our tank to do anything. Tank is going, surely. Okay, we shout and we walk. Huge. Marked by Rhine. Okay. Ban this guy out. Sick. Brother. Brother. Ajax. Come on. Why? Why? Not only do you roll for uptime, you go so wide. It's so wide against the social and you might die here. Oh, thank God we don't die. Pongu absolutely fumbled. Let's see this. Wait, he's not even shooting you. That guy's shooting nothing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, go. That's it. W rotation. Keep going. Fuck the Rhine. Yeah, big kill, big kill. Keep going, keep going. Yes! 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 These are the kind of rotations I love to see. I love these rotations. I love these rotations. These are fucking sick, actually. It's like you're in an action movie, you know what I'm saying? Like the fucking, it's like Indiana Jones, the boulder is chasing you and you have to fucking get out of here, actually. This shit is awesome. It's so sick. Boom, kill this guy and we're still running away. This is so sick. Oh! Notice how Casserole has a longer cooldown than Malga run. Speaks volumes about how powerful Roll is as a cooldown. This is true. This is actually true. Roll is such a strong, insane mobility cooldown. What the fuck is this? What in the Scooby-Doo just happened here? Both of you are crouched here? This guy crouched, turns the corner? What the fuck is this? What actually, this is... What does this look like from this guy's POV? I guess he hears you because you're moving. But why would you... Oh my God. What the fuck, actually? You don't have flash, unfortunately. If you have flash, that guy just dies, probably. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, I thought... No, I don't even think you played this wrong, to be honest. I think that was, like, okay. I actually didn't mind that at all. It's just, I think it's funny that the Sojourn is crouch peeking you. Like, what is that guy doing? That's actually so stupid. Yeah, that was actually some Looney Tunes shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, my God. No way. Okay. Dude, Ajax. Come on. Brother. Yeah, why we rolling off cooldown for what? And you go wide, and this guy actually takes your lid off this time. Last time, he gave you a freebie. This time, he took your soul. Like, what are we doing? Why are we rolling wide? Why are we rolling forward? Like, this doesn't make any sense. You guys have to stop. Dude, I promise you, if every single one of you just stopped rolling forward basically ever, you would go up all 5 divs. The average, like, rank of our community would go up through the roof. Through the roof, actually, because we just die for no reason. Is it good to walk stairs as caster? No. The rotation he's trying to make is fine. Like, I actually don't even mind this rotation. But why are we rolling forward? Like, you need rolled across the gap. And if you're talking stairs is in the alley, yeah, it's fine. Like, this is good too. You'd come this way. You take a little bit of a gamble that you don't die to the Sojourn, but it's fine. If you can make the rotation and roll across, it's really good. Like, they're both fine. Like, or you can even go, like, he could go hotel here as well. Like, going hotel here would be fine as well. Like, he actually probably should go hotel here. It's actually better. Because the problem with going right side here is you're walking into the Soj spam. Which we shouldn't have died to anyway, because we should have had a roll. But we can go hotel because it's free, and you can flank back on and kill him or whatever. So yeah, this is a poor play from us. Yeah, okay. Oh my God! No way we do it again? Dude, we have to stop. We have to. I don't care if you killed this guy. I don't care. Now you're dead. You're 100% dead. We gotta stop. That's the third time. We found the issue. We found the issue. Okay, if you die... Okay, I'm gonna be so for real with you, Ajax. If you die 2 more times to rolling forward, I'm closing the VOD. I'm sorry, but it has to be done. Because we know what the issue is. You've died twice to it, but you should have died 3 times to it now. I'd low-key go to hotel, bait attention, unswing, and go high ground. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Yeah, that'd be a really good play. New rule for the VODs. I'm not going to make it a rule because, like... I mean, maybe I should. Deadass. Maybe. I'm not going to make it a rule, but I'll make it a reason for closure. Like, I want to make those, like, 2 different concepts. People should learn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like... People need to know about it. Like, I won't make it a rule because we should get the codes for them still because there's still stuff to learn a lot of the time. Okay, we should not roll forward here at all. Can't roll forward here. Wow, insane kill. We're rolling forward again. Please tell me you don't roll forward here. Roll laterally there. Nice. But yeah, but it should be a reason to close VODs because, like, if it's so bad that you're dying to it like 5 times, then there's not a lot to learn because you're just gonna make the problem. You guys have to understand is that if you're dying to the same issue like 5 times, no amount of coaching will be able to save you because you're just gonna keep making that issue or keep having that issue, I should say. And it's just gonna kill you every time you make a play. Like it won't be productive. Like you can't roll wide like this. I know you want ammo, but just tuck and cover and reload. This is insane. You cannot do this, especially against an Emirate. Like now you're wide. You're the furthest guy forward, by the way. You're not even aware of where your tank is. Like with no mobility cooldown. Oh, that's okay. It's an okay idea. I actually don't mind it. But you're just so brave. I can see rolling forward to like fan and finish someone low. No, just don't do it. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. We need to stop defending rolling forward because any amount of defense for this will cause more bad habits. You guys need to stop trying to defend it. Just stop doing it. Just stop doing it. I promise you, the amount of value you get for rolling forward is not worth the effort. It's not. And every time, by the way, on Ajax on King's Row, every single time you play this map, on this respawn, you should path this way, walk up the stairs, and go high ground. Every single time. Every single time you have to go this way. No exceptions. No exceptions. Unless there's like a Diva or Roadhog, then of course. Like, use your best judgment. But you should go up there pretty much every single time. Because it's just better. Because, like, if you wanted to play main for whatever reason, you can just drop. And you'll clear rats and stuff up here all the time. Good angle. Good angle. Good angle. Love this. Oh, W flash. A little bit crazy to go wide like that, but whatever. I see the vision. Oh, good kill. Got Li Zhang Tower. We love that. You're actually blessed. Now, you do great things. Go left. Nice shots. This is a really good flank from you. Okay, the only thing about this. Kill the Sojourn. Okay, I'm closing the VOD. Okay, Ajax, I'm sorry. You make good, like, you have good ideas, but this bad habit is so egregiously bad, you're probably losing, like, 60% of the games here. I didn't take cover. No. You're rolling wide and you're rolling forward all the time. Like, actually all the time. Like, it's been 6 minutes and you've rolled forward or wide probably like 15 times. Maybe 10 times. But even then, it's still crazy. Like, this idea is good, but you're gonna die. Like, you die here because you don't have roll. Yeah, it kills, like, all your potential to do, like, to carry is just gone because you never have roll. Like, you're not able to live long enough. Like, and the thing about this, I'm gonna have to close the VOD here, but the thing about this is if you fix this issue, you're gonna go up, like, 3 to 5 divs. I'm not even joking. Like, you're just gonna start climbing. You have to fix this. Roll is a defensive cooldown. Yeah, and I'm not sure. Like, I always feel so bad closing VODs early, because especially because you guys wait so long. But like, I'm sorry, but there's like just nothing else to learn here, because like you're just gonna die all the time. Like, you have to fix this. Yeah, exactly what Montana said. Just focus on your rolls. You have to, because you're not gonna be able to do anything else. And I'll give you, because I'm closing this VOD early, I'll give you 2 more tickets for next time, so you'll start ahead. Ajax. But yeah, like I'm closing this. Thank you for the code. I'm sorry, but yeah, we had to. Round 1 was so dog shit, I understand. Like, I don't have to see the rest because I know it's going to be a prevalent issue. Like, what I was looking at there wasn't what you did with all of those rolls wasn't intentional, and that's the problem. All of those rolls I could tell were subconscious. You're rolling because you want to go wider. You're rolling because the reload animation started and you want to shoot people. That was all subconscious. You were not thinking about those rolls. And that's the problem. Like, we need you to be more conscious about rolling, because it is a defensive cooldown, and it's the only way Cassidy lives. So yeah. Thank you for the code. Okay, who's here and who has a code? Man, I always feel so bad. I have to move on though. We have to. It's also for the best. Richard Morris. Okay, we got the whole squad here. Okay, so we have Richard Morris. Oh, I gotta add Morris back. Boom. Boom. Morris. Gargamel. Montana. Is Bullet still here? Bullet and Timmy. I think Timmy's in the Discord. Let's see. No, he's not in the Discord. Any other takers? We've done hella codes today. How long have we been streaming for? 7 hours. Bullet. Perfect. Wait, just save your tickets? Okay. How did Montana have so much? Because last stream he didn't get a code, so he had tickets left over. If you don't get, like, let's say I'm not going to end the stream after this one. I don't know how much longer we'll go. But let's say you don't get picked in the stream. I keep your tickets for the next stream. So you have a higher chance of getting picked in the next stream. It's like a balance. I need to sleep? Yeah, no problem at all. They had a lever. Free W. We love that for you. Okay, does anyone else want a code reviewed that hasn't been reviewed? Anyone else? Okay, let's roll. Morris. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay. Remove all instances. Let's go to Morris in Discord. Morris. Morris, do you have a thing? Oh, here it is. Runasapi. Damn, we have hella codes. Jeez. Okay, so this was I lost frowny face. What is this emoji even called? Slight frown. I think sometimes I should have not go flank. Okay, we will investigate. We will investigate. Okay. Let's move to Overwatch, and this is Diamond. Okay, sounds good. View career profile, history, replays, import, boom, bam, bop. View. Let me change the overlay. Platinum, diamond. Okay. Okay, so here we roll out left side. I'll be honest, you should just path through the door. Like, pretty much always you should just path through the door because it gives you the most options. If you path this way, if you want to go, if you end up wanting to go right side, it's just going to take you longer. Like, if you're going to path left side, you should just go left at this point. There's not really a point of like, there's not, you might as, like, if you're going to go left side, go left. If you're going to go, if you want the most options, come this way because then this makes more sense. So I would just go right, but whatever. It's not that big a deal, but if you want to min-max his roll out a little bit, you should be more aware of that. Okay, your Ryan is going to be late. You just saw him be late. Oh, yeah, there he is. Nice. Nice. Good zoning on this Roadhog. You're a little bit too scared on the Roadhog, though. He has no hook. Okay, he has no hook, so we should keep fighting him. Yeah, you're too scared. Like, you need to continue the angle. Like, once he misses hook, your idea should be to punish the Roadhog. Okay, keep just shooting him in the head. So this is just a misplay from you. You let him have too much control for basically no reason at all. Especially with your Brig there helping you mark him. There's no reason to leave the angle. So you should be punishing him there. Oh, roll for uptime. I think this looked like an accident to me. I actually don't even think you meant to roll. Or maybe you're rolling so you don't I actually don't know. I think I just was thinking keep rotating. Yeah, there you needed to identify the opportunity, right? So here, the opportunity is hook is missed, so just shoot him. Like, rotating is a good idea, but I mean, you were just afforded up. Like, if the Roadhog held his hook that whole time, then yeah, sure, maybe. But honestly, even at that point, I would just keep shooting him. Because think about it. Like, if you rotate, where are you even rotating to, right? This hog, you don't know the context, but the hog is overextended. But we don't know that, so I'm not going to factor that into the equation here. But you shoot the Roadhog here, or your alternative is leave. Okay, well, you're going to leave to the on-run and just let the Roadhog walk on your backline. I mean, I guess you could do that, but your on-run's already here. So I just don't think it really makes that much sense. I think you have to shoot the hog, like, and clear the hog here. Because your other guy's already angling. And you would give up a ton of space for no reason, basically, if you don't shoot the hog. Like, yeah, I feel like this is just not going to work out for you guys. I feel like you probably lose this fight as a result of this. Yeah, your Ryan is dead. It's over. Like, how does this Ryan even die? Yeah, he pins on the Roadhog. I mean, should he do this? Probably not, but that doesn't really matter. Like, if we were on this angle, we would have prevented the hog from even focusing this Rhine at all. And it was winnable. So yeah, that was our mistake. And now you need to leave. So you roll for uptime there, and you're later on the rotation. Nice, good kill. Yeah, your mechanics aren't an issue, by the way. Your mechanics are really good. Or good enough to climb. How far into diamond is this? Shoot Roadhog. Shoot Moira. Should we path this way? Let me see. Your on-run's on the angle? Yeah, this is fine. Diamond 2? Okay, cool. What's your goal, GM? Yeah, I would go left. Where's your on-run? Where'd she go? Okay, see. I'm not super opposed to this. Yeah, GM? Okay, cool. I'm gonna go take a nap. Yeah, no problem, Ajax. Thanks for tuning in. Of course, yeah, no problem at all. Here, Morris, you needed to continue rotating. Okay, so one thing you have to identify is that their tank is slow. Boom. This guy is slow as hell. So if you rotate wide like this, they don't have a way to punish you. Okay? So your idea should be to rotate wide and then pop Deadeye from here. Because from here, you're not only going to zone the cart, but you're going to zone literally all of this. Whoops, I did not mean to use black. You're going to zone literally all of this completely. But you popping Deadeye here, you just zone out all you're doing is zoning the hog, right? Like the hog walks forward and you zone him out. But that's it. We don't really do too much. You had a better play available to you here, so we should have continued rotating. And your on-run's angling, so you don't need to angle. Yeah, I understand why you did this, but there's a chance you get hooked here. It's just kind of risky. You also don't use cover here. Like, you don't really follow the principles of bad 3C. Right? Is this blind? No. Are you on an angle? Yes. Do you have good distance? Yes. But we don't have cover, and we don't consider cooldowns. Yeah, like you didn't wait for hook or anything. So they could have canceled this. So this is bad Deadeye hygiene. The usage is okay, but the hygiene is poor. You should have played cover there. The rest of the fight, the rest of that neutral was actually pretty okay from you. I didn't mind it. And now we take space aggressively. Honestly, I would get super aggressive. This is an awesome play from you. Awesome play from you. Love this. And I would stop moving because I don't want them to hear me. Yeah, you need to stop moving. They're in range to hear you now. Like, I think this guy hears you. Yeah, they hear you now. Yeah, but this guy's just not paying attention. Yeah, he hears you up top. So you needed to stop moving earlier. I actually don't mind this play from you, though. Actually, Morris, I'm going to be so honest. Oh, I was thinking about maybe you go even deeper here. Like, maybe you do this, but we don't have Deadeye. Ugh. If we had Deadeye, that'd be kind of sick. But that actually is probably not even that good because the card is so far away. Maybe this play sucks. Maybe this play is actually bad because you're so extended. And you didn't get here fast enough. Like, you needed to be here fast enough. You might be fine because this guy is kind of dense and he didn't hear you. This raw guy. But maybe it's just worse. I don't know. But either way, you should stop moving. Like, you should stop moving here completely. Like, you don't want them to hear you because you're so extended. Like, look how far the card is away from you. You don't want these guys to come clear you. Like, you're just lucky they're a little bit oblivious. Because better players just walk over to you and kill you. Yeah, like this Hanzo. I mean, you also didn't use flash here. We needed to use flash there. What do I think about this pathing? So every time we walk back from spawn, we're hitting tab and we're also seeing where our team is. You should... Okay. This position's fine. They don't have a way to punish you. And you're far away, so you can rotate away. This is fine. Fortunately, that guy doesn't hook you and you rotate out just in time. That's perfect. Yeah, why are we peeking at all here? You just risk dying for no reason. Like, even if the risk of dying is low, like 5%, 10%, there's just no point, right? Like, your team is dead. Why are we peeking at all? Just wait for your guys to respawn. Wait till you see your Orisa, then start taking space aggressively. And also, I probably wouldn't be setting up for this angle. I'd actually be looking for something even more aggressive than this. I would be doing this. Like, so one thing you have to keep in mind is when you're waiting for your team, right? Like, we're waiting for our Orisa to respawn. We shouldn't be... If we can, we should be setting up a rotation. We shouldn't just go AFK, right? Here, you should be setting up in my opinion, I mean, maybe you just don't think of this rotation, but I would be coming this way. I would be walking back out, walking this way, looking for this kind of play or this kind of play. Because what's going to end up happening is that, I mean, it's kind of hard to say, but what I would predict would happen is that at some point your wrist is going to start walking forward. The enemy team is going to give space like this. And then I would be able to catch them on the rotation. I think I would be scared of Hog if I go right there. Why? Like, you would go now. He's rotating. He's rotating. I mean, you don't know this, but like, well, let's see what you do now. He just used hook. You saw him. I mean, you see him in main now, so at the very least here, you could rotate. Yeah, at very least, you know he's in main here. Like, you have complete information. So you could come this way now. Like, you could be setting up for a rotation. It's either that or you just stand here and wait for your tank to come back. Like, one of the two. I think both are fine. I am a very aggressive player, so I would have went right side. Love that duel from you. I actually love this duel from you. Perfect. Love this, love this, love this. Really good hygiene. I mean, a little bit poor flash hygiene, but generally okay. Nice job. And then deep in the rotation's a bit crazy. I would wait for flash. Yeah, I'd play a little bit more passive. Wait for flash on that angle. Yeah, nice. Go left. Maybe you pop Deadeye here. No, you don't even need it. The fight's won. Yeah, the fight's won. We don't even need it. Love that from you. Love that play from you. And then we go back, man. Oh, we go back here. I would just play, man. We're down one. It's okay. This is okay. I'm not super opposed to this. Maybe you just stay here. Are you even getting shot? Like, why do we leave? You hear the hawk above you. You don't even get shot. Like, they don't even tag you once. I'll be honest, I would just wait till I get tagged. Like, you can be more... You're a little bit scared here. Yeah, you don't even get shot once. I mean, it's okay. I'd rather you be too early than too late there, but I don't know. I would have tried to get a little bit more, maybe. And then I don't mind this reswing. Oh, no! What? Morris, what am I about to suggest to you? What's my critique? Oh, man. Keep going. Yeah, why do we get scared? You needed to keep going here. No one marked you at all. You had a window. You should have kept going. Go for more. Is your on-run dead? Yes, but you're already here, bro. Like, you're already here. No one's marking you. Like, this is how you carry the fight. Boom. Force more out. Like, they're screwed. You win. You actually just win if you're here, by the way. You just win. So you missed this. That's so sad. Damn. Yeah, you missed that. Oh, wait. More than just your on-run is dead? Oh, your Ana died. I didn't even realize. So this fight was lost to begin with. I didn't actually realize. Oh, wait. I didn't actually realize your Juno is dead. Wow. Holy cow. I didn't realize this many people died. Yeah, you don't team check here. It's part of the problem as well. I guess you do a team check there. The only two people alive. Yeah. Okay. So this was my bad. I wasn't actually paying enough attention. The actual correct play here was to not go wide at all again. Yeah, this needed to be a team check. You should have seen it's just you, Ana, and Orisa, and you need the play to live here. Because the worst thing you can do right now is die. So that's actually my bad. I apologize. Yeah. So you shouldn't have gone wide there at all. Yeah, and you shouldn't have dead-eyed as a result because you knew the fight was lost. So this was just bad awareness from me. And then I think you stagger. Yeah. Yeah, that was really bad. Shoot more out. I would not be pathing this way at all. Yeah, maybe I would. Maybe I would path this way. Never mind. Your on-run's in the left side. That would be the alternative. But you kind of need to be main to do damage to tank. Yeah, I wouldn't be looking for this play, to be honest. Maybe... No, you have to. You kind of have to. Because the Illari ult. I guess you could have reacted to that and say that the Illari ult got eaten by the Orisa, but that'd be kind of unreasonable, to be honest. To react that fast. And then it is a bit unfortunate that you get your lid blown off here. I think being in main would have been good, but how would you have known that being in main is better here? Yeah, because you also just get hog ultied. I think you just get shit on, I'll be honest. I think you literally made the best play and you just get shit on. Whatever. Maybe you go deeper, but how would you have known? So I'm trying to like think out loud how to think about this. How would you have known? Nah, there's no world where you think going deeper is better here. There's just not a world. It's just unfortunate. Okay, unlucky. Good kill. Go angle now. Perfect. Love this from you. Shoot Moira. Perfect. Would not roll there. Just walk. Roll out right side. I don't think it's better because he's playing against Hanzo. Oh, it's Hanzo, Cass, enemy team. So going right side I think is worse. Like, you really want to play main here because you can tuck for this wall. Like, the problem is he's going to be wide here against Hanzo, Cass. Which I think is just... I mean, you could have done this. It was probably okay if you did this. You could probably do this. I got distracted by... Honestly, don't worry about this fight. Like, literally don't even think about this fight for an extra minute. Like, that last fight was whatever to me. If I don't have, like, an instant response answer, it's probably a fight you probably... It wasn't really an issue. Right? Like, if I was like, oh, you should have done XYZ, then... If that doesn't come to me instantly, then it's probably not a fight you need to worry about that much. Okay, so, like, here, for example... Okay, so here we don't team check. So here we walk forward on the Solari. Where's Morris's team at? I don't know. I have literally no idea. You're too extended, right? Like, you're way too extended. You have to add more team checks. Like, it's clear to me that you're thinking about your pathing. Like, I actually love your pathing. But I would actually path differently here. I would actually walk through main here because it's faster. I feel like right is better there because I think you get a better idea of where people are. I mean, maybe. Yeah. I'm not... yeah, I mean, like, I'm open to this idea. Like, if he did this, I wouldn't have been mad. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't have been mad at all. I think it would have been fine.
Let the kitsune go.
Here, I actually wouldn't path this way. I would just path this way because it's faster and it gives me an off angle, so why not? You know? Is your on flanking? Yeah, but it's like, this is just very convenient for what I'm doing. Stop getting on and off Overwatch. This guy trolling me. Unbelievable. Who is this Chara guy? Love this from you, by the way. This is sick. Love this move from you. This is awesome. Good idea with the flash. Roll away. I guess you're scared because you're looking at you. That's okay. Oh, W on ult. Rolled for no reason there, but that's okay. Go for the on. Oh, yeah. So this is why I don't really like rolling forward. Like, I mean, maybe if you hit the shot. I just don't like rolling forward, bro. I really don't like rolling forward. I'm trying to think. How much HP does she have? 190. How is she healing? Wait, does left shift heal you? Wait, what? What the fuck? This guy's off the map? Oh, he jumped off the map. Okay. I guess her left shift heals her. I didn't know that. She's flash, to be fair. It's okay. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. This Deadeye is fucking sick, by the way. New support passive? Maybe it is. I actually don't. Yes, it's when you use your mobility cooldown, you get regen, right? Yeah, that's it. That's it. This Deadeye's awesome. Yeah, fuck that, Alari. That shit is fucking awesome. Good job. I love that ulti from you. W ult. We love solo ulting people. Is your honor on up top? No, your honor is not up top. Okay, but I also don't even know where they... Like, where is your honor on? Did you team check for the honor on at all? Like, I would be looking for my DPS right now. And then I would probably just continue rotating. Like, if you're going to do this, you should just continue. You could have either stayed in the room and just shot people and dodged the hook. Or you can continue rotating like this. I think pick one. I don't think standing in main is better here. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind it that much because your honor is flanking on that condition, right? Yeah, like, you needed to make up your mind. You needed to make up your mind too. I definitely knew Anon was there. Okay. This is like I think I made a wrong choice rotating back main. This is the, someone mentioned this in chat. This is the awkward frame of mind. The awkward, whenever you watch, if you watch Awkwards and Ranked GM, and the only reason I mention him so much is because it's a different school of thought. It's like a different way to think about Overwatch. And I don't think it's wrong. Like, I think it's just a different way to think about it. I definitely was like, just rotate. Yeah, Awkward would tell you to rotate there. I think at least. I think he would have told you to rotate because you're marked and they know you're there. Yeah, like that's, but I don't think it's better. Like, and this is my school of thought. I think you just stay there. Because not only are they on bad heroes to mark you, but you want to be on that angle. And if they fight you, you want to fight them there. Like, you want the attention. Yeah, like, I think, and you need to pick an idea. Like, maybe Awkward would have said rotating away is better. And then he might have said the same thing here, which is if you're going to come in, you should just complete the rotation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be one or the other. I don't really know what he would tell you, to be honest. But that's my hunch. I think he would tell you to continue rotating there. I don't think he'd say to stand in main. Maybe he would. Maybe he would tell you to stand in main. Yeah, but like you can't, like at this point you can't rotate back. You kind of need to stay in the angle. Yeah, like rotating back was a mistake. Like I think it's either rotate and complete or stay here. Either one. Like you need to do one or the other. You kind of pick the worst decision. That's okay though. You learn. Nice shots. We get healing. That's Sonard. I would keep... Yeah, Sonar's probably gone now. I would go. Don't like this roll from you. Why are we rolling here? Don't like this roll at all. Yeah, just walk. Don't care. Nice shots. Nice shots. Walk on the Roadhog. Wait for your team. Perfect. Walk on the Roadhog again. You could deadeye that guy. You could have like reloaded. You could use deadeye to reload on that guy if you wanted as well. Rare situation where it would have been good. Maybe you didn't need to because Orisa was also there and she was pretty healthy. Is your on angling? No, your on-run's dead. It's okay. Okay, bad 3C. Bad 3C. Is it blind? No. Are we on an angle? Yes. Do we have distance? Yes. Do we have cover? No. Unless you're covered from the left, guys. What's the idea here, Morris? What was the idea? To zone out the people on the flank? Because you know they're there because they're pinged. I don't really know what the idea was here. To kill the Zarya? You turned for these guys. I don't really know what the idea was. I can't tell if you're trying to kill the Zarya or if you're trying to zone out the people behind you. I think Zarya? Okay. Well, if Zarya was the person you were trying to deal with, we need to have cover. Is someone behind you? Like, what is going on? This guy fade behind you? I said W Moira, though, by the way. We love Moiras like that. Didn't notice Hanzo? What Hanzo? Well, you don't... The thing is, you don't have to notice the Hanzo. Like, you just should have good hygiene anyway. Like, you should be tail tucking here anyway. Or, like, being close to cover anyway. Like, there's no world where you're popping Deadeye. Like, look at this. Like, there's no world where you're popping Deadeye and you have any movement that's not to the left here. Like, at all. You should only be pathing to the left here. Like, why is there even any hesitation? Like, why are we going wide right at all? Like, it should be straight to the cover and then you just stand there and it'll pop up. Like, it's just bad hygiene. It's a bit like detail oriented, but the reason I mention it so much is because you're so slow and you're such a big target with Deadeye that every movement matters. Did we lose? Oh, we barely lost. That sucks. I'm gonna be honest, someone got your honor and got picked and you kind of lost last fight. You did okay. Maybe to LOS the Hanzo. Yeah, he didn't see him, which I don't really blame him for because he was like super far away. But it's more that we just don't have good hygiene. Like, good hygiene prevents deaths like that. Like, you just don't die here because you have if you had good Deadeye hygiene. Like, that's it. You just kind of lacked some confidence. Like, so first fight, you lacked confidence on this Roadhog. And then, I'm going to be honest, even though you made a bad play here, you should have seen the idea to flip the map. What else? We make a few pathing errors. Like, we could have had some plays that were a little bit more optimal. But I think largely you have some good ideas. You tossed away Deadeye a few times as well. That's whatever. Yeah, like, I'm not, honestly, I don't have any key deliverables for you. There was nothing in particular that really stood out to me as being poor. Like, there are times where you have great confidence, then times where you don't. Like, the biggest mistakes this game were like this rotation, like bouncing between rotations here. And then there was one other one. That first fight against the Hog, like, that kind of just needed to not happen. Yeah, you do not have very many team checks, so at the very minimum, you can implement that. But there's nothing in particular. There's not like one other thing I can think of. Like, your pathing was like okay most of the time. But yeah, you do randomly roll for uptime. Like, we just shouldn't do that. Like, it should not really be a habit. One for uptime can be okay as long as it's a lateral roll. But like, I don't know. You get in the murky waters with that. Like, they're rolling forward would make sense because they're not going to be able to kill you anyway. Like, they're all leaving. But like, I don't want to have those kind of conversations with people because it gets really muddy. And it's like really heavily opinionated. That's also the problem with rolling forward, is it's really opinionated. There's not like an objective truth to it. Like you should roll here, you should roll there, because it's so subjective. It just, it kind of depends to how you weigh out the risk reward. But yeah, okay. So I couldn't be more pointed in the notes here, but I don't have any in particular. I can come up with random shit, but I just don't remember it vividly enough to note it down. So I would just pick like a few things from the VOD and then work on that. And I hope that was insightful. I'm sorry that wasn't like, yeah, particularly pointed. But thank you for the code. I appreciate that. Okay. So we're just about coming to 8 hours. I have probably 2 more codes in me, and then I'm done. I won't be able to do more. Okay, so here's who's here and who has a code. Richard. Thank you. Yeah, no problem at all. Did I already respond to that? I actually have no idea. Maybe I'm losing my mind, guys. Bullet. Timmy. Gargamel. I think that's it. I think it's just the four horsemen. Is there anyone else who has a code and hasn't been reviewed yet? I will not be able to do 4. I can say that for sure. So there will be some that will be saved for next time. Because that would be like another, what? 3 hours? And I have a commitment. Wait a second. I might not even be able to do these. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. When is this? Okay, I can do one more. Is there anyone that wants to defer their tickets to next week or to Friday? Just like willingly. Can you get a ticket for next time? Yes, you can. You definitely can. Does anyone willingly want to move to Friday? I have time for one more code. Can I get it? Oh, yeah. That was Kwame. That was someone else. Well, I'm going to revamp. I need to build the system ASAP. Like, I need this ASAP, actually. Because it's really hard to keep up with. Okay, if no one wants to defer, we're just going to roll, pick whoever that is, and then everyone else will have to be next week. I only have time for one more. Oh, wait. Wait, sorry. You guys don't see the wheel. Firefox. Okay. Yeah. So it's Richard, Bullet, Timmy, and Gargamel. If I don't get you this week, we'll have to do Friday. I only have time for one more. Gargamel. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Holy shit, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 codes. Damn. All right, everyone else, I'm sorry, but you have to be for next time. I do not have the time today to knock this out, so we will have to do this. Skip. Me? Nah, you're on. You have 3 tickets for next time, Timmy. This is everybody for next time, by the way. This is the list. We have a large list. This is what I've been keeping up with. Give to Bullet. It didn't even land on you. It landed on Gargamel. Okay, Gargamel, we'll look at your code. Is it in the Discord? Yeah. Okay. Draw game. I'm not playing a lot. My aim is so rusty. I picked High Noon perk to fight Blade, but didn't work. Yeah. You should in any flanker match, you should basically never pick the Noon perk. It's just not better. The only time I can maybe buy into the propaganda is against Monkey. That's it. Like, it's just against Monkey. There's not, like, another time I can really think of you would even want to. Or, like, if you're Sky Nooning, it could be good, but, like, that's it. Noon perk meta? No. It's not. It's not meta. Don't let them sell you the propaganda. Platinum. Okay. Why Monkey for the ult? Yeah, so when he pops Primal, you can live the engage. Because it's more consistent if you have the perk against Primal. Yeah, it's literally just the ulti primal. That's it. Okay, new Bonnie. I'm a big fan of this map. There's a lot of playmaking available to Cassidy on this map. This should be your preferred hybrid map. I think this is maybe Midtown is okay as well. Not the best, but it's okay. I guess Kings Row is also good. I'm so comfortable on Kings Row that I don't even have to think about it anymore. Not worth monkey ult. It's too difficult to get value. Nah, dude. The higher elo you go, the more that monkeys are actually demons in primal, and it's 100% worth Deadeye trading for it. 100%. Otherwise, you just die because you're the target, right? You have to understand Cassidy is so immobile that you are the target when primal comes through. Every time. Okay, here we stay on the staircase and we literally just wait. Okay, we get a kill. We match intention, so we walk forward. I would not have rolled forward there, but that's okay. Not too terrible. We stay here. We mark the right side. We stay aware. I would not, yeah, I would not even like walk forward. I would still stay here because they could still come coast. Yeah, like you need to not do that at all. Like the potential of them coming coast is actually really high. You need to stay there. I was confused. Why? What the tank doing? I mean, your tank is just shooting. Like at the very minimum, like let's say, okay, if your tank walks in here and fucking ints his brain off, you can't do anything about that. Like this play is just outright horrible. Like you need to either no, you need to just stand here, and then what you could do, I guess, is go coast yourself. I don't really recommend this because if you go coast yourself, it's really hard to rotate out of the angle. You're kind of fucked. So you have to all in. So if you could all in coast if you wanted. But I wouldn't really recommend that. Like here, you would be going coast. Like if you saw this through the wall, like for example, so like here, if you see your tank, just run it down main, especially with Ko. If you hear Ko going out, I'm not that good to do that. No, you are 100% good to do that. Yeah, you are good enough. 100% of the time. You would identify that with Ko, your team's gonna push forward, so you're gonna drop and go coast. And then you would catch the Ana, you'd catch the Echo, you'd probably kill two here. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Okay. Mark topsail. Like, this is really good from you. Shoot Genji, nice job. Shoot Curie, shoot Genji, shoot Echo. Like, there's nothing else to do here. This is really good from you. Yeah, there's no place to be made other than just shoot people. Oh, you can't drop there. Just stay up top. Yeah, you accidentally fall, now you have downtime. Otherwise, good. Okay. I was afraid someone on my right. That's fine. Like, I actually love that. Like, you should be a little bit paranoid that someone's going to come right side. Because Coast is really good for Cass. It's actually really, really, really good for Cass. Or sorry, for like, basically attackers in general. Like, I talked about this before, but the Coast side rotation is really strong because you can sandwich people this way and this way at the same time. And the people on top have to drop normally or back up and give space. Because they're getting pinched on two angles. Like, it's really good from the attacker POV. Like, good attack. Like, these guys suck. Red team sucks ass. If they were actually good at the game, they would be sending someone coast, but they don't at all. Eh. Whatever. I don't care. Nanoblade is whatever to me. Oh, okay. So, we have that guy, though. Yeah, I think the Deadeye was okay. I think it's just unlucky you got nanobladed. You could have said, like, you could have tracked nanoblade and done something else, but whatever. Also, here, you shouldn't be walking back to the fight. So here, you should be looking through the wall to see what happened, and your tank just died. The chance of you winning this fight is now 0. It is 0. Unless you have aimbot, then it's maybe 100%. But we should basically understand that this... Oh, even this guy Blades, you should understand that he's trolling. Like, this Blade makes no sense. Their tank's alive. No one else is alive. Or your tank's not alive, you should just leave. Do I still match intentions when my tank pushes when holding stairs? You match... Okay, so you're talking about your tank does this. Are you talking about this? Like what we were talking about earlier? If that was the case, you should drop and then go this way. Yeah, you should drop and then go this way and cut them off. That should be your idea. You should, because you're going to be too late otherwise. Like, you're going to be too late following up this way. So your best thing to do is just cut off the coast rotation. That's the only play you have. Like, I had an astronomical number of deaths. So you're Genji or the Ryan? Holy shit, that guy has 5 deaths already. That is crazy. That is a bit insane. Okay, here. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't have the perk anymore. They have the unstoppable perk, so you can't hinder it. Or else this would have gotten hindered, by the way. But also, you shouldn't be here. So here. Walk out of spawn. Oh, your tank is dead. Never mind. I thought your tank was alive here. Okay. Here, personally, whenever it comes to staging on this map, I prefer this side because this side gives you this rotation here, which is really strong for Cass. You end up staying up top, which can be okay because you can zone people out from this high ground, but you can also do that from here. Like, what I would do right now is I'd walk this way and just stand here and wait for my team. Because if someone comes high ground, I can just pop out here and fight them, or I can do this in the mid fight. So I would be staged a little bit differently from you because I would be prepared for a rotation. Like, I'd be here, wait for my team, and then set up for this. Screen is black for me. It's working on OBS for me. Let me see on Twitch. Yeah, it's working on Twitch for me. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just kind of not staged. And then because you're not staged on that right side of the map, you end up dropping. I don't think dropping makes any sense here. Yeah, like we just shouldn't be here, right? We need to be on this side of the map so you can look for a rotation. There's just no playmaking available to you in main. And then you also become victim to stuff like that. Okay, rotate right side, and then your guy's touching. Yeah, you feel pressured to come main here because of just time reasons. I think it's fine. It's not like this is 0 value. It's still good, but I would be looking to rotate while you come main, right? So like what you do here is you do this, and then you rotate to this side. So you can take cover and be able to shoot the people on cart. And you might have to touch cart here as well if your Moira doesn't. Yeah, but I would not be standing here. Like, this doesn't make any sense. You're standing in the open with no cover when a rotation is available to you. You needed to continue rotating here. Looking at 2x, I'm shooting those air molecules. It's fine. Like, don't worry about, like, there's never really been a code where I'm like, you have to work on your mechanics. Like, you're just missing plays here. Like, why are we, I don't care if you have, like, do you have less pressure? Sure. Yeah. But you need to rotate. Like, you need to hit a rotation here. You would just have more value. And you'd require less healing. You'd require less cooldowns. You wouldn't have needed to roll there. You could maybe go for backline. Like, there's just so much more stuff you can do here. Nice. I love you matching intentions here. You miss every single component of bad CC. Maybe not blind, yeah, because you see them, but like bad 3C. We have to keep this in mind as we use our Deadeye. BADCCC cover. We have no cover at all. And then cooldowns, they have sleep. You did not wait for sleep. And then cancel, you should cancel bad Deadeye, so we don't do that. This is a bad Deadeye, you need to cancel it. D is distance. You do have distance, so good for you. And then, but you're not on an angle because you're in main, like they're looking directly at you, so not on an angle. And then B is blind. You are not blind, which is good. But you just don't have cover here. Like, there's no cover at all. You're in the open. You were going to die, and you didn't wait for sleep either. So you just get slept. It's a miracle that you're not dead here. And also, you just shouldn't be here. Like the place you should be right now is on the right side. Like, what you should have done here is after this, instead of backing up into main, you should be backing up into this room. You back up into this room. You have to dodge the knife, but you should be backing up into this room. Because it's not only about this being the good playmaking angle for you, but you also stop rotations like this. They don't have range. It doesn't matter. You have no cover. You literally have no cover. You should get like an overlay or something for bad 3C. It comes up so much. Yeah, I need to like it would be cool if I had like a not a mocap. What is it called? There's like a thing in motion graphic term that you can like, I can hit a button and it explains it. Like that's what ideally what it is. It's a button on my stream deck where it just pulls up bad 3C. It comes up literally all the time, like actually all the time. It's crazy. Okay, we should go right side. So I would prefer you go right side here and not left, because if you come right side, it opens up this rotation available for you, or available to you. So you can roll across or you can late tech up here, either one, and then you can play for backline hot here. You need, because it's not only about getting kills, it's also about stopping the enemy team, right? If the enemy team was intelligent, they would not put both their Echo and Genji in main. They would put a guy on the angle, but they suck. So they don't have a guy here. But so you would need to be there to contest them. Okay, I mean, you just, like, we're not making any plays here. Like, this is the problem. We're just doing damage, right? And the core issue with that is you came out the left door, so you don't have a rotation. Like, you needed to come this way. You just had to. This was the only place you could have come to carry the fight here. There was just no plays to make from the side of the map you're on. You're stuck, and you have to just do damage. So you chose the wrong decision at pathing. Okay. Come left, go coast. Nice. Perfect. We love this. And it's actually just free. Keep going. You should just keep going. Like, you're actually so far and no one sees you. Just keep going. You can just kill the Ana. And then she's going to be like, why is there a cast in our backline? And she's going to flame her whole team. Like, you should 1,000,000,000% should keep rotating here. Holy moly. This is actually such an insane thing to happen. No one marked you coast at all. Like, this is still good for the record, but you could have been even more good. Even more good here. Holy schmoly. Like, you single-handedly win this fight, by the way. That was an insane rotation from you. It really is that simple. It really is that simple. Sleep is scary. I don't like pushing on us. She's not going to expect you at all. Like, she literally would never expect you in a billion years. Because you basically appear to her, from her POV, you appear out of thin air. It's okay. Like, for the record, you made a 99% winning play. You could have made it a 100% winning play. Cast a lot, that's fine, whatever. I think you're just wide. Do you have roll? Yeah, you roll wide here. Why are we rolling wide? So here, yeah, you just roll wide and you're dead. Okay. Here you should go left. Nah. So your Genji just died as you're walking out of spawn. So you should 100% walk this way and set up this flank. 1,000,000,000% that you can come left side or whatever. For regular viewers, like, oh, I didn't see that. Raptor, thank you for tuning in, by the way. I did not see that till just now. I just too late. But for my regular viewers, like, do you guys see the patterns on some of these maps? Like, on Numbani, do you see the pattern, like the obvious flanks here? Like, I recommend go left, like, basically all the time. Like, this play is super, super mega common. Like, you see this all the time here. Usually I do that, but I am rusty. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't really blame you, Gargamel, because we haven't seen you in a while. But, like, I'm talking, like, Kwame and people like that. Fan service, welcome back. Good to see. Well, it's crazy that I stream the entire length of people's work shifts. That's actually crazy. But, like, there's some rotations that are so common that for my regulars, I expect you to make them basically every time. Like, Kwame, Pillboy, Simi, Raptor, like, all of those guys. Yeah, it should just be ingrained in your playbook. Yeah, like, you should just know it like the back of your hand at this point. Like, it's not only is it strong, it's just so common. Like, in all these VOD reviews, it comes up so often. The reason you die here is because you're in main. You needed to flank. Fan service too, like, for real. You just, the thing is, friend service, you've been here for the last few streams, but these guys, you have to, I don't think people really understand. I had been streaming for months. For literally months before the recent blow up. Yeah, Rialto first. Yeah, like, all of us have, like, super solved pathing. And, like, all those guys that I mentioned had been here for months. Like, they've actually just been regulars for so long. And that's why I'm harder on them than, like, the average person, because I just coached them a billion times. Like, Gargamel also has been here for a while. He's been here on and off, but yeah, he's also been here for a long time. Organic. Jason, Montana. Like Montana's been here like one of the longest guys. This would be a good play for me. I actually like this, but you just get duped. I don't really think you could have played this better. Yeah, you just flashed into that animation. That's it. Yeah, regular are abused here. Yeah, Poppy also came in the new wave. Actually, Poppy came when I posted the Reddit post. I posted on Reddit. I found you from Reddit. Oh yeah. I'm sorry it took me so long because I check Cassidy mains often. I don't post on there very often. I'm the mod on that subreddit, but I don't really mod it that much. I haven't really been on Reddit too much recently. Oh, you messaged me on Reddit? Oh, really? When I made a post? Oh, okay, I see. My Reddit goats. This is I don't really this pathing was okay for me. I actually don't mind this. You catch the echo here, which is actually fine. And playing on the floor here is uniquely bad because of Queen. So if you consciously thought of that, cool. Going top there happened to be your best play in this situation. Since then, Overwatch became a part-time job. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? This is a W play from you. This is the best play I think I've ever seen from you, Gargamo. This play is fucking awesome. We stand on the corner, we wait for our tank to engage, then we swing wide with Deadeye. Like, you're actually the GOAT. This is sick. And then you get shit on by Queen. But this was really cool. The chance you killed 3 people here is like actually high. You had like a 70% chance of killing hella people here. How do you not hit the echo at all? Like, what actually happens? Like, this was awesome. What the fuck? And you shoot first too? Oh my god, look. Look at this. The Echo's head hitbox is behind this small ass corner, so he doesn't actually shoot her. Like, look. Like, fucking, she's just barely tucked behind this cover and she takes no damage. That's actually insane that that happens. Wow. What does this look like? What does this look like from her POV? What? What? There's actually no way. What the fuck? That's actually so stupid. This looks so stupid from this guy's POV, and he just takes no damage. That's so dumb. All right, bro. They gotta fix this ult, man. You can eye behind the 2-pick and it will miss. Yeah, it's actually fucking stupid as hell. Have you seen the yams on the Borealis skin for Echo? I can't say I have. It's the new skin, right? Yeah, I can't say I have. Okay, by the way, there's a new tech. There's a new tech on Numbani where you just go this way every time. It's just better. Because you come up the staircase and you're uncontested like pretty much every single time and you open up an angle. Like, there's no chance of you dying in main anymore. It's like King's Road 3rd. There's like a solved rotation. You should just do this. It's like almost always better. Unless it's like mega time sensitive because it is slower. You should always go that way. Yeah, because you're in main here. Like, here we should be setting up. Yeah. But I wouldn't set up this way for the record. I would just set up by going this way. And then you can poke out the queen from here, and then when she leaves, you go up the staircase. And it's like basically the same thing. Yeah, I would have preferred that from you. SNMK soft. What does that mean? Smoke soft? No, there can't be that. That's a good duel from you. But thank you for the follow. I don't know about rolling for uptime there, but nice shots. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Let's get a reevaluation going here. So we walk down the queen. Walk down the Moira. Don't roll forward. L roll forward. Kitsune roll. I get a pass. No, you don't. You literally don't. Rolling forward does not get a pass. It does not get a pass. Why? Dude, every single time, I mention roll forward, someone says, but tail, this happened. But tail, that happened. But tail, this happened. But tail, that happened. No. Until you're GM3, I don't want to hear it. No one defend any roll forwards ever. I never want to hear it. It's always bad. It's almost always bad. The real coaching content we need is a cast skin tier list. Yeah, people have actually asked me for that. Pretty close. Yeah, we're almost there. We got hopes. You can make it. If you locked in, I think you could do it. Not trolling. I think you could hit GM. The algorithm eats up tier list. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get my content schedule down. Like, actually get the workflow down. And I want to improve my my coaching product? How can I make my product better? And then I'll do tier list and stuff like that. But if I did tier list now, it'd just be too much. It'd be too much work for me. Okay, so the biggest problem with this, 40-year-old GM, yeah. Why are you acting like it's not possible? It's 100% possible. Oh, you had to drop. I was about to say, why did we drop? You have to. Also, you and your Sombra both flank. One of you needed to be in main there. But it's okay. This Deadeye is a little bit insane. The only reason this Deadeye works is because you have the perk, by the way. But you shouldn't even be here is kind of like the issue. This is why this perk sucks. Like, it's only useful if you play Cass improperly. Which is why I don't like the Noon perk. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you shouldn't be using Deadeye in a way that you need that healing. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. If you're using Deadeye like that, you're using Deadeye wrong. Ew. Oh my god, this guy got fucking shit on. That guy, this Echo is making a Reddit post. Look at this. This is a Reddit post right here. This guy's fucking get shit on. Oh my god. That's funny. Cassidy is so broken. Silver Bullet does way too much damage, and Flashbang has too big of a range. He should be 100 HP. That's what that Echo is saying in a Reddit post right now. I just see it. I see it in my eyes. Or see it in my brain, I should say. Oh, W kills. This rotation is really good from you. Is there a bell curve to Deadeye of using it badly, doing it improperly, to having swag? Okay. Having swag means you're playmaking and you're actually like thinking with portals, right? Not just popping that shit in main. There is a bell curve, but like, yeah. And no one convinced me with the Deadeye perk walking in main and just fucking dick on the table. Deadeye is good. It's not good. Okay. No matter how many clips Ark puts in the Discord or someone puts in the Discord, it is not good to walk into main with fucking against 10 people. With a bubble, yeah, if you coordinate it with your team, sure. But if you're just like solo queue, raw dog, naked ass, walk down main Noon, I think it's dumb. But Ark does it? Okay, he's not. You guys aren't Ark. You guys are mortals. Okay, everyone chill. Dick on the table, Lucio speed with perk, raw dog Noon. No. I mean, it's a little bit more forgivable because you have a teammate that you're coordinating with. But no, it's not better. It's just use bad 3C. It's so easy. It's literally everything you're saying but better. W play from Gargamel. Yeah, you just don't get a kill here. This just needs to be a kill. This is a W play though. Like here, boom. Can't roll. Like you literally lose, by the way, because you do this roll. FYI. Because guess what? We don't have roll here. And you also don't grab the mega or the mini behind you. So you made 2 mistakes. Yo, yeah, you needed to silver bullet this guy. You don't even silver. Yeah, it's just micro errors. Bunch of micro errors there. You need to not roll for uptime on the Echo. This is why rolling for uptime is bad. Because you guys will say, I just know people will say, but Teo, the Echo was 1. If I just hit 1 more silver bullet, I will kill her. Okay, but what if you miss? Huh? What if we missed? We did. She didn't die, and now we're dead this morning. I'm Pillboy. W chat contribution. Bro, just micro. Yeah, he fucked that up. Why are we rolling forward? That should make no sense. Don't roll forward. Don't roll forward. It's not good. Oh! Yeah, I don't know why we come to the bottom. 2 silver bullets stack damage or reset counter. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I literally don't even know. I actually just have no idea. Real swaggy Cass players AFK main hit every shot and mute all chats if they don't get every. That's true. That's actually true. Real true Chad Cass. You shouldn't even pass this way, by the way. You should just go coast again. Because the idea is that you should come coast and set up high ground like this. Boom. And then you can shoot everybody. Like, what are they going to do to you? The one thing to keep in mind is on their team, they have no verticality. The only thing they have is Reaper. So you just get TP'd on by Reaper. And we actually kind of want that fight for us. You can't roll silver bullet fast enough to stack the damage. I feel like it definitely is possible. It takes like 2 seconds for it to go down, right? I don't even know what the bleed is. I lose to Reapers, they are chunky. Yeah. Well, here you just chose the wrong path. You needed to go top. You just needed, like, you're never going to do more on the bottom than you would up top because the queen can just mark you easily, and you literally got marked by the queen. You could have went main there and been safe, but honestly, I think the most playmaking is up top. I was trying. No, you weren't. Like, you went up top. Like, you should have pathed up top is what I'm saying. Like why are, like, you should have pathed coast. Like, I don't care about walking through the bottom. You should just walk through this way and then go up top. Like, this play would have made way more sense. Because no one marks you there. Because the people of Plat don't seem to understand that coast is better. I don't know why. It is literally just better. Shoot the Reaper. Nice. Shoot the Bastion. Good kills. Like, this is exactly why this position is broken. You just, like, get free kills all the time. These people are bums. That guy's a bomb. This Mercy's a bomb. Boom. We do 1 trillion damage. Like, this is really good from you. It looks like you're smurfing in this lobby. Okay. Bomb spotted. Yeah, we got millions of them. Millions, if not billions of these guys. W mark. Wait, it's almost like this guy has a really good coach and told him the broken macro position, which is standing on the staircase and stopping the enemy team from doing anything. Wait, it's almost broken. Oh! Well, we shouldn't walk forward there at all. Because now you're not healthy to contest the Bastion. Yeah, you fuck up. So here, there's just no reason to walk forward, right? Don't walk forward. Just stand on the staircase the whole time. Literally the whole time. Just stand here. Because you also prevent stuff like this. Like, you take a bunch of damage and now you're forced off the angle. You greed the angle again. Now you're 1 HP. So these guys are able to walk out. Like, this should never, ever, 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 ever happen. You should just stand here and shoot them. Don't overcomplicate it. Literally just stand here and shoot them. Don't walk here. Don't get fancy. Unless you know everyone's in main, then you can walk here and get fancy. But until then, you're just standing here. You're literally just standing there. Okay, so we lose. Okay, so your biggest issue, or actually it was a draw. So your biggest issue was this second attack. You needed to do this flank. Like, we just needed to do this flank. Had to happen. Had to happen. On second defense, you need to prefer the building. You kind of just stood in main, especially on that retake. You need to do this. You need to do this. Go this way. Get active. Do something like that. On first attack, you actually just deadlifted because you went coast. I actually don't understand how people don't think about coast on Numbani. It's so broken. It's literally free. Why is this not in the playbook? I don't understand why people don't have it in their playbook. This is why I made a video on it. And then what else? Your second attack was, I think, your weakest. Your second defense, you had some okay ideas, but yeah, I wish you played this building. Your third defense, I needed you to come right side. You just stayed left, and then there was no playmaking available to you. You had to come this way. There was no other option. And then I think that's about it. I don't have any notes for you in particular. Oh, stop rolling for uptime. That has to happen. Stop rolling for uptime. Don't buy the community's propaganda. They're lying to you. They're preying on your downfall. And that's going to be about it. Okay, so that is going to be it for me today. Also, thank you for the code. Thank you for the code. That's going to be it for me today. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. If you were not selected for coaching today, so that was a bunch of people, like a lot of people. Play-Doh, RQ, Nays, like people from the last 2 streams, Sketchy Ghost, Raptor, Montana. Your name, you Bullet, you guys are added on for next time. So you will have additional likelihood of being selected next time. But that's gonna be it for me. Expect more content this week. Once again, daily uploads as usual. If you guys have any feedback for me or anything like that, please let me know. I'm always trying to get better as a creator, make it more educational, make it more entertaining, help you guys rank up as much as possible. Just let me know what I can do better. I would always appreciate feedback. But Tablecloth, Gargamel, Kwame, Pillboy, Bullet, all of you guys, thank you so much as always for tuning in. I appreciate streams longer. We've been going for a long time. How long have we streamed today? 8 hours. Yeah, this is an 8-hour stream. I didn't have class today, so I was able to stay for the whole time. But yeah, I worked the whole shift. I don't really feel like it. I feel like I haven't been streaming for that long, but I guess it has been that long. But yeah, lock in. I guess so. I should have. But that's going to be it for me, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.